nothing, put it all on the line. I see it, I want it, I take it, it's mine.
Genius. That's what my mama calls me.
Who you got, who you rooting for? You remember with us, yeah, we toe to toe.
Big bluff. I'm trying everything. Good luck.
Pressure on, still calm in me. All the blood, sweat, tears hard on me, but the highs and lows making harm in me. Hold up, whoa.
I take everything. Silencio, amigos. Silencio.
60,000 in the stands, 100 million tuned in. It don't get any bigger than this.
It's a true story.
It don't get any bigger than this. It don't get any bigger than this.
What a feeling. What a feeling.
Takes the win here in Barcelona.
Jason Mercier, he went with his instinct, he made the call.
There's the professional level, and there's the Ivy League.
Sebastian Pauli coming to terms with what he has just achieved.
Nicky Corridor stunning! 2 main event titles! Sebastian Mallets has gone from poker fanboy to poker champion. This is why we play the EPT.
Hello once again, welcome to Barcelona and the PokerStars European Poker Tour. Our live coverage of the main event continues from Casino Barcelona, day 3 of a 7-day 5K tournament. It's James Hartigan alongside Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello. Thank you so much for having me, James.
Still a long way to go. 205 remain from the 1,823 who started. We're going to follow this tournament through to its conclusion across the next 5 days. Day 5 will play down to the last 2 tables. Day 6 will play down to the final table. You can see every single hand from the final table live on Saturday when we play down to a champion. And our live stream starts on Twitch and YouTube every day at 3 p.m. local time. That's Central European Summertime. Use the live chat on Twitch or YouTube to get in touch, post your questions and comments. And of course, if you want to be part of the wider PokerStars universe, you can follow at PokerStars or at PokerStars Live on Instagram, Facebook, or X. Hopefully you joined our coverage of day 2 and enjoyed what we brought you, including world famous bubble coverage. I think we started the day with 675 players. Early doors, we lost the reigning Barcelona main event champion, Thomas Eichen. Other early bust outs included Eric Seidel and Rania Nasruddin. Come bubble time, it was Mohamed Zazri who burst that bubble, taking us into the money. Then came the post-bubble bust-out bonanza. Among the casualties, Ben Sprague, who scored a min plus cash. These are some of the notable names who've advanced to day 3. Nick, look at the number of former EPT champions on that list. Khaled So, Mark Telcher, Sebastian Mallets, Anton Vig, Simon Witziak, John Joanda, Barney Boatman, Nicholas Schweety, and I'm breathless.
It's incredible. We've got such a who's who to observe, and I hope we get to see some of that on the feature table today.
And as far as the chip leaders are concerned, topping the field of 205 are Jegaj Kajeja, who has more than $1 million, the only player with a 7-figure stack. Not far behind him, Sarah Yari, who has 926K. Players arriving at Casino Barcelona include Boatman the Goatman.
Is it just me, or does he look lost?
To be fair, there's a lot of tables still left in play. Mark Telcher, EPT London 2005 champion. He was on our FT yesterday, our feature table, not final table. Simon Witziak won Barcelona in 2023, made a deep run the following year. He was nearly back-to-back Witziak. Khaled So won his title in Prague in 2017.
Khalidou!
At yesterday's secondary feature table, this guy was holding court. Tonka Tonka, Parker Talbot. And a player who's had a lot of deep runs in EPT Barcelona, a lot of success in this city, Fabiano Kowalski. Hope to see more of him today.
Handsome devil, love that guy.
With 205 players remaining, everyone has guaranteed themselves €9,900. as is the case in every MTT, the big money is all up top. Six-figure scores for the final table. Nearly $1 million for the runner-up, more than $1 million. 1.37 million euros, and the championship trophy for the winner of this year's EPT Barcelona Main Event. So 2 feature tables for your viewing pleasure, and of course as the day goes on we refresh the lineups at those tables. Our first secondary feature table is headlined by a couple of former champions, Mark Telcher and Nicholas Schwiti. More exciting than that, Nick, we have not 1, not 2, but 3 online qualifiers. Antonio Asaro, Enrico Gasci, and Aniel Martin.
Yeah, we absolutely love to follow those. We will keep you abreast of the situation as we go, Chad.
And then heading over to the main stage, where our main feature table is headlined by a former Barcelona winner. Can you believe it is now 10 years since Sebastian Malitz went from poker fanboy to poker hero?
I can't believe it. I've heard it so many times, but we could see another opportunity here in Barca.
Such a terrific winning moment, such a great final table. Malitz has an above average stack. Also at the feature table, Brock Wilson and online qualifier Paolo Boy, who was bossing the feature table yesterday. We played to the end of level 15 last night. That means we're going to start the action today at the beginning of level 16. Blinds 2,000, 5,000 with a 5K big blind ante. 5 levels to be played today. This is the first of those 5 levels, and it's time for hand number 1. Let's get the action started. Gisbertina van der Steeg, first to act here. She's got the Spraggy, A7 offsuit. And she folds it. A wise decision.
She got the memo. Great start.
Cesar Natera also passes. John Dwyer not going to play Queen 5. So Sebastian Malitz opens Queen 10. Brock Wilson passes. Jose Mestre folds the small blind, and Paolo Boy folds the big blind. Hand number 1, raise and take it for the former Barcelona champ.
Thought perhaps maybe a big blind defend there for Paolo Boy. We did see some more loosey-goosey action yesterday. An aggressive player decides against it on the first hand.
Okay. The way it works out. Can I sit here? I would love to, but they won't let me. Sorry, enjoy the space. Yeah. Okay.
And number 2 of the day.
Dealer is always right.
And we're actually going to head across to the secondary feature table, where we have a player all in. It is one of our qualifiers, Aniel Martin, who is in this tournament for 250 euros and is now at risk with 10s, but has the best hand. His opponent, Espen Sandvik, with 9s.
Now they'll take like 1 minute.
Just the card, I have to put them like this, then I cannot...
Once you put the cards like this,
yes,
right, for like 10 seconds, then they read the card.
Okay, and then I can move them like... Okay, because I'm used to take them like... Okay, perfect.
This might be a huge start for our online qualifier, James. What a way to kick off day 3, if you can find the double here.
Okay.
And this is going to leave Sandvik super short if 10s hold, but there is a 9 on the flop, meaning Sandvik is now better than a 4-1 favorite to eliminate Aniel Martin.
Is it a commentator's curse? There's still 2 cards to come. 10 of clubs in hand, and he sweats.
Only a 10 on the river is going to save the qualifier. No 10, and sadly we lose Aniel Martin, but he has managed to turn 250 euros into nearly 10 grand.
Have a good trip back home. Will you play some more poker, or
Yeah, not ideal. Very unlucky there. Not the way you want to start day 3, but did get the chips in very good, so we need to applaud that.
Didn't even have time to finish his espresso. You got lucky, Sandvik. He now has 278k, which is a slightly above average stack, the average being 270k, with 204 players remaining.
Look how classy it was. You know, you lose the hand, you shake hands. It's a very classy way to behave.
Mark Telcher never fails to amuse me. He is the chip leader at this table.
If you bet beat me, I run away first.
Yeah, there's no reasons to...
Sorry for shaking hands.
Back to the main stage.
So James, did I hear correctly? We have 8 previous EPT champions still remaining in day 3.
That is correct.
So we have 8 opportunities for a 2-time EPT champion.
That is true. Don't ask me what the actual percentage chance of it happening is.
I don't imagine anyone knows at this point.
So picking up the action here, there was a... Oh, it's over. I might as well recap it. Jose Mestre opened the cutoff. It was a big blind defend from Cesar Natera, who then was doing a little bit of stop and go, just jammed the flop and got a fold from Mestre. Natera is super short, 10 big blinds.
Never.
Did you get one of these hats as well, James? Is this the hat you're making reference to? Is that the merch?
Yes, I do have the hat, and I have the Barcelona NFL jersey. I like it.
So we did a jersey here in Barcelona previously for merch chat. It was more of like a basketball jersey. This one is more like, as you say, an NFL jersey.
Yeah, I'm more on board with this year's jersey, and I will be wearing it to the pool tomorrow. Got to get my 20-minute swim in every day.
He does it for real, chat. I saw it this morning. Very athletic, James.
I was inspired by the prize pool in Manila, as you know, Nick. Ever since then, I've been in the water pretty much every day.
That's right. You got to jump in the prize pool.
Yes, Mondua, this is the same event as yesterday. Yesterday was day 2, and we're going to follow it through to its 7th day, its final day on Saturday. So every day, same tournament, fewer players, bigger prize money, more at stake, bigger decisions, more drama.
Ooh, Wilson's got a pretty one. He is pretty far out of position, though. Don't blame him for folding that.
I heard all in. This is Van der Steeg shoving the button.
I fully approve of this. I think this is exactly what you want to do 100% of the time with this stack.
And the shove gets through. Yeah, we have got 3 shorties at the table, in addition to Van der Steeg, Natera, who we already referenced, and Antoine Vranken, who's playing around 70k. I Walk 23 asked, is Spraggy still in, or did he get dealt A7 off again? Spraggy is not still in. He was one of the last players eliminated last night. There was a pretty epic hand from when he was at the feature table yesterday involving the hand that was named after him, the A7 offsuit. Has that hand been clipped? Because I think it needs to be distributed and disseminated across the social media verse.
Did he respond to your text message?
Oh, he did. He did.
So James, for reference, guys, messaged after we witnessed that with a delay. We texted him right away to inform him that he was a fool for playing the Spraggy as usual.
My message was along the lines of, when are you going to effing learn? And he responded, had to do it, tried to talk myself out of it, but did it for the fans.
Yeah, he did do it for the fans, to be fair. Got to give him credit where credit is due. Uh-oh, this might be problematic for Van der Steeg. Again, I think this is a very easy all-in. But I'm assuming that Wilson is going to spin here.
Sure.
It's not good.
That looks like a call.
Brock Wilson has made the call. Okay. Now, we did see a domination at the secondary table, 9s against 10s, and 9s got there. Can the Snowmans do the same? Can Van der Steeg come from behind? She requires a date with an 8.
Waiting for an 8.
Flush.
bunch of some clubs.
Oh, I love it.
there.
Not an 8. Just put a bunch of clubs out there. Let's do it the hard way.
I think that's a good way to start. Let's see what the flop has in store for us.
The flop is ace, ace, 8. A full house for Van der Steeg.
Still some added outs with the ace. It's fair.
She is now a commanding favorite to double up through Brock Wilson. Has to fade an ace or a 9 on the river. 4 outs for Wilson. It's the day of the underpair.
Lucky me.
Based on a sample size of 2 all-ins.
That works. 100% success rate as far as I'm concerned. Nice hand, 8s. I think both players doing the right thing there. Just bad runouts.
By the way, Nick, Mondua is very happy that I read their message. Pretty cool to have the commutator read your message. From now on, I'm a commutator. Change the graphics. Over to the secondary feature table.
But I live most of my life in Sweden, yes. Brazilian heritage.
A couple of qualifiers and a couple of former champions, Teltje and Schwiti.
I bluff.
Action has been folded to Nicolas Schwiti on the button. He took down EPT Monte Carlo back in 2010. He's raising the button here with ace-7 suited.
What's your team in London football?
He's got around 32-ish big blinds to start the hand.
Great. You have one of my favorite players in your team, Ødegaard. I think he's very underrated.
Cedric Danica in the big blind, defends with 10-9 off, heads up to the flop.
I watch the games when I can.
You celebrate when I win.
King 7-7, trips for Schwiti.
Get over it.
This is an above-average start for Schwiti here, and this is a board we're probably going to c-bet very small very often, James. So I'd imagine, you know, 1/4, 1/3 is going to be fine here. Keep it balanced. Keep all of the usual floats in. Let's see what the size is here. 6K, looks good. A check raise potential for the 10-9, by the way.
Just to be clear, this is not the Spraggy. Ace-7 suited has equity. Ace-7 suited can win pots.
That's right.
The offsuit variety is a cursed hand.
Offsuit is Spraggy. Suited is just a nice suited ace. And this is dreamy. This is exactly why it's important we keep this balanced. Against good players, James, players will take hands like 10-9 with the backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw, and represent trip 7s in these situations. And now we can play it nice and smooth. Now, what we don't want to see for Daneker is a turn straight draw and or flush draw, because that's a go card. And actually, that might be just as bad.
Okay, so that gives him a pair. It also gives him the heart draw. 28% is not insignificant equity. He checks a second time.
I don't imagine Schwiti wants to miss a bet here. You know, he might still find a check, as he might be concerned that your opponent check raised a flush draw now is trapping, but I'd say generally speaking, players that check raise flush draws do tend to continue when they get there. Oh, that run out's awful.
For Schwiti.
For Schwiti. It's fantastic for Daneker.
Over there.
No violence now, you.
Maybe the ace-7 suited is just as bad as the ace-7 off.
All in with 10s, called by 9s. 9 on the flop. No, not me. 6 wins it.
13.
Yeah.
Danica leads pretty small. 13 into 61. Is this going to induce a raise from Schwiti? It does.
8 years ago. Yeah, if I was my first, I didn't play EPT Main.
Schwiti makes it 71,000.
Yeah. Well, I've been to other EPTs. I've been in Monaco and Prague and Malta.
This is sassy, man. I like the move. I definitely think this is an inducing size, but sometimes people induce and still find a call with a heart for fear of being bluffed. Daneker has to work out, would Schwiti check a nut flush draw on the turn and or a made flush draw on the turn. Nice move.
Wow. Was Sweetie turning his hand into a bluff? Unclear. Doesn't matter. The raise worked.
Yeah, I'd say definitely a bluff there, but nice maneuver.
Welcome, man.
You said welcome. Oh, welcome. Hi, guys. Tough table.
New player at the table.
Yeah. My first table was very good. Now, not so much.
That's just got softer.
Gareth McMahon with a 19 big blind stack.
What is it?
Gareth had some great success in Ireland this year. I can't remember which event he won, but he did win one of our Irish Open sides, I believe.
Welcome.
Cheers.
Looks to have had a raise from one of our qualifiers, Enrico Gasci. He is in this EPT main via a €250 satellite.
You've been around the block.
Is that what convinced you to play?
Coming into this tournament, he said one of his dreams is to play an EPT main event, and just to finish in the money would be amazing. Well, he's achieved that objective.
During COVID, the COVID Irish Open in a 5K, I remember.
Did I play Tracer?
He was the PLO 6 Max champion at the Irish Open. There we go.
How did you know that? How did you remember that?
I don't know.
I think it was my first ever 5K at the time. Yeah. That's how I remember. Yeah. Oh, was it?
I think I actually remember this one.
Yeah.
Was,
Max Silver was on our table. Do you remember?
Yeah.
It
was way over my, not way over, but it was over my buying.
So Danica has flattered in the small blind with ace-jack suited. Asaro in from the big with 6-5.
I'm telling you it was.
Okay, then it was, I thought it was
10, 9, 4 with two hearts.
You mustn't have been shot taken then.
I think it was,
I remember very well because I busted like 6 off the money.
Max Silver was on my right.
Yeah. You were to my left, yeah. Max was to my left and then you were beside Max. Yeah. And we had the Turk, remember the Turk?
No, I don't have so good memory.
Yeah, I don't know how I remember these things. I wish I could have helped for school.
I remember very well stuff from when I was like small.
Yeah.
Kid.
Oh, I'm the same. I can't remember anything really from last week now.
35,000. But now it's all a blur.
Yeah. What happens when you get old? I'm 29 on Friday and get sick.
Super into, still am, but super into football.
Gashi continued with the sevens, and Danica has check raised with 2 overs and a flush draw. Actually has the statistical advantage, even though sevens are officially the best hand right now.
Yeah, I remember the 2006 Champions League final when Arsenal lost. I'm a big Arsenal fan.
Nice move. Does get some chips back after the encounter with the folded flush just now against Shuidi.
8 minutes of the game was Barcelona score was
Well, let's return to the action at our main feature table, headlined by a former Barcelona champion, Sebastian Mallets. 195 players remaining. So we have a mini bust-out bonanza in the first 15 minutes of play today. Boy, oh boy. Paolo folds under the gun.
The boy's back in town. Has to fold that hand, though.
Jack 10 for Van der Steeg. Passes. King 8 suited for Cesar Natera, playing 10 big blinds. He folds. Jack 8 of diamonds for John Dwyer. He's out. Antoine Vranken, 9-6 off on the button. Vranken won the seniors event here in Barcelona earlier this week.
Do we know how much he got?
55K for that.
Lovely.
It was a 1K buy-in, 280 entries, and yeah, took it down for 55,650 euros.
Easy main event buy-in. Let's go.
Oh, and then he came second in the seniors high roller. Wow. So he's had a pretty good EPT Barcelona. Guaranteed a decent cash in this main event now. As we get the limp raise call, blind v blind, ace 4 versus ace 9, and a 4 on the flop, advantage Wilson.
So how to proceed now? Bottom pair can't fold yet. Check raising doesn't feel quite right to me, but let's see how Wilson feels. Guess we got a call.
Calls the 13K. Taking this hand to the turn. Which is the 7 of clubs. Wilson now an 85% favorite.
This is tricky now, James. Ace 9 does have a semblance of showdown blind v blind. You know, your opponent will limp call with plenty of queen 10, 10x, queen x, jack 9, jack 10, that kind of thing. So to fire a second bullet here is brave, especially not increasing any equity on the turn, picking up any draws or whatever. And now the 4 suddenly feels pretty rough.
Fairway Flush observes Brock is a beast. Wouldn't be surprised to see him go all the way. Is he going to sniff this out? Is he going to call with bottom pair?
Yeah, it's a bold turn bet, and it just might work. Nice move.
Wilson folds.
Bij je volgende voging komen,
Ja.
dan moet je niet alles erin doen. Dan moet je even iets achterlaten. Dan kan je nog iets meer...
Timing was good.
We're gonna get to see if you're bluffing.
Al je fietsers.
Sorry? We're gonna get to
Is dat
see it
zo?
if you're
Ik
bluffing.
heb het al een paar keer gezien.
Nee, gisteren werden wij erop geattendeerd dat dat niet mocht.
Que he visto yo que me estás
Ja,
tú.
dat mocht dus niet.
Yo tenía buena mano.
Dat duurt nog even.
No sé la tuya. I unfortunately only speak in a very simple language.
Duurt nog even.
Shakespeare.
Wat? Ja, oké, maar
No puedo hablar español if that's what you're speaking.
dat zeiden ze gisteren hoor. Dat het...
Brock, could you be any more American right now?
This is perfecto from Brock. I love it. What a Hollywood.
Sorry.
But
yes, we will see it.
You'll see in 2 hours.
Rather, Brock is going to see
that's
it,
what I was saying.
and
Yeah,
it was a
you bluffed
bluff.
me, I'm gonna get to see it, but it might be too late. I might be. You might know me already.
He already bluffed him that he's Spanish.
I'm from the United States. What about you?
From here.
Here?
From the casino.
Yeah, you live in the casino. You live in the casino, you're probably...
I'm from Barcelona.
Barcelona.
Van der Steeg has opened ace-jack suited under the gun. Sebastian Mallets has jacks. Blockers.
Definitely an option to just call here, potentially. 3-betting is, of course, probably completely fine. You're going to want to get these chips in against Van der Steeg in the event that the chips do go in. Not a nice spot for ace-jack of spades. How does she want to proceed? Looks like a call.
Yep. Calling a 3-bet out of position with a borderline hand. And a pretty good flop for jacks. 5 tray.
Yeah, and with the SPR looking the way it does right now, James, Sebastian doesn't have to bet particularly large here, and obviously wants a size that will keep in, you know, the ace, king, ace, queen, ace, jack. You'd imagine ace, king specifically would have just gone in pre-flop, of course, so not always a part of the equation, but these sort of high ace hands that don't want to get bluffed by, you know, perhaps like an ace 4 suited, ace 3 suited, ace deuce suited. Again, on this occasion, some of those connecting ace tray suited, of course, now trips, but he has selected a suitably small size, does keep the ace-jack in, as expected.
Deuce on the turn. That is a wheel draw for Van der Steeg.
And again now, interesting proposition. I think ace-jack has to check. And now it is 88K behind and 92K in the pot. You would imagine if Van de Steeg had ace-jack of diamonds, we would have seen it all in on the flop very often. Not always, but definitely an option with 2 overcards and the diamonds. Does he want to bet small, keep in all the pairs, keep in the ace-x combos, or does he just want to get the chips in now for slightly less than pot?
It's going to go for 1/3 pot, 30 into 92. But it is a leveraging bet. It's very hard for Van de Steeg just to call here and chase a gut shot, chase that 4 on the river.
Yeah, I think this is my preferred line as well.
She lets it go, and Sebastian Mallets chips up to 540K, pretty much tied for the table chip lead, playing more than 100 bigs at the 2K, 5K blind level. It was 2016 where we saw him win the main event.
Yeah.
Induced his opponent into calling because he needed the bathroom. EPT champion over here. $2.9 million in live earnings, including 10 EPT main event cashes.
Second chance to increase the race start in 2 minutes. Place for start and accuracy. Green tables on the line, part of the new room.
Matera looking for an opportunity to get his chips in. Just 10 bigs, and he's going to take the big blind and the ante on the next hand. This has been folded to Mallets, who opens Queen-8 of diamonds, King-Queen off for Antoine Vranken, also short at the feature table. 11 bigs to start the hand.
All in.
He is going to move all in. Tough for Mallets to call this with Queen-8.
Yeah, I applaud the open here. I think this is fine with one of the bigger stacks at the table, but the King-Queen is an easy push now.
Mallets has indeed folded. So Vranken chips up to 15 big blinds. Keeping his head above water.
I have 3 young.
Lekker bezig. Komt er één tekort? Moet je er eentje lenen?
As we were discussing earlier, Antoine Vranken won the seniors event here in Barcelona. Hashtag fun fact, Hussein Ensan won the seniors event in Barcelona and then made the final table of the main event. So that's your objective, Antoine Vranken, to do an Ensan.
Do you know how many feet that is?
Times 3, I think.
Oh my God.
55K for his victory just a few days ago in that seniors event.
All right, I'm not going to try and bully
You
you.
say it's hobby, but he's a professional though, right?
Yeah. Oh, you won the seniors event.
But I can't show you my yacht. My phone is there.
You only have 1 yacht? Is that a lot of
Only one.
Well, have more than 1.
1 is enough.
Fair enough.
Well, you heard it here first. 1 yacht is enough.
Have you only ever owned one, or did you buy one, sell one, buy a new one?
No, this one I have already for 23 years.
Wow, that's cool. Must have taken good care of it. I mean, it's a long time for a boat to last, right? Or
No, it's a river cruise ship.
it's a what?
A river cruise ship.
What does that mean?
We sail with tourists.
Oh, wow.
On the Rhine River, Danube. Netherlands, Belgium.
Oh, cool.
Of course.
It's not his business. He owns that yacht and obviously takes tourists on trips.
Oh, lovely.
All right.
And I hope at the table as well.
We're gonna have to chip up, but you're on your way. You just want a pot. Yeah.
It's okay, it's okay.
I haven't won a
It's
pot.
specialty here to
Slowly.
Yeah.
Slowly.
Slowly but surely. It's a good structure. You definitely have time. For sure.
Shape
Not
up
even a level.
or ship out.
Starting day 2. It's pretty good.
Says Antoine Vranken with 15 big blinds. Mallets is going to fold the 6-5 suited.
So a reminder that the shot clock has been in play since the start of day 2. You get 20 seconds on your first decision, 30 seconds on subsequent decisions. Time bank cards available to use if you need to extend that clock. Also worth highlighting that once the shot clock is introduced, it stays in play until the very conclusion of the tournament. Boy has opened 9-7 of hearts.
Oh boy, does Van de Steeg find a move here?
Sorry?
What do you do like for a living?
It's my business, the ship.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a bit. Okay.
It's a ship. It's not a yacht. It's a ship.
A ship. Okay. Okay. So it's you like run.
We have 90 passengers.
Okay.
45 rooms.
Oh my God. Okay.
Wow.
18 crew members.
It's a big ship.
That's your business. Understood.
Is that route?
Look at the move from Natera here, banging it in.
In Mediterranean or?
No, in
about 8 big blinds.
The Rhine River, Netherlands, Germany, and
from Rotterdam.
Yeah, Rotterdam, Arnhem, the Rhine.
Are you year round, or does it get too cold at any point? Or
Only 7 months a year,
7.
from April till October.
Okay.
Chairman Jazzman asking about the delay. Right now it's significantly longer than an hour. We start the day on a pretty long delay, but the advantage is we are able to skip through all the breaks, including the 75-minute dinner break. So you get continuous coverage of day 3 of the EPT Barcelona main event. And also, by the time we get to the last level of the day, we kind of catch up. So we're close to a 30-minute delay.
That's right. Kind of want to check out Vranken's website now. Can we get a link on the website? Big ship, 45 rooms apparently.
Is there like really advanced technology now to like detect like icebergs and stuff like that? Like,
I don't think you get icebergs on the Danube.
Can you like see all like? Is there like technology to see all obstacles?
More and more.
But your yacht or your ship is in the river, no?
Yes.
Now there are no floats, no.
No, it was problematic, yeah.
That can make some tips.
Yeah, but only in Holland.
Only in Holland.
Because the Rhine River was too shallow.
It's possible to book, or is it need to make a member like?
No, book. Everybody can book the trip here.
Wait.
Oh, Mallets is jacks again.
The Dutch agency.
That's it?
Dutch agency.
Dutch agency.
Agency.
Sorry. Dankjewel.
Travel bureau. Yeah?
Yeah, James, I actually like the move on the previous encounter, the previous hand. The trace here is a little bit more dicey for me with so many players stacked behind and the initial opening coming from the hijack. I feel like you're just going to end up getting a flip here so often. Trays perhaps better just in the bin and wait for a better spot. We can see that cold call is strong AF though, James.
Yeah, boy has passed, so Natera finds himself all in and behind, but as we've established, under pairs are hot today. Are we going to see a 3 for 3? Are threes going to crack these fish hooks? The ladles.
The jables.
No 3 on the flop. Natera down to 11%. There are a few opportunities with running straight cards. Board pairs on the turn, and now only a 3 is going to save Cesar Natera. The river, not a 3. Natera busts. And we are down to 181 players.
I'm winning in this tournament.
Yeah?
Just now.
Congratulations, Antoine. Anthony.
2 bullets.
Oh, Natera got the page up, 11,400.
Somehow.
GG, bro, unlucky.
2 entries. I make 2 satellites.
Oh, nice.
Win to satellites.
Because
Mallet's
you're
now
from
table
Barcelona.
chip leader.
Like casino.
Oh, casino. Yeah.
What cash games do they usually have here at this casino?
1, 3, 2, 5, 5, 10, sometimes 10, 20. I don't play cash, eh?
Oh, okay.
Tournament. 10, 20, and I don't know if more. I think so, yes, but not.
Yeah.
In private, something like that. I don't know.
Right.
Really, I don't know. But it's a good place, and there are a lot of tables to play.
Yep.
Well, they got more than that, guys. If you're interested, I think they got as low as 50 cent €1 upstairs in the cash room.
If you don't mind playing at the electronic tables, right?
We won't talk about that. I'm not going to acknowledge that that exists.
Mestre opening fives. King 10 for Paolo Boy.
Oh, Paolo, you cheeky boy.
Yeah, that is a 3-bet. Boy has re-raised to 39,000 deuces. Van der Steeg forced to fold.
Yeah, and it's going to look super strong here from the hijack, James. I would say King 10 offsuit is definitely on the wider side to have a 3-bet from this position, but every once in a while, if you mix this in, people are going to give you a lot of credit for that 3-bet when it's +1 versus hijack. They're going to give you a considerably stronger range most of the time.
Action folded back around to Jose Mestre.
This is your pro. You are pro, right?
Yeah. Yeah, from living in the United States. I don't come out of the United States too much because there's a lot of poker in the U.S., but
I think what happens, James, is
good time of year.
yeah, it's just going to look extra strong, so he's going to fold. There might be an argument that we're deep enough just to set mine. You know, we're still around 60 big blinds effective there, but I understand the fold.
32. I've been playing like since I was like 13.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I've been playing for a long time. Yeah.
Home games. You started with home
games and yeah, mostly home games and
with family.
Yeah, well, with friends. My family actually doesn't play, but
okay.
Yeah, with friends, and I always took it a little more seriously than them. I like enjoyed it more, and
nice.
Yeah, worked my way up. I did work in finance for a little bit, but this is more fun.
Yeah, and finance too, eh?
It's a related kind of part
So
of your
first you don't succeed, try again. Mestre opens King 9. And Boy's going to 3-bet him again.
Look at this. The timing is impeccable.
Exactly the same MO. Raise to 11, 3-bet to 39.
Keeping it consistent, James, this is important so as not to give away any sizing tells. It's okay to have different sizes at different stack depths, but you want to make sure you keep it consistent.
Rankin considering 4-bet jamming with 3s. Don't. And Mestre slightly frustrated. 2 in a row, always smarts, but wise to fold the King 9.
How long have you been playing?
Not that he's to know, his opponent has him absolutely crushed.
I started too late.
So Paolo Boy
I enjoy it.
qualified for this tournament, but
it's true.
he's an accomplished player. Came 3rd in the high roller here in Barcelona last year for more than 400k and has 5 EPT main event cashes, 1.6 million in live earnings.
You? No, not me. Not me.
No, not you, but...
You?
Wait a second, James. If this is to be believed,
you follow me?
Brock Wilson came first in the 20K here in Barcelona on the 18th of August.
It's a little thing between us. We always go together in the elevator.
Okay. Okay, I don't care. Personal
You don't want to know.
Personal things.
No problem, no problem. Everybody knows. And now you as well.
Everybody knows already, yeah.
Van der Steeg, who is the short stack at the table, opening ace-8.
I don't follow you.
Phew.
Brock Wilson's in the small blind with jacks.
So again, James, versus that +1 open, 3-bet is still on the table, absolutely. Calling also still an option. Facing that earlier position open.
35.
Re-raises to 35K. And this is really all in or fold time for Van der Steeg. And do you really want to be getting in with ace-8? It's a trick question. The answer is no.
Yeah, and just to fold on this occasion.
I think we give too much information.
I think. I don't like the pros.
Wilson wins the partners you just mentioned, Nick. Yeah, he did win the 20K earlier this week. So we've got 2 players at this table who've already won side events here in Barcelona. Rankin winning the seniors, Brock Wilson winning the 20K for 233 grand, taking his total live earnings up to $14.5 million.
And he was wearing a Miller High Life t-shirt where my uncle used to work at the factory in Wisconsin.
That's an excellent hashtag fun fact.
There you go. Yeah. Sorry for jumping the gun there, but I saw that big score at the very top, and I was like, let's go. Brock Wilson crushing it out there.
Dwyer probably bored of folding, but you can't play hands like 8 deuce offsuit. Not against beasts like this.
This is a great question, James. Brecht over on Twitch chat is asking, are the commentators live at the event or following on a screen?
Both. Thank you for your question.
Both.
Limewax asks, where is the other commentator, the funny one? Griffin Benja, both funny ha-ha and funny peculiar. He'll be here later. 178 players remaining. Faces in the field, faces at the outer tables include Graziano Cantiani. He's the train guy, right?
Choof choof.
Yeah, I don't find that as charming as everyone else. There's the start of day chip leader, Grzegorz Kazija. Nacho Barbero.
Nacho y Barbero.
Another former champion, another former Barcelona champion, John Juanda, who was at the feature table yesterday. And sadly, we have lost a former EPT champ. Anton Vig has just been KO'd.
Oh, that's a shame. Always a fan of watching this guy play poker. GG's, man.
Wallol says, is Maria commentating this event as well? Yes, Maria Konnikova is commentating this event, although today I believe she's playing the Mystery Bounty.
Yep, she said she was looking forward to jumping in that as soon as she busted the main yesterday. And James, this might be a case of who wants it more, but these are pretty deep stacks. This is Boy with 71 big blinds behind after the 3-bet.
Ooh.
And Mallets, the covering stack with 118. So effectively around 73-ish big blinds, 74-ish big blinds to start the hand.
85.
Well, here comes the 4-bet from Mallets. And let's see how Boy, who Is the effective stack with 70 bigs? Wants to respond.
This is really ugly. You do not want to be getting into huge encounters here. But the one thing I will say is Boy is pretty fearless. From what we've seen so far of his action, he has not been afraid to stick it to the players. And there's a chance he just 5-bets this.
107.
Here comes the 5-bet.
Choof, choof.
How many bets do we get to? Is it going to be 6-bet all in? I mean, Boy's indicating he's not folding, right? And Mallets lays it down. Wow.
Ik had wel een schuifhandje eigenlijk, A7 kleur.
Your question was who wants it more? The answer, Paolo Boy.
Boy is back in town.
Ik wou flops doen, gewoon niet zeggen rijden.
Die had ik ook.
Paolo Boy now playing close to 100 big blinds. Blinds still 2K, 5K. As we go across to the secondary feature table.
I've never lost, so yeah, funny enough.
That was Schweetie getting 3-bet and jamming with kings, getting a fold from Sandvik with the ace-10. On to the next hand.
Just stay in Dublin. Only Dublin earlier.
Yeah. If I won it, I'd be up anyway.
There are also small tournaments in Dublin too.
Yeah, the side events are brilliant. Yeah, great Omaha.
Telcher still chip leader at this table. McMahon the shortest stack with 90K.
Sydney is coming up there.
Yeah, start of September, yeah. I think that's where Chris Dowland's gone. Maybe that's why he's not here.
Chris will be there.
In Sydney?
There's a lot of Irish in Sydney.
I love Nicholas Schweetie's reaction. There's an Irish Open in Sydney. It doesn't need to make sense.
It doesn't make sense.
We once had an EPT in the Bahamas. Geography is subjective.
We had 2 EPTs entirely online.
Marrakesh would be nice. Yeah, Marrakesh. It's a nice place to be.
Chicago? Oh, yeah.
So Danica has raised 5s here.
Oh, yeah, he was selling.
She's like an ambassador for Marrakesh.
Yeah, you can get good
Schweetie has the bond. 7-5 of spades.
Got to play this one, James. Way too pretty to fold the big blind.
Never been to Africa.
Ooh, 9-6-5. The pair and straight draw for Schweetie. The set for Danica.
That's only off the coast of Africa.
Drinks. Not many 7-year-olds have been to Mauritius.
I think technically he's allowed to lead this flop, James. I think you just lead small.
I would recommend not betting because I can see the other guy has a set.
Yeah, but these guys, they know all the tricks. Having a pair and a gutter ball is usually a way to lead, especially when it comes low like this on 9-6-5. Do we see a raise right here, right now from Danica?
That's more than 11,000 for sure. He's made it 35 total.
It'd be cool if you and John got to the final table, wouldn't it? Be some story.
It is.
Yeah, true.
He's nearly at the bottom.
And he comes out nearly the same as you. Yeah, that's crazy. Story anyway.
If Schweetie will just fold this rather than speculatively call.
I think mine's very, like, at the end it was tough table now.
Yeah, he lets it go, and we're going to head back to the main stage because Gisbertina van der Steeg is all in with ace-9 against ace-jack. She has been outflopped hard, likely to be drawing dead on the turn. It all went in pre. That does does give her out. That gives her 3 10s in the deck. That gives her the straight draw.
3?
Geen schoppen.
Oh ja, dat is waar.
River card, not a 10.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
Van der Steeg eliminated. And we are at 170 players now. That means, 169. That means 26 eliminations in the last 45 minutes.
Nice.
Boy, oh boy. Paolo is now the table chip leader with 110 big blinds.
Yeah, nice work from Van der Steeg, by the way. I think she had a lot of like fairly standard all-in encounters. She did get a little bit lucky pair under pair. But I think otherwise, pretty textbook stuff. Kind of ran into a monster there as she got shallower. Unlucky to bust.
So 3 big stacks at the table. Boy, Mestra and Mallets, all with more than 500k. Brock Wilson with 328k, hovering around the 65 big blind mark. The short stack, now that Van Steeg has departed, is Antoine Rankenau, seniors champion, with 13 big blinds. And at this point in the afternoon, we will say good afternoon to the Squid. Sam Grafton's in the booth.
Hi, guys and girls.
Hello.
Glad to be back. In the money.
Well into the money now. I think we're on a min plus cash, right? 11.5k.
Yeah, beautiful when you get over the 2x. Get yourself out of it if you're in for 2 bullets. That used to be me.
Get yourself out of it.
Oh, Sebastian Mallets. Here he is.
Yeah, the boy.
Anyone can win it one time. Doesn't mean anything. Just variance. If he wins it a second time, then I will respect it.
Okay, fair enough.
At the moment, I don't even nod to him in the corridor. If he wins it a second time, he'll get a friendly wave.
Yeah, T-Bance says, just arrived. Is that the Mallets? Yes, that is the Mallets. I've never come across another poker player with that name.
Timmy Mallets.
3000.
Mallet.
Timmy Mallets, good shout.
Great.
One of the highlights of my life was meeting Timmy Mallet.
My goodness.
I was on Collector's Corner on the Wide Awake Club. Got to meet Timmy Mallet and Michaela Strachan, who I had a huge crush on when I was 11 years old, by the way.
What were you collecting?
Little toy cars.
Oh.
I had all the James Bond cars, funnily enough.
Very cool.
Well, you do have some UK TV lore in your back pocket, don't you, James?
Dude, there's a VHS tape of it somewhere. I've got no way of playing that tape, but it does exist.
Yeah, I was thinking about this, actually. Oh, so Mallets will defend the A7 of clubs.
Adrian Cifarescu recently joined the table.
60 big blinds deep. Feels like a suited ace is valuable enough.
Well, just the one club on the flop, but the headline is top set for Cifarescu.
Yeah, out of position. I mean, it's important that you're probably going to see bet quite liberally as the big blind. As the 3-better. When there's no 2 pairs, etc. We shall see what we want to do with top set. If we do have any checks, then this probably works its way into it.
Wow.
30,000.
Chunky.
It's pretty tough to continue.
Sebastian Mallets folds and Cifarescu chips up to 71 big blinds. So with 1,823 total entries, this is the 7th biggest EPT main event. You will note that of the top 10, 9 of them are Barcelona main events. The anomaly is Paris 2024. That's the tournament that Barney Boatman won.
Wow, what a luck box.
Just over 1,700 entries. The record was set here in Barcelona in 2022. Phenomenal event, amazing final table, huge rail, great bounce back story for the champion. By the way, if you add up the main event prize pools,
do it in your head, James. Do it in your head. Quick calculation.
Someone's already done it for me. By the way, this is all EPT main events, not just the top 10. There have been 123,913 entries, a total of 651 million euros in prize money.
Wow.
It's a big old number.
James, also, to add to that, we did some bits about the Sunday Million for socials just before we began the main event. It works out that we've done over $1 billion in prize money in Sunday Millions, including Sunday Million anniversaries, since its inception in 2006.
That's incredible.
And I'm still stuck. How is that possible? Fuming.
10 win.
That was just brought up to rub me down. I know, Nick Walsh. You've been waiting to dig me out for that.
I need to get that clip on a soundboard. Absolute debacle. I'm fuming.
I need to win it twice to get even.
Sam had to move up where they respected his raises. That's what it was.
Another new player coming in, Petros Karadimos. 365k, 73 bigs.
Hello, Petros. Child prodigy, Brock Wilson.
Yeah.
3 pass. 4 and 5 pass.
See what Petros has got for us. No. 10 deuce off. Not going to make the cut.
Yep.
Get rid of those racks.
Oh, we've got Mr. Dwyer at the table. Lovely to see.
John Dwyer with ace 10 of spades.
One of my favourite people to share an afternoon with, playing cards.
10,000.
Do you believe he's... Last time I saw him in Barcelona, he told me he was working on a book. I wonder if he's... could make a big run here. It could be the nice denouement.
Well, this is the first time we've seen him play. To be fair, he's been dealt junk for the first few orbits. Ace 10 suited on the button. He's made it 10k.
Confirmed ghostwriting Sam Grafton's memoirs.
It's not John Dwyer. Mistaking him for someone else. He's not writing a book. I take that back.
Dwyer hovering around 35 big blinds. Vranken closer to 10 bigs. Paolo Boy still table chip leader. Average stack with 168 players remaining is 329k.
I guess the eliminations have come quite thick and fast.
Yeah, we kind of felt that towards the end of play we were going to get like a mini bust-out bonanza at the start of the day. Even though the bubble had burst and people were kind of playing a little bit more carefree, you then have that kind of artificial goal of surviving the day, right? Making sure you can come back for day 3.
I once heard a tournament director told me that if you come back and play the bubble the next morning, it actually goes faster.
Yes.
You know, somehow you would think people would be more anchored to it, but that's not actually the way it works. King, Queen of clubs, wow.
Unfortunately, he's walked into aces.
Yeah. And Sebastian eyeing his opponent's stack greedily, not giving anything away.
10 raise, 40,000.
These are two very deep stacks.
Yeah, and he's gone that bit larger. 3.5x in position.
The real nice guy Dave says Michael is the author, not his brother John. Michael's on the other table.
Yes, absolutely. I made the mistake there. They do look very similar. It took me a moment.
What's also weird is that they're both on our feature tables today. We've got John on the main stage and Michael at the secondary.
Okay, thank you. I was like, oh, I've got this wrong. Oh, yeah, okay. Thought I was going.
So Mestre calls the 3-bet and his flop top pair. This could cost him.
Yeah, no backup of clubs either. Just the toppest of pairs.
And Sam, when we start this hand nearly 100 big blinds deep, this could get real messy.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very good board for the 3-better. And obviously, some pocket pairs may well continue. 6-7, 6-5, could occasionally be in our opponent's range. No reason to play it tricky. And look at this.
46,000.
Half pot bet. Obviously, the spectre of ace-king and aces are going to loom large in Jose's mind, but nothing we can do here
A lot of people surprised that he called pre-Sam. It was a 4x3 bet. He called it out of position.
I mean, I don't think you get to fold King, Queen of clubs, 100 big blinds deep. Seems reasonably standard for me. Obviously, the deeper you are, the more you want this kind of playability. We can make straights and flushes. And actually has check raised.
Yeah, I was expecting a check call, but instead he's pumped it up to 125k. Mallets with the overpair and the ace of diamonds.
Yeah, and I think when we have this holding, well, we shall see what Sebastian wants to do. It would make sense to me to maybe just call. We wouldn't necessarily expect a check raise from King Jack or King Queen, so it's going to be some bluffs, some hands we're beat by, which we don't really worry about too much. You know, when we have aces on this board, I think we are stacking. We shall see how Mallet responds.
Call.
He announces call.
I think that does make some sense.
Well, that means we are going to the turn with 342k in the middle. Mallet's the effective stack with 321 behind.
Yeah, and the problem with check raising is we do just strengthen our opponent's range. We've removed all the pure bluffs from Mallet's range, and a bad card for Sebastian because King Queen a little bit diminished on that turn.
Mestra snap checks the turn.
Not that obviously we were already losing to Ace King, but it's more like Ace X of diamonds that now has outdrawn us.
10 seconds.
I wonder if Sebastian
115
can find a check. Does continue to bet.
115,000 is the bet.
All in.
Mestra shoves!
Very surprised.
What? What? None of us was expecting that. And Mestra is drawing dead.
Oh no, this is a huge misstep.
Yeah, we're all in on the turn for... And he's got 0%. The river actually is going to be dealt, but is inconsequential.
Correct.
Pretty rare that we get someone gets it in this bad shape. And maybe Sebastian's reputation, the footage that circulates of him on final tables, that remarkable personality he brings to the table on occasion, has played into Jose's approach here.
Well, Sebastian Mallets is going to have 984k now. He is going to be among the tournament chip leaders. And it looks like Jose Mestra is going to be left with 40k. He's going to be left with fewer than 10 big blinds.
Savage.
You do it to yourself, you do. And that is why it really hurts. What a gift for Mallets, playing close to 200 big blinds and still 30 minutes to play at this blind level.
Yeah, they were so deep, by the way.
Yeah, omega deep here. That was 200 big blind pot. Pretty sick at this stage.
Well, before the start of play today, we actually sat down with Sebastian Mallets to talk about his victory here in Barcelona 10 years ago.
All in.
Strong enough, Mallet shoves on Reichenstein. Here we go.
You call and it's over, baby. Like, you know, like Scott Nguyen, yeah? Like,
so sick, nobody ever talks like you without having the nuts.
My name is Sebastian Mallets and I'm a professional poker player from Poland. I do remember when I won this satellite and I knew I'd be going to Barcelona to play the main event, I was like incredibly excited.
Where is Mallets going?
It's all kind of a blur. I mean, for me, I was still an amateur back then, a quite decent one.
I'm going to win this. Like, I'm a winner, EPT champion over here.
I mean, it's completely different life. I feel like when you're 21 and you're 31, it's already like a whole lifetime has passed.
Did I go just take a selfie with Mallets?
Like I'm more mature, I guess, and know myself better. made some mistakes and learned from them.
What is that, Jack Daniels?
Yeah, the one thing?
Yes.
What is going on? Racket calls! And it's over!
Coming back and as kind of more complete player, I guess, and if I do it again, it would be a completely different kind of experience, I feel like, than what happened 10 years ago.
Sebastian Mallets will lift the trophy and earn himself a seven-figure sum, 1.1 million euros.
Still one of the greatest moments in European Poker Tour history.
Yeah, absolutely delightful.
Incredible.
How can it be 10 years ago? That's absolutely
I know,
crazy.
that's the thing that scares me.
It's a whole lifetime ago, Sam.
I love it when someone who's had a big score says, I made some mistakes. I'm thinking, yeah, I know. Every poker player's like, I don't want to talk about that. You won $1 million at 21. I can imagine mistakes were made.
But the mistakes were so much fun.
Yeah, some good photos. Some good photos from those mistakes. A few nights out in Krakow with the boys. Anyway.
So anyway, Jose Mestre is now the short stack at the table.
I can't believe I've never met John Dwyer before. This is like a doppelganger. It's kind of freaking me out. How many is there Barry Mallets over at a different table? And I'm going to just be like, oh, that's about... No. How many people have got secret twins on the tour? Maybe I have hung out with them and just not realised they were brothers. It's absolutely brilliant.
Brock Wilson with queens.
These two also quite evenly stacked. 70 big blinds.
Oh, hello.
No, how much? It's 340k then.
How much is? Can you count?
Mestre all in from the big blind with queen 5.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. Right. Well, and Mestre a little bit
impatient.
Yeah, emotional. I mean, that is a big old hand. Queen 5, not necessarily the hand we want to go with here.
You need chips.
You know, 8 big blinds is still, you know,
spittable.
Of course, and it's actually quite frustrating for Brock because Jack 10 may well have called here. I mean, whatever, we're getting it all in potentially against Queen 5, so it's not going to be the worst situation. We shall see how Jack 10 wants to play. It does reopen the action that with the Queen 5, so we can't flat. You know, if we were to call, Wilson would have the option to back jam, back raise. So it's quite tricky for Jack 10 that really wants to get to a flop. Perhaps just sort of mourning his hand because it's so beautiful, but Wilson...
difficult chips. You didn't fall for it. Then treble to flow.
Well, you don't need me to tell you this. Mestre needs to get very lucky to survive.
Let's see a sweat here for...
Then trebles.
Jose. He's provided some entertainment since I've sat down anyway.
That was a wild hand of poker. That's all right.
Brock Wilson, significant favourite to eliminate Jose Mestre as we go to the flop.
2% chance of a split.
I admire your optimism, sir. Ace, ace, king with 1 club.
15% chance of a chop now.
I was about to say, Sam, there it is.
King of clubs.
Creeping up.
Let's go.
Oh, voilà.
No way, Jose. Drawing dead on the turn. And KO'd from the EPT Barcelona main event.
You didn't fall for it.
Yeah.
Smart.
Brock will stack some more chips.
You're raising pretty light though, just Jack 10. Offsuit.
Well, Nick, we will catch you later on. Thanks for now.
My pleasure. See you guys in a bit. Good luck.
As we continue to follow the action during the opening level of day 3 of the EPT Barcelona main event. Mallets, table chip leader with 984k.
I mean, it hasn't happened to me too often, but when you do have that mega stack, particularly in a main event. You've got the experience, you know, as we saw in that VT, 10 years playing these kind of tournaments. Going to feel very, very confident. So much room to maneuver. John Dwyer will raise.
With ace queen. Ace deuce for Antoine Vranken.
Yeah.
Snowman's.
Yeah, nice hand to pick up on the button if you're Brock. In general, flat is standard, you'd imagine. Position worth so much, can slightly over-realise your equity.
And with Boy folding the big blind, we're going heads up to the flop. Which is ace high. Advantage Dwyer.
Yeah, and confident bet. It's the sort of the nutty ace. Is a board where our opponent's going to have sets and there can be some troublesome turn cards when the wheel comes in. But that's the more pessimistic view. Wilson will continue. Knows that an 8 is very, very clean.
The board gets wheelier.
Yeah, and whose range does this really favour? Tends to be Wilson's. But Dwyer unperturbed.
C8 bet, 27,000.
Tough to continue versus this. Perhaps would have sought to bluff versus a check, but versus the bet will just relinquish.
Well, we are going to the outer table, Sam, where there has been an all-in. Rano Sutler, the all-in player. Interestingly, Simon Witziak has raised after the all-in. Actions on Graziano Cantiani, the train guy.
Oh, wow. Three-way all-in, is that correct?
I believe so.
Simon with ace-king suited.
Correct. Cantiani Jack-10 suited. Sutler ace-9. And there are two aces and a 9
both
on the flop. That is a full house. Crucially, Witziak wins the side pot, and we lose Graziano Cantiani. 79. No choof? No.
Yeah, wow, Jack-10 was in decent shape there. I don't know how he knew that.
What a pity that we may never hear that again. 11,400 euros he cashes for.
I thought you were my right hand. Not yet. Not yet.
To get warmed up first.
Down to 162 players now.
Yeah, it starts to get really exciting when you're down to the final 100. Just a case of keeping your head, playing your cards. It is quite the marathon. Definitely not a sprint, a tournament of this nature.
Yeah, I mean, there's still 4 days to go after this.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and as I was alluding to, sort of in terms of Sebastian's strategy, some people start, well, I got 200 big blinds, I got to start doing wild and crazy things and punishing people. You're 160 out, you can't really, influencing the action too much, as we saw with Jose getting stubborn with the king-queen. People don't want to be pushed around. So it's just a case of playing somewhat in line. Wilson, again, will take a flop. Or seek to, calling on the cutoff.
Karadimos folding the small blind. Cifarescu in the beg. King 5.
I think quite some players would fold this. We'll see what Cifarescu makes of it. Yeah, I think that's understandable.
And so we go heads up to the flop.
Yeah, of course, a lot of people will know already, but Brock Wilson, very accomplished American player. So two of the stronger players in the field, we would imagine, facing off against each other.
Yeah, we referenced earlier on, Sam, that Wilson won the 20K event earlier this year, meaning he now has live earnings of $14.5 million.
My goodness. And still not 21. Been playing in underground games since he was 13. Yeah, and Sebastian, no real backdoors except wrapping around the deuce. We'll just check. Wilson can decide whether Queen Jack merits a stab. One of the weaker hands he's going to have here. We'll check back.
Bottom pair, or a pair of fours rather, for Mallets now.
Yeah, and Mallets will be pleased to see that after check. He's not going to overvalue the 4. Of course, his opponent can still have hands like 8-7. There's quite some King X can check, but we have now outdrawn Ace-Jack, Ace-10, hands of that nature. And now the delayed bluff.
22,000.
22K into 32K.
Yeah, and we might play 9s or 10s like that. On occasion, even a hand like King Jack of Hearts may elect to check back. But we do beat all the bluffs if we're Sebastian. And we can outdraw most of the hands that are ahead of us. He does just fold.
That's a go.
Surprised by that from Seb. Very interesting.
Brock Wilson, an above average stack, 374K. The average right now, 343K. And here comes a new player. It's Gary Fisher from the UK.
Bank display you got?
Yeah.
I've seen this gentleman many a time in the casinos.
That's my own triangle.
Your own triangle.
And poker clubs of UK.
All right, Gary, 22 bigs.
Lovely to see.
Not bad, thanks.
Yeah, him and John obviously played some hands together, it would seem. Love to see some UK grinders in the mix.
Hopefully Gary can make a run.
Go on, Gary. In both ways.
Exactly.
Both ways. Make a run with the run.
10-9 for Vranken. Winner of the seniors event. Second place finisher in the seniors high roller here in Barcelona.
Gary was.
No, Vranken, Antoine.
Antoine Vranken, okay. Senior specialist. That'll be me soon.
Dude, I've been eligible for more than 12 months and I still haven't played a seniors event.
Oh, that'd be great.
I want to.
You'll be the young whippersnapper. He'll be like, don't start coming in here with your sophisticated move, youngster. And Wilson opening the very delightful 6-5 of clubs, but Karadimos on the button with the butchers.
33.
Makes it 33,000. 10-7 for Cifarescu in the small blind. Folds. John Dwyer in the big. Also passes. Action back on Brock Wilson.
Yeah, and we'll see how Wilson values the 6-5 of clubs. It's definitely got to be tempting to proceed in some manner with this hand. People are under bluffing maybe we can release it, but just matches up quite well against the stronger parts of our opponent's range. You know, we take the bottom of the deck. Maybe even.
5 seconds. C3, call.
Yeah, we'll call.
That is a pretty good flop for 6-5 of clubs.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, he's actually a decent statistical favourite here, a 2-to-1 favourite, even though kings are actually ahead.
Absolutely remarkable. And Karadimos will be worried about the ace-X part of Wilson's range that has a straight draw. He could not imagine that his opponent already has so much equity. It would seem that we do want to bet the kings here. You can imagine getting called by 10s, 9s, 8s, hands of that nature, pocket 6s, but checks back and lets a card come off.
That card is a brick, and that means Karadimos is a slight favourite. We have a post-turn flip on our hands.
Yeah, and Wilson might even suspect the 5 is in front here. Could envisage that a hand like ace-king, ace-queen might check back.
Sam, it'll be so stupid if this goes brick after you flop the world.
Yes, we've all experienced that. But Wilson
5 seconds.
gonna put out some chips.
C3, bet. 52,000.
52 into 78.
Yeah, and it's chunky. Karadimos. What does he make of this? He's checked back, looking for a sort of safe turn like this, perhaps. Do we ever want to raise
5 seconds.
and try and punish a hand like Queen Jack of Diamonds?
Call.
We'll just call. And it's a big river incoming.
That river is. Wait for it. Wait for it.
10 of hearts, I'm afraid. 10 of hearts, unfortunately.
No, it's a club.
Wow, and Wilson gets there. What sizing is appropriate with the flush?
Don't worry, we've got Alex on YouTube to solve this one. Shove all in, bud.
Well, the question Brock will be asking himself, does he have one sizing or two sizings here? Is there block and jam, half pot and jam, block and full pot, etc., etc.? What's the weakest hand we want to bet here? And also, maybe even just specifically, what does our opponent have? It's not a spot that you get so often, a flush, 6-high flush in a 3-bet pot in this line, as well studied as I'm sure Brock is. It'll be very interesting to see what sizing he determines is appropriate.
C3, bet. 45,000.
It's a tickler.
Yeah.
He's gone small.
Goes for a block, giving ace-king a chance to call, or ace-king a chance to bluff raise, I do believe. And Karadimos, does he ever think kings are the best hand here and think about raising? One presumes that we can't fold versus this sizing.
Makes the call. Wilson gets paid off.
Yeah, very interesting from Brock. I wonder whether that's because he specifically thought his opponent had a certain hand. In general, we do tend to balance top of range with the weaker parts of our range, so that when we get raised by a set of jacks or, you know, some light value raises, we have an easy call, protects the weaker hands that we put into block. Very interesting and technical hand. But what it means is Brock Wilson will be up to over 100 big blinds. Another very strong player with a big stack here at EPT Barcelona.
Sebastian Mallet still the table chip leader as we go over to our secondary feature table where we have a couple of EPT champions, Mark Telcher and Nicholas Schweety. Plus plus a couple of online qualifiers, Antonio Asaro and Enrico Gasci.
John Dwyer is multi-tabling. He's just running between the two of them.
Yes, Michael Dwyer has a seat at this table. Telcher, ace-9 of hearts, opens to 10K. Sweetie's out.
I mean, if Sebastian's win was 10 years ago, I don't want to think about how long ago Nicholas Sweetie won EPT Monte Carlo.
16.
I really don't.
Dude, that's nothing. Mark Telcher won EPT London 21 years ago.
Oh my goodness, he's looking in great shape, isn't he,
I
Mark
know.
Telcher?
It's very, very annoying.
Olivier Busquet. Haven't seen him for ages.
Enrico Gasci defending the big blind with 5-3 of clubs.
The Busquet regen. Yes, and that's a nice flop for the 5-3. Ace-9, feeling quite middle of the range. Perhaps we do want to bet it nonetheless. Like any better hand folds.
No, they said we
But
probably will.
Most likely
we just
not.
have far the stronger range on this board. No straight possible. Not too many two pairs. Gasci now with a decision
You can check your phone.
whether to raise
massage.
or just call.
Kind of a good feeling because you can't check your phone.
What about the massage?
Is going to raise.
Of course, Olivier Busquet regen. You raise.
8K has become 17K. It's almost a min raise.
Think of it the other
Yes,
way.
and you see how effective it is against a hand like Ace-9 of hearts.
On day 3, it's a lot.
There's going to be so many misses in the pre-flop raiser's range.
Yeah, they're very bad for.
But we also, as Mark, need to continue a lot. Will call.
Try to bring a bit of card or cash so you can pay for things.
Jack of hearts on the turn. That is going to give Telcher the nut flush draw. Not that he needs to improve. Ace high is currently the best hand. And kind of nervous fumbling of chips there by Enrico Gasci as he barrels the turn. There's 27K.
Yeah, half pot, only 85K behind.
Late 1999, when 15% of households had internet. And it was narrowband, really weird.
Obviously folding, not really an option you would imagine for Mark.
Broadband.
The question is, raise, all in, or just call. I think that's an understandable option.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Well, that's going to make his river decision a lot easier.
Yeah, and
no, don't do it.
Don't do it, Busquet. A lot of draws have missed, so we've got to be quite careful with our bluffing frequency.
Oh, don't do it!
Yeah, and now look at it.
I mean, 8-9 missed, 8-10, 4-5, 5-3,
When the smartphones came.
8-10, 9-10. Maybe with the nut low, we want to go all in. But maybe we just want to control our frequency and only go for it when we have a heart.
It's so arrogant of us.
And Gasci does check it over.
Yeah.
They have different challenges.
I
To Mark Telcher.
I think back in the day, all those amazing buildings were built back like hundreds and hundreds of years ago.
More classical. Now it's more soulless.
Yeah, but how did they build all that with the technology that they had and the tools? It's actually incredible.
They build things not for profit.
Yeah.
Now it's everything has to
This is what people tend to talk about. You know, people think the EPT is all poker. Obviously, most people are talking about the local architecture.
It's all about the money nowadays, unfortunately.
Okay.
You think that would change?
Telcher, just thinking about the Mirage. Pretty certain he will wager it all. There we go.
In Mark Telcher's mind, the Mirage is still open.
Yes, yes indeed.
Michael, you don't have that money.
R.I.P. And Gasci with the nut low, or close to it.
For a trillionaire.
Will just Hollywood and fold.
He seems to be
Nice hands from Mark Telcher, hanging around on the flop with that backdoor flush draw. Won him the hand.
On the subject of local architecture, Sam, of course, the Sagrada Familia was famously finally finished recently, and in November will become the most complicated Lego set ever released, with more than 12,000 pieces.
What a wonderful bit of trivia.
I'm good on the hashtag fun facts, buddy.
Water, yeah. Thank you very much.
Telcher very much chip leader at this table.
As
we go back across the main stage, where Sebastian Mallets is among the tournament chip leaders with around 200 bigs, and still around 8 minutes before the blinds go up.
I do, of course, love the Barcelona casino. Loved playing here, but any chance that we can get a PokerStars Open in the Sagrada Familia? I mean, I feel like a deal there can be done if the right pockets are greased. Would be quite the venue.
Good luck with that.
As Gaudi would have intended.
Karadimos, ace queen, raises to 10K.
Seat 7 fold.
Folded to John Dwyer on the button.
Seat 8 and 10 fold.
Yeah, and Vranken just 9 big blinds. Quite tricky to play the ace deuce off. Not very appetizing to shove versus the hijack. Calling, we can only really make one top pair, but we are getting a good price.
I've got a bad lookalike for Antoine Vranken. Michael Stuhlbarg.
Ooh, who's he?
He's an actor, he's been in loads of things.
Oh, of course, Call Me By Your Name. And a serious man, I know the guy. Yeah, I can see that. And very, very good flop for Karadimos. Vranken with no piece of it.
Seat 1 check.
No gamble, no future. Would happily gamble on a flop like this with ace queen.
For sure.
Seat 6 bet 9,000.
A bet of 9,000. Vranken with less than 1%.
I think the same people who do the background graphics to the EPT feature table will do the stained glass at Sagrada Familia. Oh, maybe baby Jesus moving across. I don't know. I don't want to be sacrilegious.
I was going to say,
Catholic country.
Just keep digging yourself into this hole, Sam. What possibly could go wrong?
I take it back. Respectful. Nice hand, nice pickup.
And we're going to step away from the main stage to go to one of the outer tables where former Barcelona champion Simon Witziak.
Here he is, running deep.
In a hand against Sarah Jarry. That is a bet of 100K from Witziak. We're picking up the action on the turn. The board is the ace of clubs, 6 of clubs, 8 of diamonds, 10 of diamonds.
Yeah, so very dynamic board. 2 flush draws, whole host of straight draws. Potentially big blind versus a pre-flop raiser. Unclear. Jam.
Sarah Jarry announces all in. Simon Witziak snap folds. And that pickup is going to take Sarah Jarry up to 1.3 million chips, which will make her the current chip leader in the EPT Barcelona main event.
My goodness, take that, Sebastian Mallets, with your mid-stack. Yeah, that's remarkable.
She is in the catbird seat with 155 players remaining.
She is indeed. And here we go. John Dwyer loosening up. Brock will waste no time. Posturing. Flick it in with the Queen 9. That's a pretty fair fight.
Let's be having you. 3 community cards, please.
Seat 3 check.
They are 5-4-3 with 2 clubs. That's a straight for Dwyer.
And we'll check it back.
Nice. No one has a club.
Yeah, hoping Wilson would attack or catch a piece. Playing it tricky against the American pro. Unfortunately, no equity for Wilson.
C8 bet, 16,000. C3 fold.
Dwyer adding 18k to his stack. Three and a half minutes on the clock before the blinds go up. It's going to put pressure on Antoine Vranken, who's dropped down below 40k. 7 bigs at the current level.
Haven't seen much of our guy, Paolo Boy, today.
Yeah.
Put in quite the performance yesterday on the feature table. Was very active with some creative semi-bluffs, bit of pre-flop battling. Just hasn't been involved since I've joined the booth anyway. Ace-Jack, an automatic raise.
Ace-Deuce for Mallets in the cutoff.
Yeah, and 100 big blinds deep. Do have a short stack behind us who might force us out on occasion. And in fact, will look to 3-bet. See, this is quite nice, actually. See, last time we saw him 3-bet, he had the aces. Three bet here, could fold out. Hands like ace-10 off, ace-jack off. Potentially. Ace-jack suited, though. How does Paolo value it? It's not super exciting, despite the fact we can see Sebastian has a far weaker hand. But I think understandably, at this stack depth, 100 big blinds, the suited ace, very powerful.
Pretty good flop for the ace-jack of spades.
Yes, indeed.
Was already ahead, now has the nut flush draw.
Yeah, and Sebastian gonna know that that's a board that Paolo will hit quite often. Ace, queen, king, queen, hands of that nature, pocket eights. On the other hand, betting could force a fold or pressurize hands like 7s, 6s. Ace, jack of hearts, for instance, would immediately fold.
37.
And for that reason, he will bet out. What now do we want to do with the ace-jack of hearts? Sorry, with the ace-jack of spades. Just a call.
Well, that'll take us to the turn.
Obviously, Sebastian would love to see a club come off, a 4 or a 5, something like that.
Instead, it's the ace of hearts. Top pair for both players.
Yeah.
Mallets with kicker problems.
Yes, indeed. Seb's gonna have outdrawn king, queen, queen, jack, pocket 10s, hands like this. We can't go for 3 streets, so maybe we want to just check back the turn. If we bet again, maybe we're just strengthening our opponent's range too much. It does make it easy to play if we bet.
55,000.
55,000.
We deny some equity. This pot now swelling to 220k, 40 big blinds in there. Paolo Boy, top pair, nut flush draw. So much hand, almost too much hand to want to raise. And
makes the call. Okay, so we have 276,000 in the pot. The river card is the 6 of spades. That's the flush for Boy.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? Do you think that we want to play some leads out of position here? But on the other hand, when we actually have the ace covered as well, what are we trying to get called by? We're the person that probably has more Jack 10 of spades, King Jack of spades, etc. And he will lead.
60,000.
And I don't know what is the sort of computer play here, but if you were going to actually see Sebastian's hand, this would just be a very good bet. Makes offering a great price. I think if he'd gone big, Mallets would have found an easy fold here with the ace deuce. 60k to win 336. Good lay down from the former Barcelona champion. Very, very nice.
So Boy wins what is the last hand of the level. You may have noticed that most of the players in the room have already gone on break. We want to bring you a hand that happened a few moments ago at our secondary feature table. Danica versus Gashi. This is our online qualifier, Enrico Gashi. Second pair up against top pair. Danica has bet 20,000 on the flop. Gashi making the call. And that king on the turn is disastrous. He thinks that's a good card for him. Two pair. Danica with a better two pair.
Yeah, just pot to play behind 60k. And Danica, with straight draws and flush draws out there, might elect to just put it in. In fact, goes for half his opponent's stack, I believe.
$30,000.
Makes some sense as well, I guess. And Gashi may suspect he's behind, but with two pair and just 60k, there's not much you can do, I don't think. An understandable shove.
Should we take it off?
And Gashi is dead to a queen. He's got two outs.
Unlucky one. Still might hit.
Maximize your equity, stand up, put the bag over your shoulder.
The Olivia Busquet prequel. Queen required.
Two outs for Gashi. That is not one of them.
GG, mate.
An online qualifier in for 250 euros. Will cash for a 5-figure score, 11,400 euros.
Well deserved, I'm sure.
Danica chipping up. And we are going to change our secondary feature table as the players go on their first break of the day. We'll keep the same lineup on the main stage, but we'll have a new secondary feature table lineup for you in just a moment.
Do we have another Dwyer brother to bring? Mark Dwyer?
Stephen
Com Dwyer?
Telcher still chip leader at that table, by the way. Danica chipping up to 445k. But as we start the second session of the day, as we kick off the 3K, 6K blind level, we can see that it is Sarah Jarry who is the big stack, the chip leader with 1.25 million. Start of day chip leader, Grzegorz Kozeja now second in chips. Sebastian Mallets doesn't quite crack the top five. He's got 830k. So he's in the top 10, but not a top 5 stack. New secondary feature table. We've got the chip leader. We've got Sarah Jarry, so we ought to follow her progress as she hopefully plays more hands against Simon Witziak, the 2023 Barcelona champion. Blinds have indeed gone to 3,000, 6,000 with a 6K big blind ante. Another 90 minutes of poker to be played. Every level, 1.5 hours until we get to the final table when we play a set number of hands per level, the number being 30.
Yeah, I was hoping the should go back. Yeah.
We'll kick off this level at our main feature table.
Caused all the problems. How we start? Okay.
153 players remaining. Now, we have referenced a few times, Sam, that there are still 4 days after today to play.
My goodness.
I think there is a decent chance that 1 or 2 of those days may be a bit shorter. And I think tomorrow, Toby Stone is minded to maybe play 4 levels without a dinner break rather than a full 5-level day.
Yeah, that makes sense. Obviously, so experienced the management behind the schedule that they know when to shorten and lengthen days to make sure the players have the best experience.
I know it's small, but can I have an exact count, please?
Franken all in for just 38,000. Gary Fisher asks for a count.
38,000.
Yeah, and we are going to have the best hand here some amount of the time.
I'll go with this one.
Will call with the king-queen, that shove over the top. And I wonder if Paolo has woken up with something, hasn't immediately released. And there it is, ace-jack. And we'll call also. And this is a great spot for Franken, who has both his opponents dominated for the triple up.
Yeah, Boy has both players covered, so if he hits, we could see a double KO.
Yeah, Gary sort of get tipped off a little bit, the strength of his hand. Probably ace-jack would call anyway, potentially. Let's see what the flop brings.
Hopefully some drama.
I'll give him 2 pair with the 10. I don't mind that one either.
Yeah.
I don't mind trip kings as well. There you go. There's 3 options for you.
Very generous, Gary.
So he doesn't ask for much, does he? How do you like them apples? 8-3-3.
He's looking. What do I want? Just a king there. It's nothing else.
Seven of clubs on the turn. Obviously, with the paired board, there are opportunities. And that deuce on the river is a brick.
GG, Gary.
Thank you.
Yeah, so that is going to be a triple up for Antoine Franken. But crucially, Paolo Boy wins the side pot that will send Gary Fisher to the rail. He'll cash for 11,400 euros. Here's a fun question from Shifty. Has any EPT main event gone so quickly that the final table came a day early? No, but I can tell you we did run an event in Panama once. That was in 2017, which had a very, very low turnout. It was the same buy-in and structure as an EPT main event, and it only had about 300 runners. So we played like 3 levels a day. It was amazing. We were done by 5 in the evening, and we could go to the pool.
Yeah. I can't believe I missed the opportunity to play in Panama. I bet that was delightful.
52.
'17, Tom, that event took place.
I haven't used many time banks this tournament. Have you used any? Maybe one.
And before you get jealous about us going to the pool at 5 p.m, there were things happening in that swimming pool that I will never unsee.
I won't inquire. Best left to the imagination. Cifarescu.
I'm going to write it down for Sam.
Go on, mates. There we go. Why not? We ain't played in a little while. What can they even do? If they 3-bet us, we'll just fold. We've got king and 8. Love this.
Suffice to say, don't read this out loud.
He reads everything that's put on the screen.
Sam's reaction is priceless.
I'm going to go and wash my eyes. Jesus. Okay. I'll just swallow the sick in my mouth and we'll get back to the action. Sebastian Mallet's flatting the 5s. It's wanting to be involved. Karadimos out of there, respecting the early position raise and mid position flat. And it is quite the favourable flop for Cifarescu. Technically quite close to a flip, but with 2 overs and a flush draw. Many ways to win.
50.
And we'll bet out 15,000. Not a comfortable spot already for the pocket 5s. That said, we have position and 2 pair. Is this just ace king, ace queen taking a stab? Can we steer this hand to showdown? Can we bluff on a later street?
Around 100, right?
Ace on the turn.
This gentleman, Jerry.
Yeah, Sebastian not going to be pleased to see this card. Of course, Cifarescu.
Yeah, I think this was
$100,000 buy-in?
Yeah. No, I mean this hand. The last hand.
Cifarescu can't know the exact holding of Sebastian. Maybe we want to fire again. Target exactly hands like 5s, 6s, 7s.
I mean this. 25. What I want.
That's 25,000. A little bit strange, the sizing pattern, but not much we can do with 5s, can we? Could we ever raise? Is this just queen 10, king queen, having a stab?
If you didn't lose anything.
Do we just have to wave the white flag with pocket 5s? Yes, that's what Sebastian feels. Nicely done from Cifarescu,
who's hovering around the tournament average right now. As we go over to the new secondary feature table, headlined by the current tournament chip leader, Sarah Jarry, and a former Barcelona main event champion, Simon Witziak.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Simon over the last couple of days. Was all in yesterday. Ace Queen against Dario Sammartino's pocket kings. Made a flush to survive. And will continue to navigate this giant field. Trying to make a 3rd deep run.
Good to have Casimir Sear at this feature table. Last time we saw him was at the final table of EPT Paris back in February.
Another child prodigy.
Rano Sutla from Estonia is going to call in the big blind with Queen Jack. He will go heads up to the flop against Witziak.
Yeah, quite the fair fight.
Jack 9-8. Top pair against a straight draw.
Simon immediately reaching for chips. Just the small sizing. I think we do sense that Queen Jack is often ahead here, but can we raise at this stack depth? Is that a slight overplay? We have a good top pair and a gut shot. Perhaps it's appropriate to just call, play passively, see what develops. Interesting card. See, a king somewhat favors Simon's range, but no spade in hands and a lot of flushes in the range of the big blind. And what do you know? Sutler had the best hand, had the flush draw, but the 7 comes off, and Simon suddenly with the run.
I love the fact that you have brought back the run.
Yeah, and
everyone at the G Casino in Luton is punching the air right now.
Got the bloody run. So now, what sizing do we want to go? We've got to be careful here. Obviously, very occasionally, Sutler might be holding back a flush, holding back a queen 10. That's pretty unlikely, but holding back a flush is definitely possible. So we can't go massive. Both players have straights in range. Oh, it does go for pot. Tough spot for Sutler. I think the bluff might come from a hand like ace queen. Can we have a bluff raise with spade in hand? Do we want to call and bluff catch and be a hero? Finds the fold.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you'll be thrilled to know that we have yet another Griff Graff reunion on our hands today.
Oh, hey buddy, didn't see you there. How are you?
Good, how you doing?
Revenger the Benger, Griffin in the house.
Shark Cage winner.
Going to stick with the action at our secondary feature table.
Is that Simon Witchak?
There
he is. And
what year is it?
The chip leader, Sarah Jarry.
Yeah, a bit sexist. You noticed Simon, but you didn't notice Sarah Jarry. It's typical Griff. Yeah, I mean, it could be any year. Simon goes deep at least every 2 years.
That's true.
So, you know, this is contemporary footage.
I want to say he made the last 3 tables when...
I meant that didn't he, but he won this event, no?
2023,
that was
and then in
joke,
2024 he made the last few tables. So, like Kowalski, he performs particularly well in the EPT Barcelona Main Event.
He took a year off in 2025. He didn't even reg. But now he's back. The 3-bet whiz kid. Joshua Bolton.
Yeah, the opening raise has come from Jose Criado.
Sutler with the ace queen of clubs. Not immediately obvious how you want to play this, given the early position open and mid position flat.
You can make an argument for pretty much anything but fold, right? I mean, shove for 40,
yes.
Big blinds seems like probably where I'd find myself.
Yeah, I think that's 3-bet, shove, both options. Flat seems a bit, you know, we invite the big blind in. Yeah, does elect to just jam. And Criado, when he asks for a count, may well have the same holding. Ace Queen of Diamonds seems like a hand that would be intrigued by the amount of chips that we're playing for. Pocket Queens, I think, I mean, you still might ask for a count with Pocket Queens, but...
Yeah, I think Ace Queen of Diamonds in particular in this spot is going to be slightly behind the shoving range. Don't think we're going to see a lot of Ace Jack shoves in this spot, so pairs you're slightly behind again against the other Ace Queen kind of combos, and then of course the Ace Kings. So I think Ace Queen suited, you can make a big fold here.
Another time bank deployed. Criado taking this jam seriously, that's for certain. Maybe he has Queen 9 of Diamonds and just considering gambling. Very difficult spot when you've opened under the gun. So having a think about any additional information he might have on Sutler. He's Estonian. What does that mean?
Means he's from Estonia.
Correct, James. And another time bank into the pot. I think maybe aces and kings might 3-bet. So we rule out some combos. It's. I think we've all experienced this with ace queen. It's the fear of ace king, isn't it? All those offsuit combinations adding up. What do we think about this stage in the tournament as well? And it will go all in.
All in and call fidget table.
Just don't read on him.
Guanta, por favor. Hold.
Oh, and it is pocket queens.
Wow.
Took the jam very seriously indeed. Perhaps thought it was a flip and was considering folding. Very frustrating for Sutler. After the tank call, you wouldn't expect to be in as bad shape as this. One ace folded, of course. At least. Criado with the pocket queens. A little surprised, hey, Griff?
I mean, he might not have been seriously considering folding. I'm not sure. Just really wanted to, you know, check all the balances.
Yeah. Why not? It's a big tournament. Nothing doing for Sutler thus far. One club.
Yeah. One immediate out.
A 10 and everyone is happy.
It would be a pot. The vast majority, some would say the entire population would be delighted by. But it's not a 10. Queens hold, and that will see Rano Sutler eliminated.
Yeah, GG. Couple of unfortunate hands there, back to back. Don't blame him for the jam.
So we lose a player, but the good news is you are going to gain a new commentator. I'm going to step out for a while, and Mr. David Lappin is going to take over lead commentary duties.
Any chance you could take Griff with you? Or?
Sorry, it's in his contract. He has to do a certain number of hours per day.
Unfortunate. Maybe we could put you to work cleaning or something, you know, or bringing coffees, Griff. You're just going to sit there and take it.
I just love when you nag me.
It's just a form of flirting in UK. We can't talk to people we really like admire and like directly, so we have to just, you know.
Yeah, it's
not that easy.
Well, they're giving him a little.
It's for the pay jam. I think.
Are you tank for him?
Yeah, if I go all in and he pay and
so you're explaining to Griff that we only abuse the ones we love.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Nice.
Indeed.
Yeah. Yeah. But
Interesting.
So I'm not sure if you caught that. Maybe you're thinking of a new jab. Could give me.
I do watch the action, Griffin.
Okay, what are they talking about?
They're talking about the two time axes. He's saying he banked for a pay jump for the other guy.
No, I think he was. Okay, I could be wrong, but I think he was covered by the other guy. So in case the guy flatting was trapping, he was doing it for himself.
Ah, the Josh covered. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not positive, but I think that's what he was saying. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
To just sort of
Interessante.
try to free roll that pay jump if he's getting trapped.
Imagine that.
Yeah, I can't think. That's on another level.
He must have trouble crossing the road if he's this cautious. And 3-bet WizKid will consider a 3-bet here. A lot of action under the gun and under the gun 1. And now the next position over, waking up with Ace King of Hearts.
So this guy's been 3-betting a lot, and now he gets Ace King suited.
That's
the narrative?
His screen name is the 3-bet WizKid, I believe. Maybe I should be careful about doxing people, but what do I care? I don't even play with these guys anymore.
Yeah.
And the Ace-Jack off has an easy release. How does Ace-Jack of diamonds feel about it? Out as well.
Well done to Frank in there. I mean, you know, flatted off 19 big blinds with the Ace-Jack suited. Didn't decide to shove over the open, which is something that, you know, can happen at that stack depth. Obviously, certain extenuating factors, but just to lose 2 big blinds in that spot.
Yeah. You're doing
survival of the knittist.
Yeah, you're doing the minimum, basically. That's how I feel about my EPT experience. I've done the minimum.
Yeah.
So I was only in for one bullet anyway, so
yeah.
It was great. Yeah. I sold 90% anyway, so it's fine.
Action round to Criado here in the small blind. Just going to limp in with the king 7 off. Vitsiak dominated here, queen 7.
Bump it up in it, queen 7. Ah, come on, Simon.
You disappointed in him?
Punish these guys. You guys using 3 time banks for pocket queens. I'd be raising them every hand.
Back in my day,
well,
when I was playing super high rollers, we'd never let a limp go through.
To be honest, probably queen 7. It's maybe it's supposed to be lower, but whatever. And Simon going to play this hand confidently in position and just seek to protect the second pair. Often the queen kicker is good against other 7s, and Criado responding with a quick call.
Oh no!
Oh boy!
Oh no!
Oh my days!
We may have lift off here.
Simon going to be delighted to see that turn card. In general, we bet a lot of 9 and a lot of 2, and not so much 7. With the queen kicker, we're going to be excited to put in a lot of money.
Yeah, and out of position, Criado surely going to just come with the raise right away and put Vitsiak in a tough spot.
31.
It's going to be very hard to escape this one, I think.
I don't know.
I don't think he's going to raise. No.
Yeah, we shall see. Obviously, there's plenty of. I mean, there should be quite some no equity bluffs in Vitsiak's range. So with sort of top of range, particularly the king kicker, we probably want to just hold it back.
If that turn bet was a bit smaller, do we feel maybe more obliged?
Yeah, like maybe it was something that's more perceived, I think, as like
Simon
a 9
not
block.
going to be too pleased to see a club come off. That is going to make up some portion of Criado's range. The 9x of clubs, maybe a strong ace-x of clubs on occasion. But does seem like queen 7 too strong to check potentially.
Yeah, I think the 3 of clubs might save him some money here.
Just trying to think about what sizing is appropriate.
If that was the 3 of diamonds, you know, and it goes bet, check raise all in, Simone's going to be in a world of hurt.
Yeah, also Criado, by the way, may not raise. We shall see, though. Let's see what Simon wants to go for. Comes with and snap call. 75k.
Yeah, dealer choosing violence there with the 7 on the turn. Vitsiak down to just 135k now, just above 20 bigs.
Yeah, it's very frustrating. You tank and tank and tank, feel that you've got to make the bet, and then when you get the 1 chip snap call from a man that used 2 time banks just a minute ago, you know that potentially you're not good. And what a development for the Spaniard, up to 117 big blinds. An amazing orbit for him.
We see there, Yari still with 1.26 million. I assume she's chip leader of this tournament?
She certainly was, as of half an hour ago.
Life, quality of life is good, but we have high tax.
Get out of here, Sam. We're done with you.
Been a pleasure, lads.
So nobody has money to gamble.
The incomparable Samuel Grafton, who turned my mic off on his way out.
Smashed his own headphones down.
Yeah.
That's just how he leaves every room.
I mean, you know.
Tero Luria,
Easy decision.
number 1 here. Easy decision with these 9 bigs. Irish Open champion.
Irish Open champion, right? Incredible performance, actually. Right? Made quite an amazing. I think it was a queen high call on the FT, maybe heads up. Played really, really well.
Yeah, we had the pleasure of covering that one together, actually.
Yeah.
2 years ago.
How could I forget?
I'm sure you could have. Just the part where I was there.
Too much.
Too much.
Too much for Rankin, who himself is just rocking sub 20 as well. Tero, it's a tough spot to pick up aces there. You really only have one play. You have to just shove it in there. It looks too weird to do anything else. You'd love to have 15 bigs there and get to induce it, right?
Yeah.
Nice hand shot.
Even 11 big blinds.
Yeah, exactly. We can construct something off that.
With the meta these days.
You can lose the aces.
Yeah, I want my
Confirmation there. He picked up 290k that year. Irish Open, actually, I'm pretty sure that was a chop of some nature then. I think he probably was around 360 up top. Was probably involved in some kind of heads up or three-way deal at the end, but he finished with all the chips.
Kings,
yeah, I'll leave one chip.
Representing Finland on that day and this.
I don't care the 5 seconds.
Not allowed anymore.
No, but I lose only 25 seconds.
Okay.
Pound for pound, are the Finns the best poker nation in the world? They're up there, right?
Well, I would say with the supremacy and PLO in particular, it might be a big separator as far as, you know, per capita or something, successful poker players. Kerry Demos, pocket 10, something on +2.
Yeah, we have actually tax-free games in Saudi European Union, but outside the European Union, you pay taxes, high taxes.
One of your guys
round
deep in the main,
Yeah, this year, yeah. He lives here in Barcelona.
He's not playing this tournament?
No.
Okay.
He was playing the high-stakes PLO this
Sebastian, who does have a very playable ace-queen suited here. 2 ways to go with this. He generally takes the more aggressive line, but the suited variety of ace-queen sometimes very tempting to just, you know, take a flop in position. Save his little devilish ace-2s. I was watching him earlier on today on the broadcast. Ace-2 suited, just plucking those ones for the nasty little 3-bets leveraging hands like ace-jack and whatnot.
Nice.
To play with him in the main event this year?
I can't get used to seeing Sebastian Malek, and I hope this comes across the way it's meant. Kind of grown up.
Significant hand.
All the images from his victory that year, there was a kind of a almost like teenage exuberance to him.
King 3 deuce.
The way he
had
went through that tournament.
And you had king.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, that came off wrong. I think it was very emasculating to him. No, there was a joyful sort of youth to the boy.
He's probably been through the trenches since, so he's been, you know,
he's been
grizzled and weathered by everything.
Well, there are some scars, you can tell now. He's seen a lot.
Potential scars in this hand. These two guys on a collision course on this 5-3 deuce, 2 hearts. Sebastian with the overcards, the flush draw. Karadimos, obviously, very happy with his pocket 10s right now as well.
I mean, I've got very lucky.
Effective stacks in this one, just a little north of 200k, so it's not really a deep pot. Malek, he's just got a lot here. Good shot going for him as well.
Yeah, and you know, turn cards can get murky if it's just called. We see the raise to. No, that is a call, right? 26.
Does come with call here, maybe intentions of semi-bluffing turn, maybe intentions of just calling again. Depends on what comes off course.
Clean.
Queen of Diamonds. Karadimos now finally seeing an overcard, and it is an overcard. Puts him into second place now, drawing very thin, just 6%.
Seeing him doing that.
Yeah, it's cool.
A lot of pocket pairs beneath the 10, above the 5 here. He could still target for maybe some value, but checking probably the order of the day here. He's going to come with small bet here, kind of quarter size. Trying to eke out that value from the 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s. Obviously some ace X as well would stick around, of course, on this board texture as well, not necessarily the ace queen.
Yeah, I like this bet. You retain control of the lead, and then you can, you know, if you get raised here, obviously you're going to have to do some reevaluating, but
66.
Wow, that is just tough.
Yeah, really tough here. Malik just going to raise right away now. I wondered whether he would, you know, maybe consider calling once again. His equity in sort of different buckets right now. Huge draw, but also very strong mate hand. Very tough here for Karadimos.
Yeah, it just feels like you might be getting bluffed here. I will say that I think a lot of the ace-queen combos are just playing flats pre. I don't think that the ace-queen off combos in this particular situation are going to be 3-betting all the time because you're effectively turning that hand into a bluff. You're not going to be 3-bet calling for the 40 bigs. So if we assume all the ace-queens most of the time play as flats, then this sucks here for Karadimos. But wow, now it really sucks.
Oh, this is a very, very tough hand now. Karadimos will be emboldened to think his 10s could be good, and there's more draws in the range of Malik when that queen falls. Sebastian, very easy decision to just put him in here for what, 60%. Can't imagine we're going to pick a different size. Does feel like our opponent has something like what he has. He might even have an overpair, might have kings.
They're not interested.
Plenty to target.
They're just bringing beer over there.
They can come here, but they're not interested yet.
It was just about 10 years to the day that this man won EPT Barcelona.
Wow.
For over 1.1 million euros. And here he is. Just 145 players remaining. And a potentially huge pot that'll fly him up the chip counts.
Oh,
you know, he wins this, he's going to be up over 1 million, joining Yari.
This is the definition of a tough spot for Karadimos. This is just very, very difficult indeed. Does he have a few time banks to play with? He does have a stack of them. This is certainly something worthy of burning a few of those.
It's so tough when the additional queen comes because obviously it makes it less likely your opponent has the queen. We also have to note that, you know, we talked about the ace queens being in the range and maybe playing his raises on the turn, but you know, all the other queen combos he could have, queen jack suited, king queen suited, queen 10 suited, those shouldn't really play as raises on the turn. So you're really starting to not find a ton of value hands. The ace queens, as we mentioned, do all the pocket fives combos, call on the button, maybe, but I don't know if all the threes and deuces do. You know, the ace 4 suited combos, I think those are playing as 3-bets more than they are flats. So there's just not a ton of, but it just doesn't feel like a spot people bluff at very often, right?
How important is the 10 of hearts in his hand, just as one of those heart blockers?
Yeah, very good point. Eliminates a hand like ace 10 of hearts, jack 10 of hearts, king 10 of hearts. It has deep relevance, especially with the fact that it's a big heart, right? If you had a 6 of hearts in hand, 7 of hearts maybe less relevant because those hands probably wouldn't find themselves in this pot. So I think he can make a really big fold here, but it's painful.
Yeah, almost feels like a spot that it's so close. Maybe black 10s, you hero, red 10s, you fold.
Yeah. Now it's definitely a reputation for being aggressive, being very capable of pulling off big bluffs. I wonder how much that plays into Karadimos' decision tree here.
Great
Excellent
fold. Wow, finds it. So crucial to find folds at this stage of the EPT.
No.
Yeah, not quite an above the rim fold, but rim height.
Rim height for sure.
Tonight.
Those are the kind of, you know, big folds you need to make in a tournament of this nature to get deep. As we see Sebastian Malik all the way up to 153 big blinds. Should be good for top 5 in chips at this point. One to watch. Petros took a tough one there. Coolered ultimately, but still in with just over 20 big blinds. So we have a look at the chip counts. We can see, of course, Malik 919K. All the way down to Larila with about 11 big blinds. But let's go back out to our secondary feature table, headlined, of course, by the one-time chip leader Yari, who still, by all accounts, might be the chip leader. There she is. Up to 1.3 now.
Yeah, and really bossing, it has to be said. Again, watched a few of the hands.
Yeah, tell me, please.
This morning.
I just got here.
We were flashing across, and it was just her sort of like, you know, check shoving turns and getting fouls in already significant pots. It just felt like she was putting pressure on her table mates here.
Guzman is taking a little pause here with the Queen Jack. Sometimes maybe want to mix in some cheeky 24 big blind 3-bets against a player you might deduce is opening a lot, maybe with a hand like Queen Jack, but a bit too weak, I think, and strong players behind, so gets away. But with Jack, this is getting raised, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I think against someone like Jerry, you're just kind of confident enough she's going to rejam lighter.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll induce tens here. He might just shove for 25 blinds.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely think both
just
are
a
on
play
the
style
table.
thing that I've noticed from Wojciech. I think he would be more inclined to really not wanting to get 4-bet shoved by King Jack suited or something. He's really values his tournament life.
Oh, good read,
and,
Griffin Banger. That's very good, yes. And maybe the ace-9 was one of the few hands might have come back at him. You know, one of the ones that he would have wanted to see, but you're right,
Yeah.
King Jack's going to be in there, King Queen. You can maybe just fade a flip.
Yeah, you just puke if the 4-bet ace jack off, for instance. It's just gonna, you know.
Yeah. Always nice to pull in the pot here. Nerdle your way back up to, you know, maybe north of 30 bigs. One more weapon in the arsenal and get that little 3-bet leveraging.
I mean, he's I think one of his biggest strengths is his maneuverability and just really keeping himself in the tournament. As we take a look at those outer table counts, Yari barely a scratch after that raise and fold, 1.29 million.
Yeah, such a monster stack. And it looks like perhaps getting right back on the horse here with another offsuit ace, +1. This is getting after it. Certainly reasonable to pass these ones, but no intention here with that big stack in front of her.
Yeah, from what I can tell, Yari understanding the assignment of table and maybe even tournament chip leader. This is, of course, on the loose side, but I think completely justified given her dominant stack.
Yeah, and she'll get plenty of better aces to fold all the way around the table. Now, maybe not this ace-jack suited in the small, but there is some exploitation there. Shazwal going to come with the call. He's playing about 27 bigs. 36k in the middle, and flop is Queen 9 Deuce Rainbow. No meaningful connection there.
Yeah, and I wonder if Yari gets gun shy on this particular texture because it connects so well with the small blind flatting range. Of course, in this particular situation, ace-jack suited, technically a whiff. Of course, some good turn cards, but you know, a lot of king-queen suiteds, king-jack suiteds, maybe even some ace-queen offs that don't want to play for stacks near 30 big blinds. So she finds the bet anyway and gets it through.
Yeah, maybe deciding just a kind of a one-and-done spot. Maybe I can get the small pairs to fold. Maybe some of the stuff like ace-10, ace-jack will fold.
Only a couple small pairs, I think 8s and maybe 7s, but certainly hands like ace-10 suited, ace-jack suited, you are going to fold out, so I really like that find.
218 big blinds. My God, we were drooling over the stack on the other table of Sebastian Malik. That is a really big stack.
Poker side.
I have heard
Back over
also
to
the casinos. But you cannot.
Sebastian Brock.
Really hard to have
back to Olympus.
John Dwyer and Co.
On high.
Stack table, it must be said. Wouldn't fancy this table at this stage of the tournament.
Yeah, Wilson, an incredibly accomplished super high roller player.
So good.
Of course, we mentioned Lorela played really, really well to win that Irish Open.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of Brock on the last episode of the chip race, and we talked a little bit about his Poker Go Cup, Poker Go, whatever's named after the Poker Go. He's just the man of that room right now. Back-to-back Poker Go championships, and yeah, he's just an absolute crusher at the highest stakes. And a lovely chap to boot, actually. Lovely person to talk to. Very interesting guy.
Partners with Chair Shanju's, right? Very talented.
Yeah, and she's also a crusher. My goodness me, her results over the last few years have been astonishing too.
She's a phenomenal player. One of the power couples, I think, in American poker.
Absolutely. Malek just going to send it in here against Karadimos. Open to 12k in the hijack.
Yeah, balanced 15 big blind effective shove. I think from the hijack, Karadimos able to make a fold here. You're hating it when you're up against 2 sevens.
Yeah, it's a little bit problematic against maybe Malek specifically.
Yeah.
He might be the one guy he might have thought, I'll have to think about this one.
Yeah, I will say, you know, and I think it can happen when you're in the booth. When you see something developing, you're like, oh, well, he should just fold here. But Malek is going to have something like ace-7 suited, all the wheel suited aces, you know, some king jack suited. So he does elect to call. So I think that was a bit of a judgment out of the gate by me.
Exactly. No, but I understand it. You know, it does feel like the kind of hand that if you're opening it, you're probably open folding it.
Yes.
But maybe your plan is I'm open folding it to everyone except him. He's the one guy I'm going to feel like, oh, I think I got to call it off here in case he's got the weaker ace.
I think you can even almost like consider it a cutoff big blind sort of dynamic because of the short stack in the big, and that sort of changes things a lot.
Well, he needs to spike an ace here. He spiked a 10 for a little bit more hope.
Fight, but if it did, I'm sure
Karadimos
wouldn't be here.
Verbally they were fighting at least very, very badly.
Just 5 outs now.
Yeah. Verbally bad, yeah.
6 of hearts, absolutely no help. Needs to find an ace or 10 on this river, or he will be eliminated in 140th position.
Barry.
No Barry this time. 2 of hearts, and Karadimos will bid adieu to this.
Yeah, didn't really put a foot wrong. Even that ace-10 call, I think we sort of got to the bottom of that and makes it just a fine call there. And the pocket 10's just incredibly unlucky. I think he did an excellent job over the course of that hand to not bust. And the rich do get richer.
You got like $1 million over there?
Yeah, well over $1 million now. Or well, just over $1 million now. 169 big blinds, Malek.
Kick his ass, Seabass. You Dumb and Dumber guy?
Yes, indeed. I had the great pleasure of John Dwyer for a nightcap last night, himself and his brother Michael, alongside Dan Wilson and Anka Huja. We had a little glass of sangria, glass of cerveza.
Want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Go on. The two brothers making a kind of a joint run, but a very different sort of trajectories. Michael had an amazing day one. I think he was our day one chip leader. John, I think, had one of the shortest stacks in the room going into day 2, but he is the one who has made the greater progress.
2 sevens for Atreus, who's with me on that God of War reference. Boy.
John Dwyer now considering all options here, flat or raise. Looks like he's chosen the latter. Going to take us upstairs to the tune of 32k. It's going to be a tempter when it gets back to boy, if it gets back to boy.
Yeah, I would expect him to play this pretty cautiously. You know, I don't think that there's a huge dynamic established of light 3-betting from Dwyer. So for that reason, you're not expecting maybe a lot of ace-5 suiteds necessarily from this particular player. You get a nice price there, just 20k more after 12 in there. So I really like this call, but he's going to be, you know, he's going to be taking it pretty easy in this hand. Ooh, baby doll.
Bottom set now for boy. He's in dreamland right now.
It kind of looks like he has it, no? I mean, I know we see it, but...
Dwyer, no pair. He does have that queen of hearts.
Did you just see I made to send a three-bet pot? There's 140 people left.
Yeah, counting the chips already, maybe. Dwyer is going to tickle this one. 26k into 80 odd. And, well, no reason to attack really here, is there? You just sort of want your opponent to have something or make something.
You're going to get the money from ace king, you know, unless the turn is a jack of hearts and there's a check. You really don't want to scare out a hand like pocket queens that might bet fold to a check raise. So you just keep it in here.
Well, speaking of jack of hearts, that's the one card Michael might like to see right now. Or not Michael, I'm sorry. John might like to see right now. Nine of spades locks it up for Boy. And tough for Dwyer to continue now.
Stand down, Dwyer. Yes.
Does find check, and Boy perhaps going to do his own dirty work here on the river.
Whoa, doesn't even think about checking again.
Wow.
I don't really see where that comes from. I think that is a...
I guess just hoping it was ace king and he would then take himself to value town. You come over the top, maybe pocket aces. An intriguing pot there.
Well, take your time.
Back we come to the action as a pensive John Dwyer laments the loss of a pot, but it could have been an awful lot worse.
He played it great.
Yeah, knew when to pump the brakes there. And I suppose, you know, it was probably irrelevant, but didn't have to face a river bet in the end. A little surprised by that.
Yeah.
Malik, another wired pocket pair, my goodness me. Hooks this time.
No, zero.
Is he saying he has no time banks? Is that what that was? Zero?
Possibly.
Could be an interesting wrinkle down the stretch.
Franken on the button here with the kind of hand you might just send in here, particularly against someone like Malik. He lets it go. That's actually kind of a good save there. That would have been super tempting for me, I gotta say. Wilson in the small here likely gets involved. Gonna C3 with Malik. Unless, of course, Tero Luria has other ideas. No, he's out.
Yeah, good instincts from Wilson here. A very, very tough opponent that you don't necessarily want to bloat a pot with a hand like ace-10. Someone that would have the ability to fight back pre, call in position. Instead, you're quite under-repped, as it's one of the stronger hands you should really have here that you don't 3-bet.
Malik finding middle set here. Wilson, every reason to continue with the gutter and over. Feel like this pot could develop. He's gonna start us off with a little 1/3. Always takes his time, Wilson. Very studious, very thoughtful opponent. Lands on the expected call. Very much needs to spike a queen here. Ace will be no good. Well, board pairing king. locks it up for Malik, who is in such a great spot right now. All those chips and the deck really cooperating as well.
Yeah, I think Malik maybe even would have preferred a brick, just to the nature of Wilson then having more kings and then really sizing up on the turn. Now he's going to probably have to size up anyway and just hope Wilson has one of the king combos, which are plenty, you know. King queen, king 10 suited, king 9 suited, even king 8 suited might flat from the small here. So is going to size up. This particular hand for Wilson,
still kind of tempting to stick around. It's not an easy one for Wilson right away.
It's just, you know, you block some of the draws. This isn't really like a spot where you're going to rogue bluff into the small blind range.
He's out.
The king, jack is very favorable, is much more favorable to Wilson than it is to Malik. So the fact that he continues betting shows real strength.
I think so. All right, good.
And yeah, I think you might be absolutely right. I don't see any of those time cards. So Malik maybe had a chip advantage, but a time disadvantage going forward.
All right, thank you. I'm having fun.
Justin Saliba on the rail?
Yeah. Giant.
Poker coaching.
Giant Justin.
Co-coach. They're in the team together right over there.
He must be 6'5", 6'6". He's a beast. Very lovely gentleman. Nice guy.
Did Brock just down a packet of sweets like it was a pint?
No.
What did I just watch?
That's water, bro.
No, before it. There was
Nah, your mind's playing tricks on you again.
I heard a rattle.
Let's go to the next table. You're seeing things now. Wow, how'd they do that? That was amazing. How much power do I have?
Let's test it out one more time. Chaswell is going to kick us off here under the gun. Ace Jack.
Bolton, also known as 3Bet Kid, I think it was online. I would imagine a guy whose screen name is 3Bet Kid and plays at the stakes that Sam Grafton plays has never seen a king jack suited he doesn't like and wants to play. So is going to make the not loose call, but you know,
speculative
call.
Well,
one of the worst hands he'll call here, I think, and this is part of the reason why so many players behind that can either wake up with it or squeeze and put you in a bind, and Yari's doing just that. And she's waking up with the ladies.
I'm conscious we're not seeing every hand on this secondary table. Obviously, we give our focus to the primary table, a little bit more love to those guys, but I wonder if the dynamic has been set up where obviously that flat, now she's come in with the squeeze. Does Jaswell overvalue this ace-jack somehow?
No.
Does he think she's at it more often because of this squeeze spot that's been offered?
I think it's a good... I'm glad you brought it up because it is something to consider. But in this particular situation, you're flying way too blind here. Bolton should be very strong. This is the worst hand we just deduced that he would flat with, right? So he's actually going to sometimes have some traps, sometimes have some better hands than ace-jack. And then I don't think Yari's just messing around here.
It's kind of interesting, though, because as you said, it's pretty much the worst hand he might flat here +1, but it's such a playable hand, and he is deep with Yari. He's probably going to continue, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. And the price is right. She elected to go with a little smaller sizing than I think would be standard. I think we'd see something closer to 50,000 here from some other players. But I don't hate it. It would have scared away the opponent, and she's inclined to make more money now.
Yeah. Little ray of hope for Bolton here. That 10 of diamonds interacting with his king jack. I wonder if the price is right here. Does he stick around? Kind of have to for a very small size, and it often will be a small size here.
I think if it's really low, like 20-25%, you can talk yourself in, but you're sort of sailing without a navigator, if you just get too... The water gets a bit too murky, I think, against an uncapped, very strong range. I think Bolton might fold this one. not 3-bet, kid.
He's in. And what a turn card. 3 of diamonds. He's now got the flush draw.
This is big stack poker, baby.
Yeah, we're playing deep here still. Stack to pot ratio 3.5. Some wildness going on off stage. Is that on our feature table? Is that somewhere else in the room? I really want to know what's happening over there. Try your magic. Try and get us over there, Griff.
No, this sounds too interesting. I'll see if I can rewind time. Now that I have all these powers, I should just start experimenting.
He's going to lead small here, 45 into 180, so quarter pot.
And this might freeze up over pairs. You know, don't want to find yourself making it 140 here and then just be up against a set of 10s. But let's see how Yari positions herself here. This is very, very interesting.
Yeah, it's almost like he's setting his own price here, hoping to, as you said, freeze the action somewhat. Well, she's not going to allow it.
That's awesome.
Booking a quarter here. Yari gonna lay him the right price. Like, he's got the right price. He probably getting dragged along here. It's very awkward though when you're out of position. Hard to necessarily get value on the river if you hit, but you're getting the right direct price kind of right now anyway.
This is just great. Because these are some of the tactics that really skilled players use that have studied in the lab to, you know, freeze up players, especially playing very, very deep stack where you maybe want to pot control and don't want to create too big of a pot and find yourself raising with one pair on the turn. But Yari is undeterred. She said, no. You're not going to block bet your, you know, heart draw or diamond draw or your, you know, ace 10 of clubs here. I want more.
Oh, here we go. Buckle up for a river, guys. Bolton trying to be sly like a fox there on the turn. Coming up against a Vixen who has the check mark now. Does he ever find a bluff rep the hearts when he had the diamonds?
I mean, I don't know if Yari had ace queen of hearts or ace king of hearts would necessarily raise the turn. So this could be built into the strategy for Bolton is I either make my diamond or if a heart comes, I turn my hand into a bluff. Well, of course, because he is a, you know, it would be really, really cool, but he'd have to wager quite large.
He's thinking about it.
Oh my God, he's got the eye of the tiger. He's reaching for some chips. I mean, he knows full well that Yari has something like aces through queens here. He did it!
Wow, he finds
David
it.
Lappin.
Savagery.
He did it!
This is so tough now. Front door flush completes. He had the back door flush draw. But he has set her in for a substantial portion of her 1.1 million.
I remember talking to Lucky Chewy once. This must have been like 10 plus years ago. And there was a hand that he was playing against a friend of mine, and the river came in one of the 2 flush draws that were there. And my friend asked him after Lucky Chewy went all in on him, and then my friend asked him later, he was like, "Oh, what'd you have there?" And he said, "Oh, well, if the heart or the diamond came, I was shoving on either."
Yeah.
And it didn't matter which one I had.
That's how
you
you
were
get
folding
balance.
on both. And this is one of those situations that can come up if you're the, you know, the kind of player that has that gear, and not everyone does.
While she thinks about this, I have one more question for you, Griffin. How much is she discounting sets here? Because that block bet on the turn doesn't feel very setty.
Yeah, I
think we are now polarized to flush or missed flush draw, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty remarkable stuff. I would not fault Yari for folding. You know, I wonder if she's must be thinking about all the different combos that Bolton might have coming into this hand, right? It's a pretty strong range. rate, calling under the gun 1, calling a 3-bet, calling the flop. And I think in your head, as far as which river card comes between the diamond and the heart, I think she's more inclined to put him on hearts than diamonds, but you have the queen of hearts in your hand. So there's no ace queen of hearts, there's no king queen of hearts, there's no queen jack of hearts. So that's very relevant here.
This
right?
is just awesome poker from both. Ari giving this a huge amount of consideration. She makes the call here. She's up to 2 million.
Wow.
She finds the fold. Bolton, take a bow.
The Bolton bow.
I really want to see one look.
Maybe open raise under the gun.
Wow. Just in complete control. This man is dangerous. The hunter.
Well, just as we sort of catch our breaths after that one, I do believe we are going to find our way over and maybe travel a little bit back in time to what was going on over there with all that shouting.
It's our ace of hearts.
It turns out it is Miguel Gorilla. He's all in with the kings against Yves Talman's tens.
¡Sí! ¡Me cago en Dios! ¡Sí! ¡Me cago en mi puta vida! ¡Sí! Dios, que me había quedado con 6.000 puntos. Me cago en la puta. Sí, señor. Me cago en Dios. Puta madre. Y ahora te las voy a quitar a ti todas. A ti te las voy a quitar todas. Yes!
No subtitles needed there. My gosh.
That was fantastic.
Absolutely phenomenal.
We love our
stuff.
enthusiasm, all within reason. You saw the floor had to temper him a little bit. You know, don't throw things on the table. This is my job, man.
Cifarescu. Looks like he may have limped under the gun here with this 6-5 suited.
Not solver approved.
Well, that will take us round to the blinds here, boy. Likely to flick it in here for a discount. Maybe he'll have other ideas. No, he's going to call. We'll suit a connector of his own. Free flop on offer here for Georgopoulos.
He folded.
It's amazing. It's amazing to get that limp through.
Oh.
The power limp.
Oh my God! Please just come.
What a genius play.
Ace 4-5.
Oh my God.
If ever you wanted to fold to no price pre-flop, I guess 3-2 is the hand you wanted to have.
Especially when you're dominated.
2 hearts on board here, boy.
He's technically ahead.
The 2, yeah, that's true. The 2 would have been ahead. Cifarescu throwing a curveball with this limp from under the gun. Perfect con job on the big blind, it turned out. Boy, he's interested though with these hearts. He's going to lead actually.
3 days. Why not? Play. Every day.
He's not going to call. I'm sorry, guys. I've misspotted that one there. It actually went check call.
Till Sunday.
Board pairing king on the turn.
Tonight sleep. Okay. Maybe. Sometimes, yeah. Maybe.
Boy checks over once more. Cifarescu looks like he's going to take a second stab here. Very unconventional line, this one, but let's see. Size is 23. Bit more uncomfortable for Boy now in his baby flush draw. Just so hard to range him, right? It's
Exactly.
Very,
That's
very curious.
Exactly what I was thinking. You know, of course, we can see that this is nonsense, but at the same time, it's just like we have no sample size to really work with there. Very interesting hand.
What you fold? 8-3.
Maybe fold the queen. Okay.
We head on over to our secondary table here. Witziak finds Big Slick here in early position. Gets it through. So far, that murderer's row. But not through Diary yet. who's glanced down at a attractive little suited connector.
Yeah, I think it makes for an interesting flat here. We don't really want to make too much of a habit of calling early position raises on around 25 big blinds with 9-8 suited, but when she has this many chips and she almost closes the action, has ultimate position, and it's nice to sort of balance your board coverage. You know, if you just always have the suited broadways when you flat here, then you're just going to become easy to play against. So I like this, and you can see very live against the ace-king.
Yeah, and now ahead of the ace-king. Jari pairing her 8 here on this jack 8-5. Witsiak checking it on over. And I assume we're going to see a little stab here in position, try and take control of this one. Yeah, 13 by the looks of it. And oh, it's kind of pesky for Witsiak. It's amazing how quickly ace-king can shrivel up.
Yeah, I think we're good for one here. You're still ahead of some draws. You almost always have the best hand if you turn an ace or a king.
Interesting board development here. Queen of spades giving Witsiak 2 overs and now a gut shot. Jari picking up the flush draw. She's also got a gutter of her own. 10 we see would be the disaster card for her. But again, plenty of hand. Oh my God, are you joking me? Wow. What a run out here for Witsiak.
And yeah, Jari needs to be very careful here. There's 65,000 out there. Witsiak with about 2.1 times the pot.
Does he ever just put it in for 2 times the pot? Sort of say, I can have ace-king, you can't, and, you know, find some bluffs in there as well. No, going for a more usual size, shall we say. Something around 2/3, it looks like. And, well, you can't be folding straights, right?
Good call.
Yeah.
No incentive to raise. And yeah, she's been a spot of bad luck the last few hands. Even by nature of that big fold with queens, I don't really hold that against her.
Gosh, no.
I think that was an incredibly difficult spot that most players could not find the call. So it's a bit of a downswing. I mean, so much of it has had to have gone right for her to have such a massive stack. Hopefully she can keep the composure.
As you said in that hand as well, the front door flush just much more likely than the back door one as well. You totally get why she found it.
Yeah, but still over $1 million, which is an incredible stack, 2.5 times the average. As we go back to our main feature table, you get those chip counts as well.
Oh, we've a few shorties now. 3 guys sub 100k here, which is sub 20. Georgopoulos, Franken, and Tero Luria. $129 players left in the EPT Barcelona Main. Next ladder jump, still a little bit away, around 120. 119 to be exact.
5 hole.
Nice hand if you're deeper, but Georgopoulos with just 16 bigs here. That 8-9 suited kind of shrivels up in early position.
5 seconds. 6 fold. 7 fold.
No power limb from Cifarescu. Dwyer out.
8 fold.
Malek finds an ace. It's good for 12.
Keep 1 fold. Keep 3 fold.
And quick fold from Brock. So Tero Luria now, king 10 off. And is this the kind of hand you might consider? Certainly call, but like ever consider jamming here?
Definitely consider jamming, especially with Franken short on the button. I think it really widens Malek's range. I think that I would lean to what Larile went with, which is flat. But I think it's one of the worst hands that we really can start thinking about shoving.
Checks on over to Malik here. Ace 8-6, all spades. Malik. Usually we see checks and small bets on these monotone boards.
17.
He goes half pot though. I guess versus the short stack, just wanting to define here. Either call the jam from his opponent or maybe just sniff out a bit of equity here.
Yeah, I mean, if you're up against, 8-9 with 9 of spades, you want to get some money in there before the board gets worse. Takes it down. Now, like back in that millionaire club.
It just seems to win every pot he plays, I think, for the last hour or so.
Yeah.
It has been quite the level for our former champion, Sebastian Malek. A veteran these days, a wunderkind back in the day. Quick as a flash, we're back round to Sebastian once again. Rock heading upstairs here with this ace. It's got a 2.5 exit. Perhaps a function of the shorter stacked Luria behind in the small. Boy, obviously quite deep with them here, and kick 7 suited, very defendable at any price, really.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. Maybe just wanting to clear out equity with a hand like ace deuce. It's nice to just get a fold from something like 10-8 off that would otherwise call a min. I think it's probably part of Wilson's strategy in a spot such as this.
Boy, going for the third scoop here, 45k with the king 7 of diamonds.
Good for him.
Just pouncing.
Yeah, bit irregular, but works.
Oh, it is very cold.
It is cold, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So after break we go to level 11, huh?
It's hot outside, I tell you.
Yeah, real hot. Made it to the pool yet?
In my hotel, not in yours yet. I move in here tomorrow.
Okay.
But I have seen it, and it is very nice.
There's a couple of them. There's 2 pools. David's not at the Arts, is he really? Swear to God,
Do they not put you in the Arts?
They used to.
I think it's like a pop my cherry kind of thing.
Yeah.
Get me used to Barcelona. Like a baller.
Raise.
6-7 raise. 13.
You should have seen his face there when he thought for half a second they had put me in the Arts. Cifarescu. Pretty one here, under the gun. Staying active, queen jack suited. No power limp this time.
I haven't seen Rankin play a pot, poor guy. Franken spankin'. Zip.
Yeah, some of these guys ready to
Zip it.
go. I think the mics are already being defrocked. Wilson. Oh, look at this for a little bit of veteran moves. Just takes the 15 seconds to ensure that he can leave the stage. Tero Luria finds the hooks. He's all in for 11 bigs here.
Yeah, and I think we
Cifarescu will be getting a price here.
How much is?
It's, you'd be much more comfortable at 53,000. 65, we can start folding hands like this sometimes, but when you have...
Yeah, you kind of need like 37%, something in that region, and you're probably getting it a lot of the time with this queen jack suited. To tempt her. It's right on the line though. Kind of a could go either way situation.
65.
Yeah. Pressure on when the clock's ticking to do this maths as fast as you can.
But not for pass. Fold.
decides to let it go. Would rather have those chips in his stack than go to showdown.
Jacks.
Jacks.
Tero being honest here
Is this?
before he leaves the stage.
We let the chips here.
As we get some confirmation of the final chip stacks at the end of that 3-6 level. Sebastian Malek, oh my gosh, well, I said the hour I was here, I didn't see him lose a pot. It was quite the run-up. 1 million chips now. Brock Wilson, very dangerous there with 500,000. Paolo Boy, well, you know, he proceeded in a very, you know, standard manner there, picking off some late position opens from Brock there in the end game. John Dwyer keeping it quiet, keeping it tidy with that ace-queen earlier on as well. As we look at the outer tables, well, there's some very big stacks out there. 1.2 million, 1 million. Gavin Henry on. We know Sarah Jarry, they're both the French ones in that $1 million club. And yeah, here we go for our next feature table. Bahrain Chauvenet, 350k, Rafael Brum. There.
Barcelona.
A lot of French in the field. Still David Roche, or David Roche perhaps, 500,000. Sven Anderson, we saw a bit of him yesterday, also rocking 500,000.
There's always a Brazilian, isn't there? The chips.
Vamos, Rafael Brum. Oh, and
Yeah,
we've decided to move. So that's like getting a promotion, right? You've been such a good secondary table, you can now be our main table. I like it.
If you've been watching the last hour, you've been seeing what we've been seeing at that secondary feature table, and I think they have deserved this upgrade up to Mount Olympus. I mean, it's going to be great to watch. Bolton, what a hand!
I just getting to watch all the hands played by Sarah and Joshua now. It's going to be popcorn stuff here. These guys have been battling. We saw maybe the hand of the tournament already, you know, in the last frame, and I just can't wait to see them battle it out here. Kutsmanis, 193k, very, very good player as well. This is a tough table. Simon Witziak, obviously, we saw a lot of him yesterday, and now again today, flying the flag for France as well. French well represented. It's going to be a double change in the booth. Griffin Benger,
Let's go
thank you
hang
so
out.
much. It was great fun. You're going to show me that pool you promised
Yeah,
me.
yeah, let's do it.
We're going to make way for Nick Walsh and James Hartigan.
Thank you, boys. And I would like everyone watching on Twitch and YouTube to get on the emojis or the emotes, whatever you like to use, whatever your age may be. Let's have some clapping for Lappin. Isn't it great that by having David on the PokerStars team, we get the benefit of his commentary for the European Poker Tour? So clapping for Lappin, please. Not for Griffin, because, you know, he doesn't deserve it. King Queen versus King Queen. Interesting that Witziak decides not to proceed. Casimir Sear with the jacks on the button. Obviously, blinds are now 4,000 to 8,000 with an 8k big blind ante. So this is a raise to 16,000. Casimir is going to 3-bet, re-raises to 44,000. And ace king for Sarah Jarry, and she announces all in. Leveraging that monster stack, seeing how short both Kudzmanis and Sia are, and saying, do you want to play for it all? I imagine Kudzmanis will say no, but Casimir, I don't know, Nick. If you think you're up against ace king, you have to call here.
That's right. Unfortunately, when the action goes as such, he will have a premium the majority of the time. Excuse me, this is Sarah Jarry with the ace king. Yeah, tough spot. Makes the call.
So we are off to the races. And it is a race that the EPT Paris finalists will need to win to survive. Jacks are ahead for now. Yeah, Anchor pointing out it's very hard to call a cold 4. The Jacks just too strong, too high up in Casimir's range for him to let it go. Especially as he committed a decent percentage of his stack with the 3-bet.
Right. Oh.
And what a great start. I say that, but then you see the queen behind and you realize, oh, balls, my opponent has a gut shot. 4 10s in the deck. 10s working for Sarah Jarry. Diamonds not a factor. The same 4 outs for Jarry. 4 cards for Casimir to fade if he is to double up and survive here. River is another 9. It's a full house for Casimir Sear, and he is going to double up to 490k. He's now playing more than 60 bigs. A bit of a dent in Sarah's stack, by the way. Don't get me wrong, she's still got more than 100 big blinds, but 800k is a significant decrease in where she's been for the last 90 minutes or so.
Well, yeah, I mean, even from the start of the day, I think she was second in chips at the start of today.
It's always so intense here. You have to wait 2 minutes until you get to see the flop.
Over to the secondary feature table. What we're going to call Table Juanda, as we track the progress of another former Barcelona champion. We had Mallets on the main stage earlier on. Now we've got Juanda at the secondary table. Quick shout out to Tonka. Parker Talbot eliminated in 128th place for 13,100 euros. So 127 remaining now, as we get the raise from Rafael Brum. And a call from Luigi Minolfi in the small blind with King Queen of clubs. David Roche, ace-5 in the big, is calling as well by the looks of things, and that's going to take us 3-way to the flop.
Yeah, there was an opportunity to potentially 3-bet that King-Queen suited in the small blind, but the call is going to be fine as well.
Oh, good shout out, Ed Kilworth on YouTube. Remember that ludicrous hand at the EPT Paris final table where it went raise, re-raise, all in, and Casimir folded jacks in that spot.
That's right. Well remembered.
I wish I could still remember stuff. There was a time when I knew the name of every single EPT champion. I can barely remember which cities we visited with the tour these days.
I was about to say, there's an opportunity for a check raise here with the ace-5. Very commonly, having that 5, having that gut shot is going to give us an opportunity to play this one aggressively versus that continuation bet from Samba Poker team member Brum.
A pair of 8s for Brum. And a pair of 4s. I don't know, I kind of feel it's disingenuous to describe this hand as 2 pairs. Strictly speaking, it's true, but, you know, when one of the pairs involves community cards, it just feels, nah.
I'm with you.
Roche leading for 50k here.
And Brum just double checking. He's got that 8 after all. But in reality, James, Roche is basically saying, I have a 4. I have a 4. I've got a 4. I've got pocket 3s. I've got a 4. So at this point, improving does make you feel more confident that you're going to have the best hand, but you need to make a decision right here, right now. Do I believe him? You can still call and see what happens on the river. There's still an opportunity for Roche to give up, of course. And if you were a non-believer on the flop,
yeah,
I think you got to stick around again on the turn. I would also point out that Brum is hailing from Brazil, and Brazilians famously sticky, famously aggressive in these situations, and it's clean for the ace-8 here. But,
I mean, without any hesitation, Roche having semi-bluff, now just pure bluffs here, and gets snap-called by Brum.
Wow, that was very quick, James.
I do think that the fact that Roche bet so quickly was a little bit of a tell.
I agree. He looked like a man that was resolutely bluffing regardless of the outcome of that river. And I think if you had trip fours or, you know, perhaps even a boat plus, you would definitely consider the sizing on that river. You'd probably give it a little bit more thought. Great call down there for Samba Poker.
Rafael Brum moves up over $1 million, playing close to 140 big blinds. A reminder that we are now on level 18 of the EPT Barcelona main event. Blinds are currently 4,000, 8,000 with an 8K big blind ante. We're only 10 minutes into this session of play. As David would describe it, a frame. I have to say, I kind of like that. I think I'm going to steal that and start using it.
What did he say?
A frame. He refers to a session of play or a level of play as a frame, during that last frame.
Oh, I like that.
A bit like in snooker,
a bit
right?
like in pool or snooker, yeah. Nice. Moral of the story there, Brazilians bluff you, you don't bluff them.
Yes, for sure. Back on the main stage, we have Mehmet Dermakol with King 7. He's folding. Queen 8. That's a fold. Simon Witziak. Jack 5 of diamonds. So he completes in the small, and now Yudhishthir Jaswal in the big blind with 10s.
I think he's just deciding if he wants to raise or shove.
All in.
It was the latter.
And that is a very easy decision for Simon. Well, this is very exciting. You thought that David Lappin and Griffin Benja were going up to the roof to experience the swimming pool. In fact, what they were doing was fine-tuning the satellite relay. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, the satellite is back. It is currently positioned over the great state of Pennsylvania, specifically the city of Philadelphia, as we say good afternoon to Jen Shahadi. Hello, Jen.
Hello, it's great to be here. Some big hands I'm coming into.
Absolutely. Great to have you with us for live action from day 3 of the EPT Barcelona main event, joining us live via satellite. Jen, I haven't had the chance to talk to you since the summer, and you need to know that I am a die-hard Jeopardy fan, and I watched Jamie Ding's amazing run. Unfortunately, your brother's appearance, where he ended Jamie Ding's superb run, happened during the World Series of Poker when I wasn't watching Jeopardy because there were other things going on.
It was amazing. I mean, we had a party right in this house. Look at that. I'm coming into another big hand. I feel we'll have to table the Jeopardy, but J's for Jeopardy.
It is, and to be fair, Jack's is a hand where you are in constant jeopardy.
Oh, yeah. Got to get those daily doubles.
But yes, having dethroned Jamie Ding, how many games did your brother win before he was himself kiboshed?
He won 3 games.
Okay, that's very respectable, and I'm sure he made a decent amount of money out of it.
Oh, yeah. And it's amazing because years ago, about 5 years ago, he didn't even know who painted the Mona Lisa. So you were talking about your memory. Yeah, right? I mean, you were just talking about your memory, James. Greg went on an assault on all common knowledge, you know, facts about history, art, all the stuff that he didn't learn in school. And so it's never too late. Never too late to learn poker, Jeopardy, chess.
Well, Jen, obviously it's great you can join us remote. Obviously sad not to have you in Barcelona. I know that this is a destination, this is an event that you probably have many fond memories of.
Oh, yes, absolutely. I mean, it's just one of my absolute favorite cities in the world. If you haven't been there, try to get there.
Ace 10 for Kuzmanis, opens to 16K. Criado, Queen 9 suited. And Criado is going to 3-bet this hand, re-raises to 41,000. How are you feeling about Ace 10 off, facing a 3-bet out of position, Jen?
Oh, it's shrinking up, I'll tell you that. Especially from that early position, and he does lay it down. In my neck of the woods, James, we're about to have a big PokerStars event as well over in Baltimore.
I don't know whether you know
might be
this,
stopping
Jen.
by.
I'm going to join you for the tail end of that series. There is obviously some overlap. We're talking about the Maryland State Poker Championship, by the way, which actually starts August 26th, which is tomorrow. But understandably, I need to be in Barcelona till the end of this tournament because of the broadcast that you're currently watching. But yeah, I will be making over in time for the main event. Looking forward to playing some poker. Because if there's one thing that puts me in the mood for playing, it's watching people actually competing at the highest level.
Absolutely.
One of the things I should flag about that event in Maryland, there are 16 events on the schedule, 16 kind of championship events. And the winners of those events, so 16 players, are going to go into a random draw, and the winner of that draw will get an EPT package worth more than $10,000. So you can basically choose which EPT in the next 12 months you want to visit. You get to travel to that destination and play the main event.
You hear that, Jen? You can win your way to Prague.
All right, let's go. See you there, Nick.
Double whammy.
Casimir Sear completes in the small. Sarah Jari, ace-5 in the big. She checks her option. First 3 community cards, please, dealer. King 9-4.
Classic blind v blind spot. And now the option to take the reins here for the 6-5 does decide to check. Understandable. Sarah Jari here does have showdown with ace high. This blind v blind encounter might involve another check, I'd imagine. Does Sierra want to take a stab? Have a little bet, try and get some other high cards to fold. Something higher than a 6 at this point, of course.
Do you know what? I wish I could wear a jumper like that. He looks so freaking cool in that jumper. If I wore that, I'd look ridiculous.
That is a very deep turtleneck. I would imagine Sarah is not folding this turn. This is way too good for the ace-5, given the pre-flop action, given the texture of this board.
Oh yeah, she's gonna call this bet. Don't worry, James, I can't wear that sweater either. It'd be like 2 minutes before I got coffee or some other beverage on it.
I wasn't even thinking about that aspect, no, for sure. They would be covered in stains. Can you imagine what would be on that jumper if Griffin was wearing it?
It would be a collection of various articles trapped.
Definitely don't blacklight it.
What do you think, Nick? Is he going to go for another barrel?
I don't know. It's so hard now, isn't it? I think the delayed bet here is really nice. Like, you're just going to win this pot loads, but when your opponent calls in this turn, Jen, right, you're starting to think, do I really get a 4 to fold? Do I really get a 9 to fold? I mean, even ace high is probably still feeling somewhat confident on this river, given that pre-flop action was more passive.
I mean, if we were playing Canadian stud, he'd have the best hand here. 4 cards to a straight.
Waving the flag. I think it just goes check, check, Jen.
Oh, yeah. I agree. There it is.
Nice hand.
Yeah. Nice give up. I think she was going to call. I agree, Roger Lee.
Sarah Jarry still hovering around the 100 big blind mark. Former chip leader. Biggest stack at our feature table right now is Josh Bolton, who is playing more than a milli, close to 130 big blinds.
Yeah, James, obviously it was Jari who just lost that flip ace-king to jacks, but how good does it feel to lose a big flip at this stage in the event and still have over 100 big blinds?
I wouldn't know. I've never experienced anything like it.
'Tis nothing but a scratch.
So, Jem, we all remember the last time we were in Vegas where you made the final table of the NAPT main event. As far as the European Poker Tour is concerned, what was your biggest score? What was your deepest run?
The European Poker Tour, if you count the PCA, I think at some point that was considered one of the EPTs.
What year?
I got into the it was a long time ago, I think. I wasn't even playing that seriously. It must have been 2014.
Yeah, that was still
Yeah.
part of the EPT back then,
it was
so that
10K.
counts. That counts.
Yeah.
Suffice to say, it is not easy to make a deep run in an EPT. You're talking about a large field MTT with huge amounts of variance, but also the fields are really tough. There aren't many weak spots.
Yeah, they're great tournaments, though. And the NAPT used a very similar structure,
Yes.
although the days were even shorter than they are in the EPTs, which is very unusual for America. Usually we like to make people work harder in the United States. So
I'm
the
not
days
going to
tend to be
comment.
very long.
I feel that I spend far too much time berating American tournaments, so I'm just going to keep stum.
And here's a nice encounter for us to discuss, guys. Top pair versus the 2 over cards flush draw. Backdoor straight draw for Criado.
Yeah, he is the statistical favorite here, even though pair of queens is currently the best hand.
Two checks on flop. Now, Jen, if ace-king with the ace of clubs is checking on this flop, does it feel natural we're just going to continue checking turn here, or do you want to start putting chips in when we have this much equity going to the river?
Well, I think that it makes some sense to put chips in the pot here, but I also like the check because he doesn't really want to bet and get raised off such a monster hand, and nor would he. I mean, with the ace of clubs here, he's not going anywhere. So what would you do, Nick? A little bit of each, perhaps?
I'm with you on that. No, I completely agree. I think really it could go either way. There's sort of value in both. There's also the opportunity for us just to have the best hand with the best draw, right? So a hand like ace-10 might still check this flop if they don't have any draws, and then, you know, perhaps convincing our opponent to fold a hand that they might otherwise try and bluff on the turn or something like that. So we do see a bet, 20K into a round 50K pot. Quickly called, of course.
Wait, okay. Don't worry, guys. The graphic didn't match the board there for a second. It is the 5 of spades.
Boom.
Let me see another check, I think, here from the ace-king with the ace of clubs.
Oh, so gross, isn't it, Jen? How can you miss that many outs?
Well, maybe if he had bet, he wouldn't have missed them. Although the other Phantom River that showed up for just a second, we also missed. So apparently we can miss twice.
He got 2 attempts and he missed both.
So bloomin' typical. You flop that and then brick.
Brick City, population, Criado.
No, Melvin, they're not using real money. The pot is not equal to real money. They are tournament chips, just a means of keeping score. Cash prizes based on your finishing position in the tournament. Now, obviously, it's a very simplistic view to say there is no cash value. Obviously, at any one time, your stack does have an equivalent value related to the prize pool, but in terms of, is a bet of 80,000 euros? No.
A very common question from people who are interested in watching poker but haven't watched it a lot yet. Yeah. Family members who want to know more about your poker, they often have that question. And look at the raise coming in.
Well, this is the alternative, right? You don't get there, you can always bluff.
He's got all the right components, right, Jen? Blocking the clubs with the ace of clubs, blocking the king 10, that turns straight.
So many people lack the discipline to check all 3 times, though, if they have a monster.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why, for those of you who are watching, against some players here, you can really look them up because it takes so much discipline to do that. But at this level, this deep in the EPT, anything is possible.
Well, we have got one of the best in the game, Mr. Benny Glaser, aka Hero Value, watching on Twitch, and he wants a hero call from Casimir.
Hey, Benny. Good to hear from you. Benny just coming off a monster summer. Love to see it.
Indeed, and I'm sure Benny excited about W Coupe, which is just around the corner. Let's see if he can win his 129th W Coupe bracelet.
But right, so Nick, the point I was making here is that if you're going to make this check raise, you have to be believable that you would make it with the nutted hands as well. And with some players, that's easier to pull off than others, right?
Absolutely.
So what's your take?
I think you're spot on. Having the information and knowing whether or not they're capable of actually checking down with like a flop flush here and finding a check raise is so important. And, you know, if you know that they're more experienced or less experienced, I would assume that less experienced players are just going to panic and try and shovel more chips in faster. Therefore, this line suddenly just becomes a lot of random one club hands. So I think there's a real chance he gets looked up here, although, you know, the respect between these players may mean that he gives him credit for still having some traps.
I agree, and he's using those time bank chips. Remember he used one in that blind versus blind encounter? He probably wants that one back now.
Like Bonnie Tyler.
Oh, it says Vernon.
R.I.P. We're holding out for a hero.
225.
He's leaning towards a call, you can see it.
Yeah, he had to have the amount repeated to him. Trying to decode whether that perhaps means something if he would have gone a few bigger with the goods.
The chat noticing as well, we can see the pulse of Criado on his neck there, really going.
Right. That's why you wear the big turtleneck,
That's
right?
why you wear a turtleneck like this. No tells.
It's so hard to control the neck. Luckily for people who have those issues, a lot of times it pulsates when you have the goods too, because that's also exciting and nerve-wracking.
Yeah, correct.
So it's these live tells can be so difficult.
I mean, bluffing Casimir is brave enough for me. This guy is a very experienced poker player. Can he put the pieces together?
He looks like he's going to fold right now. Like I thought he was about to call, but now he's giving the fold face. He's giving the fold face.
He's used
is he going to switch back to the call face?
6 time bank cards so far to swing between calling and folding, and he folds.
Wow, what a move.
Criado's bluff gets through.
Well done. See, you can get away with it even with the pulsating neck.
You see in the TV.
And doing it on the TV table. Let's go.
Oh.
It's easier to stay calm bluffing than holding the goods? Really? I think it depends on the person. That's why physical tells have to be very specific to each player.
So,
But
Casimir's biggest result to date was that 4th place finish in Paris. We alluded to his appearance at that final table earlier on. Of course, that was the event where Felix Schneiders came 2nd. Criado now playing 670k, 83 big blinds.
I mean, what a way to make it happen,
Wait, so
right,
the-
Jen? Just, you know, bricked it all. Felt pretty bad about that. Still found a way to win the pot. Pretty cool.
yeah, well done. And he waits until the hand is over to cough. Well played.
He was holding that in the whole time. Please don't be a tell.
16.
And straight
I kind
back.
of feel like if he coughed during.
Yeah.
That's right.
Straight back on the proverbial horse. Opening Jack 10 in the cutoff. De Merkel. That's what you need to use, by the way, after you've coughed into your hands. Make sure you spray them with De Merkel.
Please.
Goodsmanis 9-7 in the big.
How much you started with?
Made the call. King, deuce, deuce. I'm going to assume that this comment from Kev Mac Daddy 77 is related to that previous hand. If you aren't going to call, don't make the raise. But he didn't raise, did he?
I think he meant the bet.
Oh, I see.
No, he meant a bet. He said, if you aren't going to call, don't make the bet. But actually, Kev Mac Daddy 77, that leads to very passive play. If you always are afraid that if you don't have the nuts, you can't bet because you're afraid of getting raised. So,
Or
you know,
worse.
these great poker players.
Can you imagine, Jen, if every time you bet, you were committed to calling any raise?
Rules are rules.
That'll
Got to
be a
call.
handicap in poker.
I don't want the chat to think I just fold every time I value bet, so I got to call.
Oh, and thank you to Ed for pointing out that we have more than 6,000 concurrent viewers on YouTube right now and not enough likes. Don't be dumb. Click the thumb.
If you guys could absolutely smash that like button.
If you don't like, get on your bike. And eat some
Wow,
pike.
you're coming up with these all on the spot?
Oh my God.
That's great.
I am an improvisation king.
Give that like a ping. James Hardigan, rap god. Let's go. Oh, that's a nice run out for the JT.
Absolutely. Got turned, but luckily recaptures the lead on the river. In my dream, you'll like the stream. So a small win there for Casimir after that not insignificant loss on the previous hand against Criado as we move across to the secondary feature table. Where we have former Barcelona champion John Juanda, who we did establish yesterday is a Poker Hall of Famer. Was inducted in 2015. Grane racing from the hijack here with pocket threes. Rafael Brum on the button. Sorry, in the small blind. King 10 of spades. He's going to call. John Juanda in the big blind. 5-3 of clubs, getting a good price.
Yeah, this hand plays pretty nicely multi-way, three-handed as well, so not too out of hand. I think he might peel here. Let's see how Juanda feels, though.
Ace, queen, deuce. So we got a couple of gut shots here. Right now, a pair of threes is still the best hand.
I feel like this is a board that Grane is going to feel good about just continuation betting. Juanda is probably supposed to do something here, right, Jen? I mean, I'd say depending on the size of the bet, floating is not ridiculous to try and see not only if they can make that straight draw, but also, of course, to find a way to win as a bluff potentially. Now, a fantastic price here once the King 10 gut shot comes in. There is an opportunity for Juanda to check raise here, too. Check raising gut shots here is not that outlandish. Trying to represent pocket twos or something like that, but multi-way can get tricky. Looks like he's decided just to call.
And King 10 suited picks up the flush draw.
Indeed.
Looking prettier.
Don't think the trades are feeling great about it now. Definitely find a check here.
Well, pocket threes are no longer the best hand. The Brazilian has rivered Broadway.
Must be nice.
And what's the size here, Jen? I think King 10 has to lead. And I think it's meant to be somewhat polarizing, right? You can still get called by plenty of ace combos. Ace Jack, Ace Queen, obviously being hands that probably can almost never get away. But even Ace 10 or something, non-believers there. Goes for 3/4 pot.
There it is. Didn't have anything that could look him up, but still nice to win the pot.
Beautiful spot. Yeah, a little bit of extra added value there from the big blind dead money as well. Up to 150 big blinds on day 3. Feeling fantastic for Rafa.
Michael C. watching on YouTube asks, why no password? You have a password if you want it. Do you give him a password, Nick? Just make one up.
The password is password.
Okay, there you go. But make sure you change the A to a 4 and the O to a 0. Otherwise, it'll be too easy. You can just put an exclamation point at the end.
Yeah. Password at 69.
Mikey5140 says he should have checked to trap. Yes, he definitely should have checked to trap if he knew that his opponents had nothing. That's the problem, though. We never know. We don't know what our opponents have. I do like the bet because I'm with you. I think that on ace-x is, certainly within the ranges.
Right.
And yeah.
Yeah, and you don't want to let some of those aces that are chopping against other aces to, potentially find a check back when it's so easy for them to just flick in a call there.
But it's a good point. If you have reads that your opponents are like done with the hand and are just ready to check,
yep.
Then you want to bet. If you have a read that they're getting suspicious and want to try to steal it, then you can check yourself.
So Grane back in action, opening ace deuce of hearts. Once again, he will have to tangle with Rafa Brum, who has ace jack on the button. Juanda folds the small blind. It will be Lucas Van Eden in the big blind with 10-9 off.
Kudakis says results orientation is a disease, but it's one that we're all afflicted with. It's impossible to completely remove it from our system. Whoa, what? Look at this hand.
Oh, this is absurd. This is amazing. You flop the nut flush, not the straight flush, but the nut flush.
Do we still have royal flash potential?
We do.
King of Hearts?
And now Van Eden has improved, in inverted commas, to a straight.
Goodness me, brutal spot for the 9-10.
Don't forget,
still
ace
dangerous.
Jack still has second pair top kicker and a straight draw. Again, they don't know they're drawing dead.
Gamba Gamba says he doesn't want a royal here. Can't blame you. That would certainly kill the action in this particular situation.
I don't care about the action. We want a roll flush, Jen. It'll be great for clicks. Anytime you put a roll flush on social media, everyone just loses their minds.
Looks like a smooth call.
Let's do it. King of Hearts, one time. Boring!
Poor James.
Lame.
We could have gained 100,000 new Instagram followers. Instead, you put the 10 of clubs out there.
Add us on Instagram to make up for it.
White dealers in EPT move one up, please. One up, please.
Look at Van Eden with the versatility. I have a straight and I have trips. Ooh. And Van Eden is going to lead here, 48,000. How worried are you about full houses here, Jen? Is this ever just a flat, or do you have to raise with ace deuce of hearts?
Oh, wow, yes. I mean, I think he's, the sizing, I think he's going to find a raise. But sizing, what do you think, Nick? What are you looking for your raise man here?
I think you've hit the nail on the head. Is it possible that our opponent bets this amount with like a queen 10 boat? Absolutely. Is it likely that if you had some sort of a two pair that became a boat, like a jack 10 or a queen 10, that you'd be a lot more greedy on this ultra wet, you know, sort of any flush, any straight board? I think we find a raise for that reason. I think you've hit the nail on the head.
I like the little rhyme that ChatPro67 has written about Van Eden. I have straight, I have trips, I'm going to lose my chips.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I love it.
I like the raise though, Jen. I think you're right. I think that this is perhaps a bit of a sizing tell.
Parvenu says you don't want to get too greedy. Maybe this is just the right amount of greed. 127 to call.
I mean, Van Eden's hand is a bluff catcher. What? At this point, you're kind of like,
yeah, I think
you have to fold, right?
I wouldn't have bet the river,
Yeah.
I don't think. I think betting the turn with the straight is fine, but just check the river, I think, and hope for the best. Makes the right fold, though. Fair play.
He does fold.
Kissa Kissa, you have disobeyed the #1 rule of bad lookalikes. You cannot compare one poker player to another poker player. Therefore, that will be stricken from the record.
Stricken.
A lot of the chat was rooting for an all-in there. But I think without a hard blocker, that was going to be unlikely to develop.
Lucas
Would have been
Vanny
interesting, though.
still hovering around 55 big blinds. Brum, the table chip leader. John Juanda, the short stack at that table with 124k. We are still at the 4k, 8k blind level for another hour as we return to the main feature table.
That's right, the 90-minute levels.
Yes.
After day one. It's a wonderful feature of the EPTs. I love those 90-minute levels.
King 3 on the button for Marius Kuzmanis. Playing 12 bigs, he decides to fold. So we're blind v blind. Jose Criado in the small, Simon Witziak in the big. Criado with King 5. Raised to 24,000, and Witziak is going to call with 7-6. That means we get to see a flop.
Yep, so far so good. I think this is textbook from both players thus far. You can limp the King 5 once in a while too, but the raise is definitely going to be part of this equation at this stack depth.
Queen 6-6, trips for Witziak.
What do you think, Jen? Pretty standard continuation bet on Queen 6-6. Decides to check, though.
Note that King of Diamonds and the covering stack contributing potentially to his raise frequency as opposed to limping. Six, 7 is unbeatable. Yes. I agree.
4 diamonds on the turn does give Criado the flush draw.
Not unbeatable anymore.
And if I'm Witziak, I'm probably never going to miss the barrel now. Is it possible our opponent has a diamond flush? Of course it is. I think it's probably also very probable that they'd bet a lot of their flush draws on the flop, so we can discount that to a certain degree. Probably worth noting, Jen, some of our best diamond flush draws on the flop might check, though, because they have showdown and a big draw.
Congratulations to Old Bustioas being the first of the sickos out there to call for the 7 of diamonds on the river.
I love to hear it. Now, don't forget that Ace of Clubs blocker bluff on the river was just a few hands ago.
That's right. Oh!
It is the 7 of diamonds!
What?
It's the flush versus the full house!
Oh. He's covering his mouth.
Well, Witziak's
Gaping
got
open in excitement.
less than pot behind, a very easy shove here, all in for 140,000, into a pot of 168,000. Criado with the second nut flush, snap calls. And that is a double up for the 2023 Barcelona Main Event champion.
How much?
That's fine.
See? The 6-7 meme needs to come back, guys. That's what this hand is telling us.
It does not. It is so played. The moment that people over the age of 12 started doing it, we knew it was dead.
That's right, James. 6-7.
All right, bring it back. We're two, I think I'm outnumbered here in the commentary booth. It feels like the chat is on my side.
So Criado still got around 54 big blinds. He's still around average. Witziak, by the way, with a similar size stack now. We've talked a lot about the fact that after his win in 2023, Simon made the final 3 tables, then took a year off in 2025. Looks set to make another deep run in this tournament in 2026.
Cruel deck.
Imagine if every hand was that exciting.
Alpha in YouTube chat asking, why did he snap call? Because he had the second nuts.
Yeah, you have to remember, guys, we can see both players' cards, but they can only see their own. It's amazing how complicated the game becomes when you have limited information.
Yeah, real tricky. Oh, here's a pretty one. Queen Jack suiting.
Yeah, in general, when people think that their opponent might have worse shoves for value, they often snap. So that would be like a serious answer to your question.
48.
Oh, tree bet from Casimir. The king queen is currently dominating that queen jack suited open.
Action folded to Witsiak in the small blind. He's passed. Jaswell gives up the big blind. So back on Bolton. And Bolton's going to let it go. Casimir's 3-bet gets through. Casimir now playing 54 big blinds as we go to one of the outer tables where Fabiano Kowalski is all in against Davide Marchi. Kowalski with ace-4, Marchi with ace-jack. Not looking good for Kova. And the river does not save him. We lose Fabiano Kowalski, another player who's enjoyed a lot of success, a lot of deep runs in the EPT Barcelona main event. But he will have to make do with a cash of 13,100 euros.
GG Fabiano.
Well, everyone else gets a prize jump. He goes out in 120th place. That means we're down to 119. Everyone else is now locked up 15K. I have some good news. I have some bad news. The bad news is I must depart. The good news is the squid's in the house.
Hey, everyone.
Hi, Sam.
Sad to see. Oh, hey, Jen, the remote voice in my ear. Nice to hear from you. Sad to lose the patron saint of EPT Barcelona.
That's right.
Kowalski won. We'll see him next year. Come and pick up somewhere between 10,000 and 200,000 on his yearly trip.
Somewhere between 10,000 and 1.2 million euros.
Yeah.
Yeah. GG Fabiano. Continuing back on our feature with 119 remaining. Ace-Jack opens to 16K.
Let's go for it, bro. Pocket sevens versus the cutoff. Seems pretty tasty.
All in.
Let's get it in.
Nice spot to shove.
Come, please.
It's going to be quite some raise folds in the cutoff's range.
This is around 12 big blinds, Sam. What do you reckon? Is this too good to let go?
Yeah, Creado, I should say. Used a couple of time backs earlier with pocket queens, so it's not in any rush to do anything.
I think you'll call this one.
Yes.
There it is. No time banks this time.
So is called. It is Jaswal at risk with the pocket sevens.
UK flag waving. Well, I got to root for Jaswal.
British flag represented.
Similar.
So it's about 50-50 pre-flop. Let's go and see what the flop has in store. It is 9-9 deuce. So far, so good for the sevens.
Yeah, nice flop for pocket sevens. Pretty much as clean as you can hope for.
Turn is the 3 of diamonds. Sevens still holding for now. 87% equity on the turn. And the river is Queen of Diamonds. So Criado loses another pot. Full double for Jaswal. $27 big blinds for Jaswal.
Huge jump, but showing no emotion, which is pretty typical by many players on the EPT circuit. You got to stay in that flow state, right? Don't
That's
get
right.
too excited or disappointed.
41 big blinds now for Criado. And a reminder, Sunday Million Live, October 2nd to the 12th. That's in Campione, Italy. And it is a €1 million guaranteed prize pool.
Sunday Million Live. Wowza.
Sunday Million Live, yeah. Excited to see that making its debut. An old Campione. Have you ever spent any time in Campione, Sam?
I played the IPT there a couple of years ago, yeah.
It's be absolutely stunning if you guys want to give it a look. Back to the feature table. Still 119 in the field.
I think it might be the only time I've
Good
cashed
food
in
at Campione.
in Italy.
Ace Queen for Criado in the hijack.
Yeah, back on the horse.
Miramando pointing out that Criado has been unlucky for the last few hands. Let's see if it turns around.
Yeah, that's right, Jen. Well, he did manage to pull off that great bluff against Casimir Sierre, but unfortunately, two pretty ugly encounters there. Sees him to around the 40 big blind mark. This time, though, Sam. Ace Jack on the button.
Wow, just folds.
Oh, wow.
Sensed the strength. Not going to get greedy. I've had my double up. I'll let this man breathe.
I thought there was a chance we might see an encounter there. Big blind now. Jack 8 offsuit for Sierre.
What knitwear? Let's see, knitwear. This is more of an EPT Prague outfit. So he packed the wrong bag.
You like it, Sam? Would you wear it?
Yeah, well, I couldn't pull it off. I mean, this is a young man of means and swag. You know, you got to respect the youngsters.
He's got 5 pre-packed suitcases for every EPT.
With me, it would look like I was going fishing, whereas with him, it just looks like he's a fashionable young man.
Flop is 5 queen queen 2 diamonds.
Maybe they just don't have summer wear in Finland. It's just sweaters all year round.
This is the summer wear.
Yeah, it's got heart and diamond in hand, so it's considering making a play.
Check raise. 40K.
Yes, and Criado going to be absolutely delighted to see this. Obviously, having the ace kicker, the absolute nuts. He's going to use a time bank. There's certain circumstance where when you've got the nut queen, you want to make sure you cooler your opponents. I'm not certain that we want to do that here. Obviously, if he knew what he was up against, he wouldn't put in a raise. Sometimes people could be eager, you know, fearing the flush draw, but and he clicks it back.
It's another raise. 110,000, Sam.
Oh dear, Casimir. back in the sea for the fish. Thrown back. Yeah.
Criado now around the 50 big blind mark after that exchange.
Yeah, just runs into it, unfortunately. I think maybe, I was just away from the screens, but maybe having lost a few hands, he doesn't, that's played into it. If you're on a roll, perhaps you're keen to slow play and feeling cool and calm and collected. There, he just wants to sort of pick it up.
Yeah.
And, if his opponent's got a queen, they're not folding. Let's sort of fast play. Proves costly in this instance.
It shows all the way luck comes into the game of poker, though, because if the button had flatted, I think that check raise never would have existed, and everything would have been so much different.
Yeah, very true. Ace-Jack exiting the pot definitely changes the complexion of how that plays out. On to the next one, folding around to the player on the button. This is Joshua Bolton. King-Queen offsuits.
C5 raise.
Starts with open.
C6 fold.
And it's just Sarah Jari remaining with the seated 4 deuce.
C7 fold.
Does call.
Yeah, 2 big stacks. 123 big blinds for Josh. Hands. Very favorable board for the pre-flop raiser with the top pair and straight draw.
C7 check.
Checks it on over. As you say, Sam, top pair and a straight draw. To Broadway.
C5 bet. 28,000.
Goes for 28K. And a fold from the 4 high. Understandable. On to the next hand.
Sarah is still in good shape, but very much the definition of upstock, huh? Being that she was at the 2 million, chip leading the whole tournament. How do you deal with that psychologically?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, this is day 3 of 6. I don't know how experienced Sarah is, but it's definitely a marathon.
Just a sparkling water.
You're very unlikely in such a tough tournament to sort of go trap to wire. Going to be certain vicissitudes along the way. So, she seems a pretty calm character.
Yeah, and still 100 big blinds plus, so...
Yeah, it's also hard to punt 100 big blinds, by the way. Just, you can't... What are you going to do? You can't just go all in recklessly. Sometimes it's kind of better to have a big stack and be a little, not that she is tilted, but,
Sounds like a challenge, Sam.
I'm definitely punting that. Definitely.
Yeah, right. Oh, impossible. That's right. Impossible. So we got a little sweat with here. It was Bolton first, the open, Jack of Spades, and secret card.
Yeah, 2 very strong players with an online background here, squaring off. Jari, goodness, I've said how calm she is now. Maybe she's going to open jam the 9-7. She will come in. It's a little bit marginal, but tempted in by the allure of 9-7 suited. Understandable. What a beautiful hand. I think it's potentially quite live, depending on what Josh's other card is.
The siren song of the 9-7 suited. We've all felt it before.
The siren song of the Queen 6 off. We're getting a good pot odds.
The dealer is singing, and we're going 4 ways to this flop. Secret card for Bolton, Queen 6 off in the big blind, 9-7 suited for Jari, and that pocket pair for Sierra. Flop is 4-10 deuce, 2 diamonds.
Yeah, and it's quite nice to see top pair for Josh, but it's kind of complicated 4-way. Just with the jack kicker and no backdoor. It would be nice to thin the field with a small bet. On the other hand, if we get much action, our hand does diminish in value. We shall see.
72K in the middle.
Yeah, I think seems fine with the weaker ranges in the blinds.
24K. It's around 1/3 pot.
Wow, it's sizable. And sees, sorry, I should say, Casimir with the pocket fives will call in position. Tempted in with that backdoor wheel draw, perhaps getting a good price. In order to make it a profitable call, we are going to have to sort of bluff our hand on occasion. You'd imagine we shall see very interesting call.
Turn is ace of spades. So part of that wheel draw you're discussing, Sam, potentially playing into the factor here.
Yeah, and Josh not going to be pleased to see that card come off. You can imagine certain ace-3, ace-5 combos that don't always get 3-bet. Ace-X of diamonds. Maybe even just ace-jack and ace-queen with one diamond. So what now? This is the problem with building the pot in a hand that doesn't improve on many turns.
And at this point, Jen, do you think we need to start considering fives for showdown, or are we going to start turning this hand into a bluff? What are your thoughts after floating flop?
Well, you know, I was also a little surprised by the flop float because of the two players, you know, left to act. So I feel, considering he played it, maybe he's going to go for it here. Nope.
Yep.
Checks it back.
Decides to check to river instead. Yeah. Pretty favorable run out for Bolton, though, Sam.
Yes.
That mystery card ended up being very beautiful.
Very helpful.
Yeah, I mean, we only beat, in terms of the trip 10s, 10-8 and 10-9, which also can take a different line. It's only one combo of each. So it's a little bit precarious. We just basically don't want to bet a size where we only get called by Queen 10 and King 10 or what have you. Also, does our opponent have a flush draw? What do we want to do against that? It's trying to sense what the appropriate sizing is in this line. Of course, he himself can just have Queen Jack of Hearts or 9-8 of Hearts, something of that nature that bet and then surrendered on the turn.
C5 bet, 30,000.
And goes for quite a delicate sizing. One that allows hero calls, one that may induce bluff raises. I mean, he bet 44 way, so it's not like he has so many bluffs himself.
Yep, that 1/4 sort of block bet size used here. 30K into 120,000. And is called by the fives. Jack 10 is victorious.
Yeah, all those
great size.
one diamond Broadway hands, things like that, that might be compelled to bluff. Very nice hand from Joshua.
So with that, Joshua Bolton is going to rake in that pot. We're going to head over to our secondary feature table right now. Take a look at the action over there. Still 4K AK, of course. Just a reminder as we head down to the new Cards Up secondary table. Very exciting. Loving all these little inserts. Thank you again to production. Queen 7 suited for Rocher.
My goodness. John Joanda, this is the first time he's ever been on a secondary feature table. He couldn't believe it. He was like,
he was relegated.
Who could possibly be on the main feature table? He was like, I think there's been a mistake.
Rocher kicks it off. +2 with the Queen 7 suited.
Oh, mate, look at this. We're going to see some... Watch him. Watch the master at work. He knows. I'm all in. He read them for weakness. Yeah. Put Rocher on not specifically Queen 7. He thought he's got Queen 7, Queen 6, Queen 9, something around that range. He knows the button flat is weak. He's all in. He does have pocket 8s, but he would have made this move with any 2 cards. Watching a master at work. John Joanda. Do people know who this is?
Do you know who I
Sam's
am?
joking, chat. Don't worry. He's joking. Maybe if he doubles up, they'll put him on
He
the
probably looked at
feature.
1-8 and moved in.
The goal here.
And Roche is putting on a bit of a show here, but I think he knows what he's doing with this hand.
This is like the Barcelona School of Mime here. The Turan Theatre Workshop here.
What?
Oh, no, I take it.
What?
One moment, please.
Sorry, that's why I thought it was Showbinet. But yeah, wow, that's an amazing call.
Yeah, and I guess we are all in with Juanda.
Let's make sure that's
pretty far in front.
the correct hand. Is that still
Very.
Queen 7?
Let's gamble. Let's gamble. He knew Juanda. He counter-read Juanda, knew he's going with any two cards. Called Queen 7. Look at this. I told you, John Juanda, he always gets it in good. I fear for him, though. This is one of those where you go back and you tell your friends,
I want to hear that.
I went all in with 8s and got called by.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, well, domination situation in favor of Juanda with those 8s. Bit of a gamble here for the Queen 7 of diamonds. Any help for Queen 7? It is middle set for Juanda. Still a straight draw, 15% equity for Roche.
Hunting 9s.
What do I want here? Like 6.
Yes, you do, John.
Calling for the boat.
Wow. And turns it open end. No, he doesn't. Sorry. Still just a gut shot.
That's right. Set still good 10% of the time for the straight draw of Roche, however, and the river is 4 of clubs. That is a double for John Juanda.
I always catch myself out. I'm always, don't predict the action. I always say, you know, and then just, you know, I'm suggesting that it's a bit of theatre school. In fact, this man made a read.
Yep.
Put him on Jack 10. Nice hand. John Juanda, one of the biggest legends in surely any field.
That's right. Poker Hall of Famer. That sees David Roche down to 8 big blinds, so very much at risk at this table.
My apologies to David for thinking it was just
Just Hollywood.
Yeah.
I was in the same boat. I also apologize. That's 2 apologies for David.
Yeah, at least we were respecting his acting because we thought he was acting, but it was actually real.
It was very convincing. In fact, it was just real all along. That's right.
Indeed.
So, Jen, we are going to stick around for one more hand at this table, I believe, before we return to our feature.
Well, maybe there'll be someone else to get dealt Queen 7 and
More
there'll be
action.
another all-in confrontation.
Yeah, I feel it. John Juanda chipping up. He's been relatively short all day, right?
He doesn't get. See, he doesn't even notice. He's just in the Zen flow state. 10 big blinds, 100 big blinds. He's confident. He's just. What's up top?
He's a leaf in the flow of the river of the universe.
Exactly.
And here we go again. Roche, the shortest stack, all in. That was around 8 big blinds a moment ago. Oh, it's queens for Chobane.
I feel for Roche here.
69,000, nice.
You're on the outer feature tip. You think maybe people won't show. Maybe they won't show this hand anyway. Oh dear.
I said
Yeah, and Jack 10 just doesn't match up well against queens. We're hoping it's ace king, something of that nature. Pocket 8s, hands you can get called by, which you do well against.
And Roche's looking over. What you got?
Can't believe it.
Can't believe he's run right into it. This is very much a domination situation, Jen. Queens versus JT, 86% equity pre-flop. That's a lot of percent, guys.
Sure. I
feel that Jack 10 has more than that. I don't know.
Hard to get it in.
Let's see a flop.
All right, dealer, let's see it.
He kind of wants to see a queen, I think.
Queen would be helpful for the JT. Oh, okay, the 9 is somewhat useful. 5, 6, 9. It's still a long shot for the JT, but that is one component for the 5-card straight.
Yeah, I need a queen.
Love your optimism.
5 of spades on the turn, 100% equity. Roche is GG. And it is
No more
Chobane
optimism.
stacking up.
That was a fast mic removal.
Yeah, they were right
done.
on there. They're prepared. They got
GG.
to mic some new people.
Yeah, I just
But
All
he
right.
came to play. We saw that big bluff he made earlier.
Yeah.
Didn't work out, but we saw that he was really here to play. Very fun to watch.
So I believe Rocher takes home around 15,000 euros and some change as we return to our main feature table 1. That's a reminder of the chip counts as we return to table number 1. Bolton still out there in front with around 145 big blinds. That's 1.1 million chips. Sarajari, one of our chip leaders, starting today, still in the mix. Second in chips with around 98. And it is Marius Kuzmanis with 9 big blinds at the bottom, the player who needs to do some work to get back into this event with that short stack. Let's get back to it. Pocket threes for Demirkol.
Yeah, quite optional of this stack. See how he values them. That is quite a decent fold.
Prudent, indeed.
Now, here's my guy. Good.
Oh, you called it.
Good hands. Just raising the bullets.
Let's not forget as well, Vitsiak, the player who just doubled boat versus second nut flush.
Yeah, and sevens is quite strong versus a cutoff open. Remember, he shoved and doubled with this just an orbit ago. Will, in this instance, flat in position. And Josh is just making an assessment of Simon's stack. It's quite awkward with the short stack in between them, but understandably makes the call. Our favourite fisherman will fold the queen 4.
So 3 ways to the flop. Vitsiak currently out in front. And it is Jack, Deuce, 9. Flush draw for Bolton. Aces for Vitsiak, 7s, no improvement.
You know, it's interesting. As Vitsiak, we might want to try and get a check raise in here. It's a hand like Queen Jack, King Jack. Or we can do the betting ourselves. It is quite a dynamic board.
And Jen, with those 7s not connecting and a player to act behind, how are you feeling about the continuation versus the bet from Vitsiak?
Oh, I love that he folded already, right?
Yeah, he has
that
folded.
seems like a very prudent action, yes. Prudent.
Yeah, this is the problem with being out of position. How do we want to continue? We'll just call.
Just a call on this occasion, Sam. Turn is the 6 of diamonds. Okay, so additional equity now for Bolton.
Yeah, one imagines that he doesn't have any 2 pairs. The only set possible, potentially 2s. So for this reason, on a double flushing board, so many draws, so many pair plus flush draws, 9, 8 of diamonds, things like this. It may be that Simon wants to go a bigger size.
Is that 100K?
100,000.
Yeah, and not exciting for Josh. I mean, the good thing is, of course, we can be up against a hand like King 10 of clubs. The 6 can be good. We're drawing to quite a deceptive
5 seconds.
trips or 2 pair.
5, call.
And
we'll make the quick call.
This is a really big spot for both players here. The effective stack behind 276,000 for Vitsiak. King of clubs, complete brick for Bolton.
Yeah, and the question, let's see what Josh does. One presumes that he will check. And Simon has to decipher this. Is he ever up against Queen 10 of diamonds, King Jack? And he does value his tournament life. I think in if it was straight for chips, maybe we just want to shove.
Yeah.
But in a tournament where probably Simon feels like he's got a very big edge, it's quite close anyway with the one pair.
Yeah, what are your thoughts, Jen? Do you think you're going to go for value on that river? Or are we going to try and be a little bit cautious? We've gotten a lot of value on two streets already, right? What are your thoughts, Jen?
Yeah, I mean, I probably would have bet myself, but you know, it's also interesting to me how quickly he played that hand. You know, really just saving his time banks maybe for a spot that he feels like is even more important. Because I'm really impressed. A lot of the other players are using time banks in spots like that. Check is reasonable. We're seeing some positive comments for it in the chat.
Yeah, interesting hand. Big pot for Simon, who continues to ascend here, up to 75 big blinds.
C8 fold. C10 fold.
Yeah, around third in chips now at our feature.
I'm checking the river so fast and thanking the gods, says Caramonte 93.
So with some newfound chips, he's going to start widening up that range. Ace-6 offsuit in the hijack. Bolton calls in position.
300 small blinds, 600 big blind, and 366. Next 10, please.
How do you feel about this open, Sam?
I mean, this just says to me that he doesn't think much of Sarah Jerry in the big blind.
Flop is deuce 9-5, two hearts.
I think, you know, with Josh on the button, it's going to V-pip pretty correctly, but probably feels like it's a weaker table. Casimir in the small blind won't V-pip too much. The cutoff is quite hampered. Can't really peel off 20 big blinds too easily.
Check, check, and king of clubs on the turn.
Yeah, I think whereas versus Josh, sort of cognizant of his skills and reputation, not going for the thin. Well, maybe if you think someone's good, you should go all the thinner, but, you know, playing it, the aces cautiously, and here playing quite honestly.
So check down to the river, 10 of spades.
Yeah, now he's going to just decide if he wants to target hands like sevens, fours, hands of that nature. 5, 6. Well, imagine sevens and fours will bet the flop. Hand exactly like ace queen or ace jack, although we do hold an ace.
And gets the fold. Fitziak is going to stack up another pot as we head back out to the secondary feature table. And I believe...
No, Mr. Zushu.
It is John Juanda all in again.
This is easy for John Juanda. It says 51-49, but he holds at least 80% of the time.
That's right. So this is up against Sven Anderson at 9, king, 6 is the flop.
See, he gives the man more outs. He's a showman.
Jack of hearts on the turn.
The board always pairs.
And the river is the 9 of spades.
I played with John before. This is what he does.
Showman and a gent.
Called it.
Doubles up.
It's easy. And just be warned, viewers, anytime we go over to the secondary feature table, we will see John Juanda double or win a huge pot as he makes his march to yet another EPT Barcelona final table.
That's right. Fantastic work for Mr. John Juanda.
Thank your lucky stars he doesn't live in Europe anymore. Otherwise, the man would already have 4 or 5 titles.
A gentleman and a scholar. Stacks another pot.
It's only because the flight is so long.
There's a look at how our secondary feature table is stacking up. You'll notice Mr. John Juanda, 461,000 chips, looking very healthy now. Anderson.
Climbing, yes. He was at 80K like 15 minutes ago, wasn't
That's
he?
right. Anderson takes a slight tumble, still around the 25 big blind mark or so, though.
He doesn't even start to pay attention to his cards really until day 5. He's just on his phone, taking care of other business.
Absolutely, poker is a sport. You see how fit these guys are? Guys and gals? Jenga is more of a sport than poker. Hey, they gotta delicately construct their chip towers as well. It's very similar.
Yeah, bowl skills required if you want to have a big stack here in Barcelona. So back on the feature, the main feature. Feature 1, ace-5 of spades for Criado.
Criado. Vamos. Ace-5 of spades, beautiful. And our favorite, Finn, will elect to flat.
Gonna play this in position. Small blind looks like he has a decision though. Ace-8 small blind. This is the miracle with 20 big blinds. Seems pretty trivial to me, Sam, but he's gonna give it some thought. No, he wanted to make something happen, but decided against it. Ace-6 in the big blind now for Kuzmanis. This is the absolute shortest stack, 9 big blinds. Sticking around multi-way, wow. One more big blind to call.
Yeah, that is interesting. Guess that spot is quite close. He'll know it well though, I'm sure.
For Queen 10 rainbow on the flop.
Yeah, no one really has anything. I think there are a lot of queens and 10s in Casimir's flatting range, but actually Criado, with pretty much stone nothing, is gonna have a stab at it. I mean, we can't check call ace-5 of spades, so why not just go for it? Now, we saw Casimir get sticky with the 5s a moment ago, but opening under the gun, slightly different proposition, and a short stack behind as well.
Yeah.
Nice pickup.
Nice pickup. Just a bet and take it down. Very nice for Criado. And at this point, we'd like to say thank you and goodbye to Jen Shahade. But, Jen, I hear you're going to be back with us on Thursday for our broadcast.
Yeah, and I'm going to be calling in actually from Maryland, where there's the Maryland State Poker Championship sponsored by PokerStars. So I'll give you the inside scoop from the scene.
Amazing. Amazing. You can tell us more when we speak to you on Thursday. Thank you so much. We'll see you very soon. And good luck.
Thanks, everyone.
Bye, Jen.
Bye.
Bye, Jen. So it's myself and Samuel continuing the broadcast. Still so much poker to come this week, you guys. Main event coverage all the way down to a winner here in Barcelona. Don't forget, first place in excess of 1.2 million euros if you can make it all the way. Have you ever been to Maryland, Sam?
I have. Actually, the only WPT I ever played in America. I played Maryland live.
Amazing.
I drove there from New York and played. I think it might be my only WPT cash as well.
I enjoyed your stories recently, Sam. A little callback to a younger Sam. You know, a progression of images.
My story about Maryland is I had a very big stack on day 1A, and I was like, they called like 5 hands left or whatever. And I'd been planning with my friend, okay, we're going to go Lincoln Memorial tomorrow. We're going to see Washington. We're going to see all the museums and galleries with my day off. And I punted it off. And as a result, I've never seen Washington to this day. I'll be on my deathbed and regretting that debacle. It's Jerry, who has played quite snugly since I've been at the table, executes a 3-bet with the Jack-9 of hearts as I was stepping down memory lane. Nice 3-bet from her with a very potent 100 big blinds.
Yeah, cool customer. Still a healthy stack. Hand number 94 next. All the way down to 105 in the field now. Still looking at a 15K score. Next page up at 95. Ace deuce suited for Casimir.
Yeah, he's going to try and play as many hands as he can. I'm certain will feel like he has an edge against a lot of opponents. I think ace deuce is probably fine. And Jerry, with the jack 10 of spades, will 3-bet again. Very nice play. You can definitely be tempted to flat here, but it does allow dominating hands in behind, can occasionally get squeezed out. And we do fold out a number of offsuit hands which dominate us. You play in position, of course, with a lot of playability. That's if Casimir elects to call or fold, of course. Oh, actually, Simon, no, we're just on him. Ace deuce suited, would imagine, doesn't play amazing as a flat, kind of a 4-bet or fold situation. And understandably, lets it go. A little bit of frustration.
Very nice. Takes charge of that hand with that 3-bet and just scoops it. Got a couple requests if we're covering other events here in Barcelona. We're just covering the main event now, guys. I mean, there's so much action to be covering with our 2 cards up feature tables now. You won't be bored. And of course, no breaks with the new dynamic delay system we brought in after Monte Carlo.
It was created in a laboratory by PokerStars scientists who used to work with NASA. And they came up with the dynamic delay, TM.
Hey, Sam, I've got some news for you. We're going out to the secondary feature table. I'll give you one guess what's happening.
You know what that means.
What do you think is happening right now?
John Juanda outplaying someone yet again. I told you, he is the greatest poker player of all time.
He's all in again.
I'm calling it now.
This time against Rafael Brum.
Oh dear, oh dear. Come on, mate. I'm sure you're a good poker player, but this isn't the $11 rebuy. You're up against John Juanda. How could you fathom that ace-jack could be the best hand? And Juanda this will run out cleanly. He might turn a 7 because Juanda's a showman. He's saying, yeah, for the fans. Put out a 7 or 9. No.
6 of spades on the turn.
Yeah, no way. A jack is almost impossible when you're up against John Juanda. Other mortals might lose races. They might be up against pocket jacks. They might not. He just ace-king high. Mate, I've got no pair, but I am still the winner. That is, how big is that pot? Tell me.
Absolutely ginormous. We will take a look at the official chip counts in just a moment. 914,000, nearly a million chips.
Do you think this man has flown 10 hours in first class, possibly private, I don't know, in order to come here and get it in with a worse hand than ace-jack, mate? Again, big love to the Brazilian community. Love Samba poker, but come on, mate. This is John Juanda. Just let fold. Don't mess with him.
I love how you called it, Sam. Every time we come back to the secondary feature table, John Juanda's going to be winning a pot.
There you go.
914,000.
It's a clinic, ladies and gentlemen. Get out your notebooks.
And just a little nod here as well. Juanda will be moving to the main stage next.
Absolutely correct. In fact, whoever's got him on the secondary feature table should be fired.
I think that's what's happening now. They're just signing the paperwork, and we'll get him back where he belongs, up on that main stage.
How much John Juanda gets? You know, he endorses fragrance and coffee, and he's got his own shoe line probably in parts of Asia, and we don't have it round-the-clock coverage. We should have a Juanda cam. And just follow him all day. I want to know where he's going for dinner.
It's the Juanda joggers. They're really comfortable. I've got a pair, actually. All right, back to the main feature. It is a 3-bet from the ace-deuce of clubs.
Yes.
And a moment ago, Sam, we hinted Demirkol really felt like it looked like he wanted to make something happen, but the timing here, not so hot.
Yeah, I understand. Picking on the Finnish prodigy.
I don't want to get stuck in.
But ace-king, a very legitimate holding. Going to power it in. And unfortunate for Demirkol. I'm not going to say that he's acting here because last time I said that I was completely wrong. Maybe he's just going to call it off. But you'd imagine that this is just a bluff. We can comfortably fold. Yes, a roll of the eyes. How can this kid is raise fold 3 times in the last 20 minutes, and I'm the one where he wakes up with a real hand. Unlucky.
Table 3.
So Casimir now 38 big blinds. Demirkol tumbles down to 15. Started the hand with around 20 big blinds there. It is Demirkol with 15, Kuzmanis with 8 big blinds. Players that need to do a little work.
I don't know if he's superstitious, but he's always leave 2 or 3 hands before the break.
Skip the bathroom cues. Who's that who's leaving early?
I'm not sure. As we whip around the table, we might see
an empty seat.
An empty seat, correct. Sarah Jari. Looks like an open, and players aren't going to dash away to break. But of course, we don't use the B word here, Sam. We don't believe in the B word anymore. We don't say breaks. They don't exist. Because we're bringing you back-to-back non-stop action.
I thought you meant
Barcelona.
when I said the bathroom cue. I was puzzled.
No breaks.
Los Baños.
Los Baños. So a raise and a take it for Jari. And after that raise and take it, let's take a look at the feature table chip counts.
Oh, yeah, go for it. Sure. We'll take everything for you. Thank you. No problem. Enjoy your break.
Have a good day.
See you guys.
Here it is. After that session, Joshua Bolton, 96 big blinds up top. It was Sarah Jari who just took home that last pot, 87 big blinds. Kuzmanis and Demirkol, the players that need to do a little bit more work.
Yeah, some very strong poker players in the mix from that feature table. I'm sure we'll see them on days 4 and 5.
Couple chip leaders out in the field. It is still Gregor Koziecha with 1.7 million. Jonas Tenkate just underneath. Sebastian Malik still in the top 5 there, Sam.
Yeah, some very strong poker players there. I believe Iverson got second maybe in the PokerStars Open, if I'm not incorrect. And Gregor, a very good friend of mine, smoked shisha with him the other night, a very talented poker player who I'm sure we'll see at some point wielding a ginormous stack.
And that's a look at the stacks on the new secondary table coming up. Kalman Doheny, Vinicius Camargo, Nicholas Shuidi, Hanak Mariam, Gabin Henrion, Carlos Lanzon, Andrea Dato, Michel Koforski. People you can look forward to seeing more action from in just a moment. And as we just said, Jawanda on the main stage now.
You don't need to know the names of the other 7 people. It's the John Jawanda show. Give the people what they want, finally.
That's right. Here's a look at the stacks and the players who we're going to be following in the next frame, as David Lavin likes to say.
Yeah. And if he knocks out all 8 of these over the next hour and a half, John Jawanda will have a little over 10 million chips. That's my prediction for his end-of-day chip stack.
All right, so play resumes. Through the power of editing, we have lost no time whatsoever.
What's better than a delay? A dynamic delay.
Very dynamic indeed. All right,
Is that
cards.
Spraggy? Is he snuck back in under a hoodie? It's like when you get ejected out of the club and you're like to your mate, give me your hoodie. Give me your hoodie. I'm coming back in.
I'm sure they won't recognize me. Daneker is the player Sam is making reference to with King Queen under the gun.
Danica actually is French for Sprag.
And here's the man himself, Joanda. 9-8 offsuit on the button.
Letting them breathe. Generous to a fault. He could have outplayed him with this hand. Chooses not to.
Jack 5 suited, not getting involved. Minolfi deciding against entering the pot with 27 big blinds. That's Cedric Daneker, not Spraggy, 30 big blinds after he picks up that pot pre-flop.
I'm not sure. Let's have to see him with the hoodie down.
So as mentioned just a moment ago, let's get back to the secondary feature table, which is cards up, baby. And we're on the flop. It is Jack Deuce 10, 3 hearts. Doheny is the player with top pair, good kicker. And as is Shawiti with the gutter ball. Does fold. Turn is the deuce of diamonds.
Did Datto bet the flop and Doheny call, or is Datto check called? We shall see.
We shall see in just a moment.
Just a 9 that we know of. We'd imagine if they're getting involved, there's potentially a heart to go with it, whether that's the ace of hearts, you know, a king of hearts or queen of hearts would be a straight draw to go with the flush draw.
Yeah, and I believe it was Doheny who bet and Datto who called. Turn barrel now as well. 76,000.
Yeah, Doheny facing 76K in position. And on these monotone flops, you have to tread carefully. See, we are pretty dead to a flush. See, with the board pairing, we can get there. We'll continue though with top pair, top kicker, hoping perhaps that his opponent slows down. So we know Datto can't have the best hand here. You know, it's either 9-8, or as I said, ace-9 with the ace of hearts could potentially open the hijack. So the question is, does he want to continue bluffing? Half pot remaining. Would have to risk it all, his entire tournament life here on the river. One presumes he isn't going to play Jack-9 this way. And will go all in, wagering it all. And Doheny definitely has the best hand here. Question is, can he make the call? Quite tough against bet, bet, shove. We've gone 3-way as well. We don't really beat any value. Well, we definitely don't beat value, I don't imagine.
I mean, must be a busted draw, right, Sam?
Yes, it's 9-8 or queen 9 or king 9 with a heart, something of that nature. So Doheny, if he can find the call here, would be the recipient of a 500K pot. It's very tough to know what your frequency should be here. See, he's just going to have flushes. Right? He's just going to have ace-8 of hearts himself, king queen of hearts.
Yeah.
Maybe even Jack-10 is just a better call as a bluff catcher, because, you know, the bluff might be a hand like ace-queen with the queen of hearts.
Oh,
does
wow.
call.
Makes the call, and that must be it for Datto. It is queen 9 of diamonds exposed. So, yeah, the busted draw goes for the triple, and as you say, Sam, some players just don't have that gear. Some players just don't have the triple off here.
Wow.
But on this occasion, the queen 9 of diamonds very bravely goes for 3 streets has a bluff and is called by the AJ.
Yeah, I mean, that's some tough poker. Big bluff and big cool down. No one messing around.
My goodness. And that is Kalman Dohani up to 93 big blinds, 937,000 as we are at 5K, 10K with a 10K big blind ante.
Yeah, remarkable cool down. Maybe he had some sort of sense of his opponent's strategy and tendencies, you know?
Sure, absolutely. Good
I think
call.
if we're bluffing without a heart, maybe that we're slightly overdoing it. I don't know.
So after that exchange, back to the Juanda table.
Yes. We should just have pictures of Juanda's head floating by. We should get rid of that graphic and it should just be...
Get some masks made up with Juanda's face. Pocket twos for Brum, decides against it. Not messing around with the small pocket pairs here. Pocket eights, Van Eden.
Yeah, he knew, folded the 8-5 because he knew someone had eights behind him. Otherwise would have played, no doubt. Even John can't outdraw pocket eights with 8-5.
Had a couple of people, Sam, asking about live stacks. Now, two things I need to say. Number one, check out the PokerStars live app. All that information is there and updated regularly. And also information on events that you can register for and also what level they're at, etc., what the clocks are. However, just be careful. There may be spoilers. So if you're watching this stream, you will spoil yourself on occasion if you start looking now because there is a considerable delay as generated by the dynamic delay that we have here for our broadcast. Interesting flop, Sam. 4, 5, 6, straight draw for Anderson with the 7, over pair for Van Eden.
Yeah, basically the best flop you can get for the big blind. Surprised Anderson thought might have led here. Van Eden, certainly with one of the hands that you want to bet on this board. A hand that's very comfortable, actually, with the overpair, and you can also back into a straight. Wonder what Anderson will do. Got to be tempting to play it aggressively if our opponent is c-betting too liberally. Decides just to call. See, we can see they have each other's outs and interesting turn cards. Anderson improving to a flush draw, and one imagines he's the only player who's going to have a 4, but decides to check.
Were you hinting perhaps a lead that turn,
Yeah,
Sam?
it's definitely worth some consideration. And Van Eden emboldened to bet again. Sure, Anderson was hoping to see a check to release some equity, maybe even so he can bluff the river. And now what does Van Eden want to do?
3/4 pot on the turn.
Yeah, and now our fold equity is very much diminished. You would imagine, of course there are probably going to be some bet folds. What do we want to do? Doesn't feel like we can fold this hand.
Is there any scope for a check shove, Sam? Is that really wild?
I think that would be my play. Hope that our opponent is just airballing. We should see, though. Do we ever just fold? I mean, it is absolutely worst case scenario to be up against 8s, by the way. See, with the board pairing, we can't make that straight. He can't know that. Against jacks, we're in a little bit better spot. If we have any fold equity.
Opts for call instead.
Yes, Anderson calls, and now playing just 75K behind.
Wow. Improves to 2 pair, but it is the straight for Van Eden.
Yeah, improves, but not in the way he wanted. King would have been good. 3 would have been good. Flush would have been good. The 7 isn't.
Yeah, and it's just so much of a stack going in the middle, isn't it, Sam? on the turn there. Van Eden.
Anderson, I'm sure, was hoping it would go check-check here. You're really hoping your opponent just checks back with ace, jack of spades, or whatever it is, 9-10 or something of that nature. And Van Eden will put Anderson to the test for his remaining 7.5 big blinds.
Yeah, really not a nice spot for the King-7, not the river he was looking for. Does he feel committed though? Yet.
He's played it as cautiously as he could, hoping to get there. Is getting a great price. On the other hand, is this a run out that people bluff? Is someone going to just go with Jack 10 of clubs and go bet and go for this little shove on the river? One presumes that we have some just, I don't know if we have too many slow plays. Very frustrating. The 7, almost the only really difficult card to play. I feel like a king, no problem.
Yep.
A spade, of course.
Yep.
An 8 or 3, we would be all in. What do we do now we've made this very strange top pair? Like you alluded to the other day, if it does go to showdown, you're like, 8s. This hand makes sense. But I mean, presumably his opponent isn't going to shove 10s, queens, aces.
Yeah, that's right, Sam. Just feels like a lot of the super monsters feel awful about this river, so to see it.
Nice fold from Anderson.
Nice.
Let's give him credit there. I was suggesting a variety of aggressive lines. Might well have lost all my stack. He remains just about afloat with 75,000 chips.
That's right, 7-ish big blinds here, Sam. Still in the event, still very much a spinnable stack. So I'm with you. I think perhaps probably would have ended up sailing it in on the turn, or maybe even a lead turn. Lucas Van Eden, though, benefactor of those chips. 77 big blinds now.
And nicely played from Lucas as well. No hesitation on the river or turn, getting max value or close to it.
So blinds are still 5K, 10K. It's the easy math level. 99 in the field, 95 is the next pay jump, guys. Daniker folds. Queen tray folds
and now
also.
An opportunity. 7.5 big blinds, and this is a monster.
Monster for 7 bigs. He's going to sail this one in, I think, Sam. All in it goes. Jobinette makes the fold. Is that one close, Sam?
No idea.
7 big blinds, big blind ante, queen high. Who knows? There's a look at our chip counts. It is Anderson at the bottom, as mentioned. Did manage to just chip up, though. Did pick up a few big blinds there. 9 big blinds at the bottom. Van Eden, who won the pot against him, still 77 big blinds.
Let's see John Jawanda again. That's what I'm here for. Look at this. He refused to put on these sunglasses until he was on the primary feature table. Looking so good. Could have buy me a pair of those.
I actually like those shades.
Obviously
those are nice.
a cheaper, plasticky, more flimsy version. Not like those actual ones, which were probably handmade by some expert of the art of sunglasses in a Tokyo workshop.
The lenses were hand blown.
No, not even Tokyo. Probably up a mountain in Kyoto.
Kyoto.
The legends. I like everything about that man.
Raise.
Small blind for Jobinet. Starts with a raise.
And once again, we get a blind on blind.
32,000.
And Brum, unfortunate enough to catch second pair. Good kicker here. Going to be the best hand quite some amount of the time, especially on a board that small blind is going to bet quite often.
$45,000.
45,000.
Yeah, and Brum presumably needs to be pretty sticky with a combination like this.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just the king doesn't, almost none of the bluffs have a king in them. And so it's just a very, very strong holding here. I mean, you are protected by the fact that you're going to have some deuce X.
River's the 4 of diamonds.
It changes nothing. And I wonder if Chobiner will go for a third street of value. Do you want to check and try and pick up bluffs from spades? He's got to think about the variety of hands that Brum could have rather than his actual holding. But he is reaching for chips. And very confidently goes for a third street of value. Oh, and it's just a block bet. And Brum doesn't like it. I don't think we're going to be able to fold. What if it was just something like 6-7 of spades? It's just trying to fold out a bigger flush draw. Be quite remarkable to find a fold here. Such a clean bluff catcher. Credit to the Brazilian for thinking about it.
Yeah, it looks like he has been called.
Yeah, and he sort of feels like, I knew this is what you're going to show me.
Yeah, you could see the begrudging nature
Yeah.
on his face.
Yeah. Sometimes you just got to pay.
Yeah, pretty high up in the range, but it is a winning hand for Bahram Chobinet. Has around 45 big blinds now.
Yeah, nice hand for Bahram, chiseling out that extra 40K of value on the river.
All right.
Unafraid.
So with that, I'm going to hand over proceedings to Mr. David Lappin. Thanks for coming in, David.
He's running from the streets of Barcelona. He realizes John Giwanda is at the feature table. And like the whole of the poker world, he is excited.
Good evening, gents.
Hello, mates.
Great to be here. See, we're down below 100 now.
I guess I'll just bring myself in, you know?
Oh, Griff, there you are.
Oh.
Didn't see you there.
What's up, guys? I was lurking.
Have you ever played with the great John Giwanda, Griff?
You know what? I must
Is
have
he a
at some
rival?
point.
Is he? Has he been a nemesis of yours?
He's no
Do you
Ole
have a
Chemion.
He's no Ole Chemion. Yeah,
No.
Right.
I hear he still has night terrors about me.
Well, he's living the great life that he is somewhat. Ole Chemion, if you're, maybe he's in chat, maybe he's tuned in. Let us know. Is Griffin a rival of yours? Quite a lot of interaction here. Brum has made a huge error in playing up pot with the great John Juanda, and he's about to be punished as John Juanda flops trip tens. Again, the equities on your screen are incorrect. John Juanda cannot lose this hand because he is John Juanda. And look at that, he even checks back. He's unafraid, he's a showman. He's daring his opponent to bet at it. And Brum with Queen Jack probably don't need to bet this hand too often. We have the nut queen, the nut jack, pretty much.
Yeah, and the ace just won't fold, so.
Let's go, Johnny. Here we go.
Bet of 50k here into 70.
Yeah, and Brum gonna, of course, be forced to continue. Queen Jack high is gonna be the best hand sometimes. Of course, we have that tasty draw. We know that against John Juanda, he has zero chance of making a straight. And if so, John Juanda will just check back. This is that good. I told you so. Let's see what one of the greatest living poker players of all time does on the river as Brum checks once more.
Information for all the players in the room today as every other day. 140.
Goes for 140k. And you'll notice Brum doesn't immediately release. This is pretty much a legitimate bluff catcher. Unlikely that Juanda bluffs Queen High. Well, certainly wouldn't bluff Queen High, we imagine. And unlikely to bluff Jack High. So it's pretty much the same as having a 4.
I think Brum may be thrown off a little bit by that quick check back on the flop.
Yeah, and he's just been in one of these confrontations. It makes a really good fold. Should have just folded pre against John Juanda. That's how I'd play it. Wouldn't even look at my cards in the small blind. What hope do you have?
So what did John Juanda have there? He had trips.
Trips.
His famous catchphrase. High stakes poker.
Oh, is
there,
it?
Yeah.
Wait, which hand?
Well, there's just this hand where like someone makes a straight flush, and there's like, oh, this crazy hand that happens, and the board happened to be paired, but it was like 4 flush, and then after the hand ended, but it was a paired board as well. After that hand ended, just completely irrelevant to how crazy the hand was. John Juanda just goes, I had trips. He just like said it, and it became a meme, you know? It became a poker meme.
Nice.
It's the way he said it.
Yeah, what a legend.
Legend, yeah.
Fake Spraggy. Under the gun 1.
Wow, yeah.
We're not even certain that it isn't Benjamin. You know, he's on the hunt for content all the time.
Yeah, this is the way
the sunglasses aren't fooling
yeah,
anyone.
this disguise is not getting
He'll do
past us.
anything to get out of looking after his own child.
Yeah, it's true. The way he parades him around just looking for people to babysit.
Teneker with the Django's here. Chauvenet going to get involved with the King Jack off suit.
330.
John Juanda knows what to do with this hand.
Okay. This hand should have a nickname, you know?
Go on, John. Go on, Johnny.
Like the Grafton.
I'm loving it. There we go. This is why he's the greatest. He's going to outplay these guys 3 or 4 way. Oh, my days. And this has got to look inviting for Van Eden. Sensing, perhaps, that there's dead money in there.
150.
Yeah, and going to commit himself against Teneker here. One feels it is the two of those guys on a collision course now.
Yeah, and this is delightful. If it is indeed Cedric Danica if that is indeed who it is behind the sunglasses, it's a delightful outcome with the pocket kings.
In fairness, Van Eden's not going to be thrilled.
Go on, John. Call it off, John. No, even John Juanda can't make it happen with 10-9 suited. And unfortunate outcome for Van Eden. He's going to know that quite often he's up against a dominating holding. The speed of that shove.
Yeah.
Is it pocket jacks often enough? I mean, we're just getting tremendous price.
Yeah, with these time banks now, so important to get that dealer to count it slowly. Be really sure about how much it is. Give me a little bit of extra time to do the math. $215 to win a pot of 700 here. Very compelling. Needs about 30%. Gonna almost always have it.
Looks like he's called.
Well, I had a good hand against those. What did you have?
Jack King. Jack King.
John,
Jack King.
on brand there, giving out some irrelevant information.
Of course. I'm gonna call off suit, crazy.
A little bit of table chat. And Van Eden is going to need that ace. Be relieved to hit, but John didn't fold one.
Suit is pretty bad. Oh.
Jack 9-2, no help for Van Eden.
We both have something potential.
Deneker.
John.
In a good spot here for the double up as John bemoans his chances.
Please put a 9 so you can say it.
3 of hearts on the turn. Deneker on the precipice of a double up here.
I don't know yet. Maybe come a jack or nine.
And there it is. Board pairing Jack. No help to Van Eden. Deneker up to 700k now.
Yeah, unfortunate for Van Eden.
King jack again.
No. Okay.
Heart and diamond.
Sam has seen enough. Unceremoniously.
Well, it was just once Joanda lost a hand, he was
Thank
just
you, Sam.
that was it.
Good
It was
man.
no interest anymore.
Yeah. We say goodbye to Sam, and then we stretch out. Oh, yeah. Chip counts. JJ.
Well, we tried to give him a bad bid.
Jonathan Juanda. The man who loves the game so much that even after all these years, he's sweating runouts after folding with other players on the table. Daneker, huge now, up to 700k.
Yeah, such a switch around for him there. Obviously, he was playing 30 bigs there a moment ago. You know, a maneuverable stack, a workable stack. That jumped to 700k now, way above the average. Suddenly, the complexion of his day, very, very different indeed. And he gets right back at it here with the ace-9. Gonna try to steal another one here from under the gun. Oh, but Juanda, get back in here, Sam. He's got the ladies.
Juanda has queens if you want to come back. Just texting Sam.
I feel like one of us has to summon our inner Grafton now and reach the levels of excitement for Juanda hands that we walked in upon. Don't think he's going to get further action here from Deneker. Pretty low down in the range of opening hands from under the gun as it was.
Range low down. Starring Daneker.
You could have done it. You could be that guy who does the movie voices. I like that.
But I chose this life of poker crime.
Over we go to an outer table. 96 players left in this one. It looks like we may be at showdown. Looks like Marius Guzmanas with the ace-9. Bottom of your picture over the far side. Fitzsiak has ace queen. Ace on board, and the ace queen will hold. And that spells the end of Marius Kuzmanis. Finishes in 97th place, I believe, for just over 15k. Not what he would have been hoping for coming into today. Today, of course, a day of little ladders and survival still. As the temperature is slowly increased on this EPT Barcelona 2026.
Sven with the ace-10 shove +1 gets it through, increasing his stack by 15-20%.
Yeah, Sven Andersson brought 500,000 chips to this table not too long ago. Now finding himself a short stack and needing a bit of a spin. Joanda brought 171k, I'm told. Wow. What a big spin, that spin.
Spin up.
No wonder Sam was...
I mean,
Oh,
Sam
in a
would be
tizzy.
like glazing them no matter what.
Joanda with a tempter here. Big stack. A7 enough. And Daniker with the tempter of his own, King 10 suited. I guess big stack versus big stack call feels like the order of the day here. Discount offered. Ooh, to the King Queen of Grain. Now, I'm not so sure what I would do in this spot. It feels like a bit of a mix maybe between squeeze and call.
Yeah, no wrong answer here. I think there's something nice about 3-betting it because you have those big blockers. I think you're against, certainly not capped ranges, obviously, because Joanda can have anything up to the very best of it. But, it's a hijack open from a guy with a lot of chips. Certainly a capped range in the small blind with Daniker. Flat calling, going to have a lot of hands like King 10 suited. So King Queen, I just think it's a nice little spot to squeeze.
Joanda deploying a time bank here, clearly having thoughts of larceny.
Tell you what, 215,000 would work.
It sure would, and trying to pick up maybe a physical read as much as anything else here, Joanda. That's a go. Begrudgingly in the end. Daniker with an easy one. Nicely done, Grain. Picking up 50k without further ado.
Albert Grain. 57 big blinds.
No bluff? No bluff? It's something. Were you bluffing? Huh? You will see. Yeah? I have something. You have something? I have something too.
Yeah, they both had something.
They both
I wonder
had,
whose something is better.
Technically, Joanna's hand was better.
Oh, mine better.
I don't know. I'm always very optimistic.
Me too. Life is better when you're optimistic, right?
Yes.
Life is better when you're optimistic.
Absolutely.
Some almost like Taoist aphorisms being dispensed now by Joanda.
70.
And coming after it again with the middling 3-bet is Grain. Gets through again.
Getting after it exactly right. Just a little maybe gear switch up. Joanda once again. King, queen suited, very pretty here. +1. Couple of short stacks behind. Minolfi with 25 bigs. Sven Andersson with 10. Here is Minolfi. Pocket 5s. Not particularly easy one to navigate here. Looks like he's gone for call though. It's going to be tough to realise here, even in position against Joanda.
Yeah, just a bit of a common sort of short stack mistake people can sometimes make. Don't really want to be set mining at 24 big blinds, especially with players behind that could have squeezed.
Thank you.
On the other side of that coin, the set mine with pocket 4s in the big blind. Very, very worthwhile. And my gosh, we've got quite the car crash in store here. Bottom set against middle set. Chobina, well, he was dragged in here. And barring some sort of miracle, going to be a decent-sized pot played between Minolfi and Chobina now. It's the kind of setty board that you want to bet, really. It's too much texture to slow play.
Yeah, this 225,000 I think is going in here.
Yeah, may not need another street to get these on their backs. Chobina with plenty to target, over pairs to the board, heart draws, straight draws, wants to shovel more money in, but as we can see here, wow! Oh, he finds the call. Wow!
Very unorthodox choice here.
Ace of clubs turn changes nothing in terms of these guys' holdings, but obviously puts another flush draw up there. Again, just be very surprised not to see it all go in on this street. Both of these players playing possum right now. Minolfi with set of 5s is going to go 50k into 125, and that's a very natural jam now for Chobina, I feel. You're out of position, you're not sure you'll get another bet on the next street. You can maybe even push some draws with equity out and get some value from a lot worse. Value from hands drawing dead, frankly.
Has used a time bank.
Minolfi is going to snap this one off. And we are going to put these cards on their backs. Obviously, just the one out for Chobina here. The vast majority of his stack in the middle. And barring a miracle, he'll be left with just 184k. Minolfi, on the other hand, a speculative call. We weren't big fans of it, admittedly, pre. Boy, oh boy, it's worked out tremendously well. He's going to jump from 220k up to 525. Again, unless that 4 of spades flops onto the desk. 8 of spades, no good.
One flop.
And how the sort of fortunes change in a way if Minolfi doesn't make that speculative call. Chobina presumably does still flick in the call in the big blind. He flops the set against Juanda. Who knows, maybe who fires a shell, who decides to rep the ace. It could have gone so differently.
That's a great point. Luigi Minolfi up to 525,000 now. Plenty of set mining chips now. Chobina only down to 18, but still in the tournament. Until Toby Stone snuffs out your torch, as it were.
As we approach the midpoint of this level, a reminder, big blind 10k. Juanda now with jacks.
The John Juandas.
Indeed. Action folding round to the button. Sven Andersson. Quick fold. Chobi now. It's not super tempting really, ace-9 out of position against Juanda's under the gun range here, but he is going to make the call in the small blind. I guess has made peace with the idea that if he does flop an ace or 9, he will go with it if it's top pair. 10-3 deuce, rainbow. Big swing and a miss for everyone. Juanda still with the overpair, and every reason to bet it on this 10-3 deuce texture, so probably hand over. John Juanda, just legend status, chipping up to the guts of 1 million chips now in the main event here at EPT. Let's relive John's winning moment here in Barcelona 11 years ago, would you believe? My gosh, feels like yesterday.
Incredible spin up here, looking to become the first ever two-time EPT Barcelona champion. Should be an incredible feat, especially with these large fields. Yeah, never had a two-time champion from the same event, let alone our biggest one. Mark Tulcher, who we've been covering throughout this event, did win EPT London, then got runner-up. But that's the closest anyone's come. Well, can't get any closer, actually.
You're such a fountain of knowledge.
There's a little, someone in my ear giving me all that goodies. Even my jokes, especially my jokes.
Are they being teed up too?
Yeah, only the bad ones, but.
Juanda with a little suited connector here in the big, going to defend. Grain, who we noted was getting after it a little bit here. Pretty reasonable Queen 10 offering here in the hijack. Diamond in the window. Ooh, and a diamond behind. Jack 9-6. Open ender for Grain. Juanda with the flush draw. Equities very, very close indeed.
There shall be interest by both parties. Perchance we take this conversation to the turn.
Yeah, just a call for now. John with the baby flush draw. Funking for diamonds here, and oh my gosh, the queen of diamonds making Grain top pair. Giving John the check mark.
Couple different options here for Grain. Can make a sort of protective price setting turn bet to check back presumably most rivers. But John is going to write a different script and come out leading. It's very interesting and difficult to play against, because your opponent certainly could have something like a 7-8 with a diamond, but not a ton of bluffs in this spot, I would say. You know, not really starting to bluff a hand like 9-10 with a diamond or 6-7 with a diamond. So mostly going to be weighted to value. Grain, I think, is a bit too high up in his range with top pair open-ended, but as we can see, drawing stone dead. So in a spot maybe some players would elect to check. Juanda finds a bet.
So we know where the value comes from. Presuming that Juanda follows up with the river bet here, where do the bluffs come from, Griff?
Yeah, I mean, as mentioned, you know, like a 7-8, maybe a 5-7 with a diamond. Even 10-8 is a straight, right? So I don't think we find enough bluffs here to strongly consider a call. As mentioned, you know, I think we call turn because our hand strength is a bit too big. You know, maybe we are up against something like a goofy two pair that decided to lead that we can outdraw with an 8-king or queen. But yeah, Grain reached for something. Looks like it might have been a time bank card. I think the most important conversation Grain really needs to have with himself is, do I think Juanda would take something like, you know, King 6 with a diamond or something like that and turn it into a bluff on the turn? And I think he's made the right deduction. Also, King 6 off, probably not calling pre.
Well, a moment ago I said let's relive the John Juanda winning moment. I was meaning in my mind's eye, but by the miracle of the team here, we're going to relive it in celluloid right now.
Thank you.
Juanda with queens. He makes it 5.1 million. Pocket eights for Steve. A shove. And a call. This could be it. John Juanda takes it down unless there's an 8 on the river. It's a 9. Juanda is the champion. John Juanda collects more than $1 million. He's the EPT 12 Barcelona champ.
Fabulous moments there to relive. I watched that one on TV.
Yeah, so did I.
6 and 7 fold. 8 fold. 10 fold.
Yeah, nice to see Steve Warburton, runner-up. British badass, had a great rail.
Yeah, a lot of players out partying that night, I remember as well.
Yeah, did come up short in the end, but pretty good consolation prize. I bet the better part of 700 grand.
Certainly not too shabby. Quick raise and take it there for Brum.
Brum, 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 brum. Tip counts.
Yeah, Joanda up to 1.12 million now. Brum with that raise and take at 640. Daneker in third place on this featured table. We have actually managed a little ladder jump there just a few moments ago. All of these players now guaranteed 17-3. Grain offering us a little bit of mystery here with this 10 of hearts open. Joanda lurking on the button here. Decides to pass the King Jack. Oh, and a much bigger tempter here in the form of Ace-5 suited, the kind of magic on
the magic man.
But no, he passes two. Grain getting a lot of credit here for his +1. There can be that thing, the Ace-4 and the Ace-5 suited, where you just almost feel like it's not your hand picking up the chips. It's almost like, oh, the computer's making me do it.
I was deep in a high roller recently that I just 4-betted in for so many chips. And I was just like, I felt like I didn't have control. It was strange.
Check.
Minolfi does make the call with his own Ace-5 offsuit variety, 6-4 deuce, 2 diamonds. No diamonds in either player's hand. Grain obviously in good shape here with the pocket tens, but gooder for Minolfi to go with. In fact, sorry, double gooder for Minolfi. Am I right? Am I reading? No. Get your brain working, Dave.
Jeez,
Overcard. Overcard and gooder.
Can we get a professional in here, please?
It's the 8-5 would be the double gooder, not the Ace-5.
5 seconds.
Probably not quite tempting enough. You feel like minimum defense frequency there. Had it been a very small bet on that 6-4 deuce, you might have to continue with the Ace-5 versus the slightly bigger bet, which is more apropos. He's able to get away. As we get the opportunity to remind you guys that WCOOP 2026 starting in just a few days, September 6th through 30th, 3 weeks of poker action, more than 3 weeks, in fact, 3.5 weeks, 350 tournaments, including 10 World Championships. We're going to be streaming live on Twitch the main event of that. Good luck to everyone who participates. Obviously, a great festival of poker.
C3, raise, 20,000. C4 fold. C5 fold. C6 fold.
Daneker now facing off against the King 3 suited open from Brum here in the hijack. He's got some suited cards of his own.
Shiny.
9, 6 deuce, 1 diamond. Daneker's got the sort of two-way backdoor thing happening right now with overcards. It's definitely not the sort of board you're meant to surrender right away. 30k maybe dissuading here. Obviously Brum deciding to take a stab with the backdoors of his own. And Daneker does demure the spot in the end. Flurry of activity on the outer tables. We've lost about 5 players in the last 2 minutes. It sometimes ebbs and flows like that.
They're dropping like fries.
Seat 1, raise, 20,000. Seat 3, fold. Seat 4, fold.
Ooh, what an opportunity for Chauvenet to make some of those chipbacks after that cataclysmic set over set clash. Van Eden's going to give him an opportunity to flip lightly ahead.
Seat 5, raise, 30,000.
Yeah, here we go.
Seat 6, fold.
Is that a 3-bet to 30k?
Seat 7, fold.
It is, you know. Well, I just wonder what Chauvenet will make of that. It seems a little scary.
Misclick maybe?
Misclick maybe. Accidental min raise. I guess we just have too much hand and it just has to go in.
Seat 1, all in. Seat 5.
So be it. If your opponent is
30k is my number.
min click the big
Misclick
one.
maybe.
A fair fight here for about 350. It's all in for Chauvenet, but it's very, very significant indeed for Van Eden. 236k behind, 350 in the middle.
Oh, and we saw a 10 folded, didn't we?
We did, I'm afraid. That's a king on the flop and 2 spades. So you really don't want to see a spade right now if you're Chauvenet.
Ten of spades and only the 10 of spades.
That's close. Very close.
Some gallows humor. Chauvenet nonplussed here. Gonna try some maybe stand-up equity. It's a spade, but it's not the 10 of spades. He bows out
Thank you.
in 87th place.
Same here. Good luck.
For 17,350. A valiant effort.
He doesn't mind. He doesn't mind.
No, I don't mind. But
Lucas Van Eden buoyed to the tune of 590k now. Basically the chip average as it stands. Such a great structure, the fact that it's 60 big blind chip average still. So good.
Yeah. This is how we do it. The PPT. $50K starting stack?
30.
30.
Take our time.
yeah.
Action around to the cutoff here, Minolfi. It's going to pass the king 8.
Yeah.
You gave him all the ones.
Yeah.
Danica out, so battle of the blinds.
My fault.
Oh, and it's an ugly one for Grain.
But if you don't want it,
Is it so ugly you raise it?
I can give to you. Okay, well. I'll take the
Depends
consideration.
who's in the big blind and what their stack is. This is definitely one that a candidate that you can consider just open folding.
Well, it's pounced upon by Anderson, who was one of the short stacks, I think. Yeah, he shoves his 86k from the big, and obviously
I could tank 15 seconds and fold.
not much interest there from Albert Grain. Bosch
Yeah, and some light laughter and comments about how he could have maybe just open folded that, but wanted to force the action there and got it.
Yeah. Few of the bust outs, obviously I mentioned that flurry a moment ago. Antonin Tesseret, Eugene Gabriel Shiva, and Michel Molinar all eliminated in the last few moments. I believe we've also lost Ianis Georgopoulos, who I think we saw on the first frame as things opened up the EPT stream this morning. Congratulations to all of those guys. Reg is open in the mystery bounty.
Ooh. Shoot 10 call, shoot 3 call.
Battle of the late position players here. Daniker opening this up. Brum in the big blind, flopping best. Daniker is going to stab. I guess a decent number of the 6x, 3x and deuce x will fold in the big blind, so you're sort of given reason to maybe just clean out some equity, get a couple of live overcards to the board to fold. Brum has top pair though, so going nowhere. A pleasant development here for Daniker. Brum knuckles over once again. Daniker now with top pair.
Yeah, and you gotta love that you have king, queen, no heart. Wow, very surprising.
Tricky
check.
little check, and it's resulted in a 7 of diamonds now. Chances are he might have got called anyway on the turn. So from a results perspective, maybe less damage done. Brum making 2 pair here on the river. Likely going to pursue value of his own. Don't think you check this one over. I guess you're sort of targeting a lot of pocket pairs. 8s through jacks. I guess if there's a few queen X's, and we see there is at least one in Daniker's range to target 2. Very hard to fold this now.
Yeah, it goes full
missed
pot.
hearts.
Yeah, with those missed draws. You have to imagine some 5x, 4x, I mean, some heart draw combos might have maybe leaned check raise sometimes. So
Feels like you induced this bet by checking back the turn, and you sort of have to pay the piper now. Daniker gets the bad news. Brum flopping a pair, rivering another one, dragging in 350k of his own now. Mentioned there players busting in the last few moments and jumping into that mystery bounty. How good are you at getting straight out of like a main event? Not if you're in the side event grind or you're firing a second bullet into the same thing, but like out of the main event after 3 days of sort of mental commitment and exhaustion, straight into a smaller buy-in, a stack in front of you that's not worth as much. Are you good at just immediately switching across?
yeah, I mean, I think you need to have a conversation with yourself before you just instinctively jump right in. Where your energy level is at. You know, there's such intense hyper focus when you're deep in a European Poker Tour event that you know, you should definitely consider maybe taking the rest of that night off. But look, if you're feeling the grind, if you're hopped up on that adrenaline, if you're feeling like you're playing well, you know, maybe you got a little extra cash in your pocket now because you've just cashed this event for, you know, a better part of 17,000 euros. Can't fault anyone for playing a little cash heater, as Anderson finds the 10 big blind shove here with the king 10.
How much is it?
Yeah, nice shove here from Anderson. Brum is interested though, and well, he should be with the ace-9 off. I feel like this is a call.
Yep.
Joanda lurking behind, but you know, you commit the 10, you reassess if Joanda gets jiggy.
The Joanda jiggy. This time, he's jiggling out of this pot.
And a pretty fair fight here. Anderson very competitive with his offsuit king 10, almost 50%, as you can see on screen.
Fold and call, feature table.
Oh, and there is a 10.
Beautiful start for Anderson on the road to redemption, trying to come back in this EPT main. Just 84 players remaining, one card away from staying in contention.
The 3 of diamonds will assure the double up here. Anderson leapfrogging to 222k now, 22 bigs. We still have 25 minutes on the clock here of this level. He is in short stack ninja mode right now. But a nosebleed for Brum.
Get that man a tissue.
Empty seat at this feature table. We will likely fill that up in about 4 bust outs time. Daneker with the Django's.
Seat 7, raise, 20,000.
I just can't get past the Spraggy comparison now. He might be like a better looking Spraggy.
Seat 4,
That is on record.
Seat 5, fold.
Also on record is the fact that those kings produce the minimum positive outcome. Feels like such a waste.
Seat 8, fold. Seat 7, 8, fold. Seat 10, fold.
A few quick folds here, and we're round already to the cutoff. In fact, we're round to the button, and John Joanda with the King 9 offsuit.
Seat 4, raise, 20,000.
He's had a few hands off, he's ready to go again. Van Eden. Gonna look to, not really a set mine here in the small blind, kind of navigate, board mine. It's hard to make a pair.
Seat 6, fold.
He's already got one. Minolfi happy to flick in the discount. Ace, Queen, 2, all hearts. Joanda with the King of Hearts. A very important card in this situation.
Should be a clean one here for Mr. Joanda. Just got to fire something out. Should get 2 folds.
Yeah, would be super ambitious. Were his opponents to offer any pushback here?
Seat 4, bet, 35,000.
Half pot.
Seat 5, fold. Seat 6.
Bada boom.
Do you have a poker doppelganger? There's someone out there who kind of looks a little bit like you?
I don't think so, man. I am one of one. Just too unique. Let me say that a different way. Too special, too handsome, too striking.
Yeah, they're all
know?
adjectives.
Those are all words.
Seat 8, fold. Seat 10, fold. Seat 3, fold. 4 fold.
No, but all kidding aside, sometimes I get Anton Wig.
No, you don't.
Yeah, that's the big one. Dario Sammartino.
Oh, I can see that one.
Yeah.
2-6 fold.
Ace-8 against Ace-9 here. Van Eden
6-7 fold.
in position. Daneker happy to just take the passive line here with his suited ace in the big blind. Oh, there is an 8 there. Oh, there's a 9 underneath. A little something, something for both of them. These are always tricky. Top pair, top kicker on this 9-8-7 as the ace-9 holder. And you know that board kind of hits. It's kind of impossible to miss.
Yeah, I think he plays as a nice check back.
Yeah, he does. Check back and Jack of spades. Putting up a 4-liner here. Both players maybe just very happy to get the showdown now. Even more so with that king of clubs development.
7 fold. 2-5 check. 9. 12 fold.
I have a crazy Spanish lookalike. I'm going to show you a picture and you're going to assume it's actually me.
I'm getting a little
Are you ready
Peter
for this?
Parker vibes from Van Eden. Go ahead.
This is creepy. If I can find a picture of him now. Some of you guys might be familiar with a Spanish player by the name of Darko out there. It's the Spanish speakers might be listening to the Spanish stream right now, but Darko Red, as he often goes by. In fact, that's probably how I'm going to find him. Okay, are you ready?
Mm-hmm. For you.
That's not a picture of me. That's him.
Yeah, I see it. Definitely.
2-4 fold. 2-5 fold.
It got to the point where I got accosted by so many Spanish people in hallways in different cities in the world that I just started agreeing with them that I was him. And then,
That's funny.
as the years went by, I decided I was just going to start borrowing money as him.
Yeah. I heard about that scandal, actually. I don't know how you got out of that unscathed. How much do you owe still? 60, 75?
How much does he owe?
Yeah, sorry. I get David Harbour more times than I thought I ever would.
Okay.
I don't really see it that much, but apparently one of my favorites, Cheddar Bob from the 8 Mile movie. I get that sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
No other poker players.
Brum takes the lead here on the turn. King 9-5, 2 spades, 8 of spades turn. Crane does have the 3 of spades. Overtaken he has been, but he's the only one with a spade. It's a tough one to bet here. Yeah, again, we're almost, again, in a similar situation as the last time. Both players maybe with enough showdown.
2-3 check.
It's both very highly motivated to just see if they have the best hand. We're playing kind of face-up poker right now.
Chick. He trapped me.
8 check. 2-3 check. Put that.
It's not always crash bang wallop here, the EPT Barcelona. Occasionally we have a ever so slight lull.
We should have elevator music during the lull.
Even the players complaining it's got boring. 2 hands, guys. It's okay.
Calm before the storm, baby. For all you watching at home, you know what comes next. Something crazy.
We should talk something to entertain them. We should talk something to entertain them.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, entertain us.
Oh,
very serious, Taylor.
6-3 fold.
The East European guys.
Where's Nick Walsh? We need the cooler to get here. Nick Walsh shows up.
Nick Walsh has come in because
suddenly people's dreams are destroyed by crazy runouts and flips.
You're Brazilian, right?
Yeah.
It
was a pleasure, Griff.
The action finds Nick Walsh. It was a pleasure.
It was a pleasure. Are you leaving actually, or are we going to go three ways here?
I think I'm out of here, guys.
Well, it was a pleasure.
That was great.
Nick Walsh, welcome to the booth.
Hello, everyone. How you doing? Pleasure to be back. I feel like I just left just a moment ago.
Play 60 or 6, something like that. Or 600.
Thanks, Griff. Much love.
700.
5 seconds.
70.
Okay, 70,000.
3-bet from Grain here, who must be said slim pickings. Hasn't woken up with too many hands in the last hour, but when he's found anything playable, he's played it aggressively. He's gone for it. So that King Queen earlier on, King Jack being deployed in similar fashion here, 3-betting. Van Eden's late position open, and well, the offsuit variety of Jack 10 just a little too ugly here to continue, one thinks. A fine loose bottom of range open, but certainly not one you want to continue with on the third floor.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Okay, so just before you stepped in, we were talking about poker doppelgangers.
Yes.
Do you have one?
Perhaps not in poker, unless you have one in mind.
There's mine.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that is a good poker doppelganger.
Darko Red, Spanish Pro.
The last one.
So people like to say that they think I look like Jimmy Kimmel, which I don't personally ever see, but it comes up so often. There has to be some truth to it.
You have completely different hair to Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough.
I don't see it.
So we agree on it?
Yeah, I'm good.
I believe he's awful to work with.
Sorry,
and you're
sorry.
so lovely to work with.
Sorry, Tom, thank you. Jimmy Fallon, excuse me.
Oh, come on.
You can do it. What?
Not Jimmy Kimmel, my apologies.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, do you know, Jimmy Fallon, I can kind of see a little, well, certainly more than Jimmy Kimmel.
What do you think, producer Chris? Jimmy Fallon?
Late night TV,
late
America.
night American TV.
7, raise, 20,000.
Do you go to bed early?
Wrong, Jimmy.
3, fold.
Producer Chris likes to go to bed early, obviously.
Daneker and Brum facing off once again here. It's a fair fight so far. Not so much. Oh, well, actually, kind of still pretty fair. Daneker, open-ended. All those clubs, though.
6-7, bet, 10,000.
Very hard for Brum to continue on this. Just have to almost sneeze at this pot and the pocket threes are out.
This one?
Oh my goodness! Special shout out to Rory Jennings in the chat. Love that guy. Hi, Rory. I miss you, mate.
How's the Chelsea season going?
It's more fun.
Not too bad. They did scrape a win yesterday.
I don't know. Don't ask me about football.
Are you back? Are Chelsea back?
Are we so back?
Yeah, I'm not in the deal, okay? No. So it's over.
We can do it, but just I don't show to him. That's it. We can do it between
Don't show me. Don't show me. Yeah.
Okay, you.
Rory became very, very famous during the World Cup with his bet with Piers Morgan. He lost a fortune to Piers Morgan.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Oh, I was
betting
on
unaware
of this.
Ronaldo not scoring a single goal at the World Cup. I think he took the worst of it. $5,000, even money. I hope he laid it off. I hope he laid it off, Rory. Bad as Cristiano Ronaldo is these days, you know, he had a lot of minutes against a lot of bad teams to score a goal. Producer Chris suggesting that you should have donated it to the people of Barcelona, that same 5K. I agree.
Normally I will call, but I don't want to show my hand.
Yeah,
that's
Yeah, Rory has had a fair number of min cashes and EPTs. Did have a deeper run in the PSPC, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Are these all real? I've seen it play. You guys just making up results and performances here.
Oh, you mean Corey Jennings? Yeah.
Okay. King, Queen 2, King on the turn. Grain obviously looking at some overcards here, but probably reckons to have the best hand. Brum, I guess, sliver a showdown, hoping also to just get there. This probably just goes check. What's going on? Why are we having all these boards where we're seeing so many checks?
C3 check.
Is this EPT Prague? Check. What's going on?
C8 there, 25,000.
Okay, Grain is gonna tickle this one. Target a 9. Smart.
Yeah, this feels appropriate.
You call a short ball.
Oh, little speech play there.
Momentarily tempted, Brum, but
damn, you guys got me
his
to
cards
fold the king.
find
This game just
the
cost
book.
me so much money now.
What did you have? Pocket 7?
Yes.
Better?
No.
You had nuts.
No. It's high.
Against me, nuts.
It was the good one or the bad one? Yeah. We're gonna know.
Yeah, you always try to take information.
Yes.
yeah. Nice try, bro.
Why not?
So I've just taken a little glance to my left here to see my great friend Nick Walsh writing down my name.
I mean, several names. This is my hit list.
Okay, that's
I'm putting contracts.
that's
out
the
on all
cash
of you.
game we're playing later, is it?
Sometimes I just like to remind myself.
You should keep this table.
Ace Jack for Anderson.
If there is the show one, it can be fun.
Of course.
Without it was a bit boring.
Anderson
I was falling
v Brum here. Anderson, I think 20 bigs just opening the cutoff Ace Jack. Brum with a cutesy little flat Ace 7 suited on the button. Van Eden in the big blind. Options to 3-bet, and I guess it would be to commit against Anderson or just flat. Chooses the latter. Is there an ace left in this deck?
Let's see if they got one on the flop.
Queen 9-4, 2 hearts. Anderson, Ace Jack, Ace of Hearts. Maybe, just maybe. Ace 7 of spades for Brum. Doesn't feel connected enough. Will Anderson throw out a bet here? Or is he a little bit worried about the flatting button range containing some of this sort of middly Queen, Jack 10, King 10 stuff that's not going to be dislodged?
Sure. I would assume that this is kind of advantage button player most of the time. It's a board that's certainly the earlier position. The cutoff open could hit as well, though. Let's see who wants it more. Brum now a little bit more ammunition, though, with the backdoor flush draw potential.
Yeah. Feels like a pretty bricky one. Van Eden could take a stab here out of the big, but he has a hand with showdown too. It's kind of problematic. They all have a little bit of showdown.
Yeah.
Brum maybe will feel similarly, but he also might feel like he could dislodge hands like Ace 10, Ace Jack, King 10, things that have equity, things that are ahead.
These
might
are
be
always,
kind of cute to bet this one.
These are always interesting ones, right? Because we're heading towards the advent of sort of multi-way solves and stuff like that. Like trying to work out how we're supposed to approach these from a computer's perspective, I think would be really interesting when we start to get more of that.
Sure would.
I think once you pick up a flush draw, though, it feels very natural to try and take charge of this one. Look at the size, too. 40K into a pot of 75.
Yeah, the only thing is it's super annoying if that player in the cutoff jams on you now and you kind of don't get to realize. But he's checked it twice. He's probably going to look to protect most of his hands. It's just a very nice bet. It achieves a lot.
Yeah.
Well played from Brum Brum. Engines roaring.
Spicy one.
Bluffing like a Brazilian. I said bluffing like a Brazilian.
6-7 fold.
Love the 5K, 10K level. Easy math.
Oh, it's so nice.
It's a dream.
It's kind of a relief when it comes, and it's sad when it goes.
Yes. Barcelona?
Does Brom want to get spicy? 76 big blinds in the cutoff. Why not? Sure.
You are at home.
Yes.
Yeah, he has Joanna behind him, obviously, with the big stack, but Joanna's not got out of line. You know, it's been a spin up all day, but it's, you know, been pretty reasonable,
It's
all
been
the holdings.
all very
It's
rational stuff.
very
yeah.
rational stuff, nothing crazy. So
Yeah.
I think you're kind of feeling yourself now as Brum, chipping up yourself. Queen 4 suited, pretty reasonable open as well
Sure.
from this seat. If you are deciding that you're not getting 3-bet as much as you maybe should be,
Yeah.
it's a really nice open.
Also, David, I've been around in poker for quite some time, and, you know, a couple sort of coaching groups or educational content providers sort of stand out, right? The Run It Onces, the BBC Pokers, etc. Samba Poker, which is on this guy's chest here, the patch that he's wearing, has become quite the fearsome force. The Samba Poker
Really?
guys, absolutely terrifying on the table. Head coach, Fabiano Kowalski, so that should tell you everything you need to know.
It certainly does.
Yeah.
That's a wicked stable then.
I mean, not only a wicked stable, but also coming straight out of Brazil, they have all of the most savage moves in their arsenal. Those Brazilians, man, how'd they get so good so fast? It's ridiculous.
There's a lot of them.
We discussed this quite recently. The country of Brazil had relatively small number of results, you know, even like 15, 20 years ago or so. And now the unbelievable dominant global force in the poker arena. It's so impressive. Exactly. W-Cube, great example of that dominant force now. So many W-Cube winners coming directly from Brazil.
Speaking of dominant forces, Van Eden's got the aces here. Just the medicine for Anderson's 10s, which you feel we're probably looking to open, induce a 3-bet, get it in.
Yeah.
This spells trouble for Sven Anderson, who has been ninjing his way through the last level or two. But this is pretty cold.
15 big blinds behind. How can you not just stick it in here? Unlucky.
Yeah. In we go. Aces versus 10s. He's going to have to find help.
The way he dropped the chip.
He has one live flush draw.
You may draw it off to me.
Yeah.
Look of resignation, understandably so, in 80-20. It's a classic 80-20 as well. I do feel like folding the 10s, you do get exploited there a little bit too often against a very capable player in Van Eden.
Yeah, just nothing to do. 10s, just a lot of kit in this spot, even from +1, opening and inducing the 3-bet. Can the deck bail him out? Well, 9-2-2, no help. Thus, yes.
Sweaty,
try to go to watch the
1, 2, 3, 9 deuce deuce.
This week, the 27 or 28, I think.
4 of hearts on the turn.
If I'm not in the main event.
And it's going to have to be a 10 now. Or never. One pull of the deck. And it's the 3 of diamonds. We say goodbye to Sven Anderson. A phenomenal run here at EPT Barcelona 2026. 82nd place
You're back.
for 17 and change. Again, Mystery Bounty Reg is open.
Oh, nice.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Just get in there, sir. Lucas Van Eden, well, quite the spin up for Lucas. He had that big flip, remember, Ace King against 10s a little while ago. We said how it was his opponent's tournament life on the line, but it was a big one for him as well. Well, all of a sudden, he's sitting pretty now. Well above average. 2 empty seats at the table. We are going to play 6-handed for a hand or two if necessary. We just need to lose one more player to be able to break a table, and you know, in the eventuality we don't, we'll send somebody across, I'm sure. In a lot of worlds, we will lose somebody, and we can just fill it right up here on the feature.
Bomb pot.
Players calling for a bomb pot just to mix things up. I like it. I think we should allow that in tournament poker.
Guess if everyone agrees.
For the TV. They will love it.
Confirmed, we would love it.
We would love it. Chat, type 1 in the chat if you would love to see a bomb pot.
Minolfi has been quiet. Of course, had that big hand set over set just about 40 minutes or so ago, but actually maybe the only hand I remember him playing in the last hour or so. He's going to get after it with this Queen 9, and oh my gosh, the timing couldn't be worse. Daniker lurking behind with Big Slick.
Lots of ones in the chat. Just saying.
Yeah, okay. Well, next hand dealer.
70. Sorry.
No discount. No, but we can see. Ask.
So,
choose one. This.
Both are good.
Ooh.
And the blinds are going up here. The price of poker is going up in Barcelona.
Yeah.
We say goodbye to John Joanda for now. And we take a look at the wider table. I've got some good news for John Joanda fans. He will be back in a matter of seconds.
Don't call it a comeback.
By the miracle of dynamic delay, it's as if we never said goodbye to him.
That's right.
Now, there's our main event. We were looking, I think, at the other side of the room where all the side event action was happening. This is the main event. Eduardo Escarda, 2 million. Oh my goodness, that's a new high watermark for this tournament. Escarda, well, he has previous. Quite the player, Escarda. You know much about this man?
Tell me.
He has a win and a couple of seconds on the KSOP Tour in South America.
Love that.
Yeah.
Love when people travel for those.
So we take a glance here at our secondary table. Doheny, Concalves, Mariam and Nicholas Schweety, all sitting pretty above 50 big blinds. Lanzon, Henryon, Giusepucci and Garshovsky, sub 50, but no short stacks. 28 big blinds to short stack. Sure, that's more than half average. That's coasting right now.
Yep. No sweat. Nice and easy. Don't force it. Just allow it to happen. Be in the flow of the universe.
And a reminder of the chip counts at this feature table, which we have decided to leave unchanged here. John Joanda, 1.124 million, 93 bigs. Rafael Bilger. Remember, a few new faces. Obviously, these guys have filled in the seats. Rafael Broom, Ricardo Araujo, Lucas Van Eden, Albert Grain. And we are down to 80. So we did lose somebody as predicted there last hand before the break that never really happened.
That's it. We don't use the B word in Barcelona.
What do the guys in the chat think of the no breaks thing? Like, they don't get that. Do they have time to get the kettle on at least? Sometimes I think 30 seconds, get the kettle on. You probably have to be ready with your tea bags and milk in the cups already.
Listen, David, I'm a big believer in the event that you're locked in for EPT, right? Want a cup of tea, press pause on the TV, get the phone out, get the stream on the phone, walk into the kitchen, put the kettle on, you're still live. No breaks. Don't do it. Enjoy every moment. Soak it up. People have more than one device these days. Come on.
That's true. And actually, I think we get the traffic off all the devices. So please, actually, guys, if you are just watching us on one screen, please just like turn on other devices. Watch us on your phone, your tablet, and the TV at the same time.
I'd like to imagine that when the EPT is on, the data centers are really ripping through that water.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Go into the spare room, go into the kids' rooms, turn on their TVs.
No. None of that. None of that.
Camera? Camera? Here?
They're still out playing, right? They're out in the garden. It's early, summer holidays. Obviously turn it off when they get in.
Oh, there we go. Twitch chat confirms. Pavatron says, I just brewed up, can confirm it fully works. There you go. Multi-devicing. RH asking, are you the guys who commentated on the APPT before? Mr. David Lappin couldn't make it for that event, the one that just passed, but it was myself and James Hardigan and also Sebastian Huber. But I do believe you're joining us for the next APPT championship. Is that correct?
Why are you twisting my arm behind my back right now, Nick?
Just
I
give
guess
the people
so.
what they want.
I could take a flight to the Philippines.
That's right. Anyway, action resumes. We got Bizza in Twitch chat saying, I think this may be pre-recorded. That's right. That's why we're reading your comments in real time. Thank you for your question.
Grain with a suited connector here on the button. Bilger, one of the new players at the table. Arrojo in the big blind. Also a new player because we filled in the 8-1 seat. He's got the 7 deuce and he's just looking for TV time. That's the only thing I can imagine. But with that handsome face, why not?
All right, I think the 7 deuce is going to fold. Okay, I need to handle this right now. Gaines over on YouTube chat is losing his absolute mind asking for Sebastian Malitz's chip count. Now, if you'd like to know, well that's with the spoiler though. You can't look it up.
Oh.
So here's the issue, mate. We don't actually know his exact chip count as we speak because we are living in delay land. If you would like to know his exact chip count in real time, you can check it out on the PokerStars Live app. Excuse me. However, if you do so, you may spoil yourself. So just take that with a pinch of salt. I apologize. We don't have the exact number. If it comes up, we'll let you know though.
Do you like to spoil yourself, Nick?
I like to spoil my friends.
Okay.
Yeah, I like to treat my friends. King 8 for Van Eden, +1.
Minolfi now. A very tempting King Jack suited here in early. And he has been a bit card starved in the last hour or so. This one more than qualifies. Now, Bilger's brought 822k with them. Big stack.
Yeah, 68 big blinds here.
Bilger, maybe?
I believe, as he's French, it would be Bilger.
Bilger. Nice.
But I could be wrong.
Bilger going to use position here. He is dominating the King Jack suited of Minolfi. Brum in there, 10-8, why not?
Sure. Let's get involved. Multi-way action.
Ace, 7-5 rainbow. Will Minolfi take a stab here? He does have the pre-flop betting lead. So has 3 spades. 3 Broadway cards.
Wow, okay.
Just a little test the waters bet here from Minolfi. Bilger obviously going nowhere. He has actually taken us north to the tune of 85k here, just deciding that's a nonsense bet. 15k. I'm going to just figure out where I'm at. And one suspects hand over now.
Yeah, I mean, potentially punishing some weaker aces, maybe kings or queens or jacks that just kind of want to like bet small and try and buy some cheap turns or rivers. I'm not sure if that 15k kind of exists in the solver there, which is perhaps why he pounced on that.
Yeah, there are small bets, and I think small bets definitely a thing there when you want to just like clear out some equity as the pre-flop aggressor betting on that ace-high board. But 15 just seems too small. I think we want to go like maybe even like 28.
20 or 25, 30, something like that.
Yeah. With that, Manolfi down to 370k as we switch over. Take a glance at the boys on table 2. Garshovsky, 7-2 suited, taking some time. This action has been opened by Henrion. Henrion. Nicholas Schweedy. An intimidating presence in the big blind here. He's going to release his queen 5 here. Doheny flatted on the button.
I dig it. Queen 5 off multi-way feels pretty sage.
Ace 9-9, 2 clubs. Advantage Doheny. Henrion really just staring at a very sad board for his hand, but he does have the betting lead. Take a little stab here, maybe get small pair to fold.
Now, the sizing here. Can we take it a little bit higher this time? This is not dissimilar to the previous situation we were just discussing. There you go. 29,000.
Yes, small bets are good. And you look, you do see sometimes on these very like static boards, you do see one big blind, 1.5 big blind bets. They are a thing sometimes, but yeah, this bet a bit more defining.
Yeah.
King of diamonds on the turn now.
The cool thing about Henrion's hand here is like he can't check call. And if he checks, he's basically giving up. And it's a very sort of dry ace 9-9 board. So a small bet might even convince, you know, some small pocket pairs to fold and stuff like that right away. Maybe even like a queen jack or like a jack 10 suited. So it feels great just to have that small bet and then give it up. But is that a second barrel? Is that second barrel?
This is a very optimistic second barrel having been called here on ace 9-9. Just targeting, I guess, club draws. Like, I'm not sure what else you get to fold.
Yeah, and some of those club draws are going to be pretty sticky as well, you'd imagine. So
this feels like you almost shouldn't do this without following up on the river, if that makes sense. Because you got to put some really mega pressure.
But wait.
What?
Ace 10 folding turn. Henrion.
Well, I feel like the head explode emoji right now.
I can confirm. I'm looking at David. Head explode emoji IRL.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kicker's not even playing anymore.
Yeah, you're going to chop against a bunch of aces there too. Pretty spicy. And kudos, he made it work. We were criticizing the second barrel, but got the job done.
Yeah, maybe knew his man.
That's right. So, speaking of Gabin Henrion, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, he is a €250 satellite qualifier as well. So we're keeping an eye on our qualies.
He's a whippersnapper as well, Nick.
Very young indeed. 18 years old?
Whoa. Might be one of the youngest ever players of an EPT.
He says, this will be my very first EPT main event. I am 18 years old in 3 months. He said 3 months?
Sorry. It better be your first, because I think you would have been 17 when the last one was on.
True, good point. He says, so playing my first EPT in Barcelona means a lot to me.
Amazing.
My father has been a professional poker player for 30 years.
Okay.
And I grew up around poker, so finally getting the chance to play my first EPT is something very special to me. That's amazing. I'm rooting for this guy.
Pedigree. He's in there again with the pocket fives here.
He's got the power of youth as well. 18 years and 3 months.
Well, a flop for Doheny here, flatting in the cutoff with the queen 10 suited. He's got gin. Henrion with the tonic right now.
Yeah, and that previous engagement indicated a fair amount of aggression, but this time does wave the flag to a certain degree. I like the check here. This feels like a board that absolutely smacks that cutoff flatting range.
For sure. And Doheny with plenty to target here can just bet out. Doesn't even have to bet out super small. You might just like go half pot maybe and just hope that your opponent has something. Goes for about 40%er.
Yeah. It's going to say, when in doubt, 33.333% or something like that. Oh, what's this?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Those are chips into the abyss here unless we see a very specific turn. A very Pacific turn.
Henri just hanging on grimly with these fives here on a very wet board that's just got even wetter. Check back from Doheny there. Gonna let some one club hands realize. Board pairing Jack. Henri checks over one more time, and surely Doheny now looks to extract some value from his young opponent.
Yeah, let's go again. $80 into 140 here, 60%er. Henri now just wondering, how often is this something like a king 10, I guess? Is that what you're thinking about? I'm not sure. I probably wouldn't have made it to the river, if I'm honest, with the pocket five, so it's difficult for me to try and
I guess
interject.
Like ace 10, king 10. Oh no. Unless he's got notions of larceny here. It wouldn't be great timing, one suspects. Uncomfortable as it might make Doheny to face a check raise in this situation.
2 time banks remaining, it looks like.
Don't waste them, sir. Live to fight another day.
I mean, if that previous hand is anything to go by here, David, this is where we might start to see some more optimistic calls to go with those very optimistic barrels. Very successful on the first occasion, I should add, though.
Do not fly too close to the sun, Icarus. Yes, your waxy wings melt here.
I believe Icarus was 18 years and 3 months as well, if I remember from the stories. Looks like a call.
He has made the call and gets the extremely bad news that he was drawing very thin on the flop and dead whence after.
Rough one there. Queen 10 extracts a fair amount of value.
Doheny, by the way, also a satellite qualifier. He's here via the 109 to 530 and into the package. That's pretty tasty.
That's very tasty indeed. I love the qualifier stories.
I hope that all happened on one night as well. That was just a spin.
So after that exchange, there is the table chip counts. Doheny, in fact, now leading our secondary feature table with cards up.
From a 109 to a million chips.
Wow.
In the EPT with 77 players left.
Pretty spicy. These are the great poker stories we love to hear about.
They really are. Gershovsky untempted by the ace-8 suited, or is he? No, in he comes. Five seconds. Sweetie. Don't know what he was looking down at, but it must have been somewhat tempting. Mariam is out of there. Round 2. Henri. Oh, he's going to get his hooks into this pot, no doubt.
Yep. How is he going to approach it pre-flop here, though, David? That's the question. Initial raise to 30K.
Yeah, very much feels like an opponent-specific thing.
I mean, 30K is already on the larger side, right?
Yeah, that's true. He has 2.5s. Good spot there, Nick. Up we go to the tune of 92k now. Gershovsky is presumably out of there.
I mean,
always looks a bit extra strong from the big blind, right?
It does. I was about to say, if you know that Henrion is a younger guy, this is his first EPT, I would say this big blind 3-bet versus +2 is already immediately going to be a lot stronger than one might imagine. I mean, it's already a very strong position to 3-bet for anyone, really. But there we are. Does make the fold pre-flop.
Orion wrote us up a little essay actually before we let him take a seat there. He said, I have absolutely no fear of bluffing. Well, we'll have to see as we take it back over to the feature table. And Bilger. Van Eden, who we mentioned, is on a little bit of an uptick. Going to get the party started here. Offsuit ace-6.
How much is it?
24.
Daneker, another pocket pair. Quite the card rack.
90.
Since arriving to the feature table.
Wow, pretty big 3-bet here, though. 24k up to 90.
Yeah, I like it.
I put 5 more.
Where are we at right now? So Van Eden covering.
Oh, would you look what's lurking behind? Grain with the Django's. Oh, this is a disaster for Daneker. Van Eden will be out of there quick, smart. But you just can't get away from these queens. Not in this configuration, not from these stack depths.
It is a cold 4-bet, which of course will flare the suspicions, but as you say, queens so high up in the range.
Oh my gosh.
Cutoff, small blind 3-bet, big blind cold 4.
This is a disaster. Like, yes, you're a little worried. Obviously, they can have kings, they can have aces, but you're actually pretty delighted with your queens right now, thinking, I've got some further action. In it goes, and in we go here, guys.
Yeah, rough spot.
A monster million plus pot.
We don't know who's going to win.
2 live suits for Daneker. Slim pickings here. He needs a queen.
Yeah, brutal cooler for Daneker. Was already putting chips in the middle when the Kings woke up behind with the Cowboys. And I think Granet is the player with the covering stack.
Yeah, they're very similar.
Which is going to confirm. Graphics are usually on point here, guys, but obviously out on the floor, going to make sure it's handled correctly.
Oh, and this is painful for Daneker. The deck may yet bail him out, but my gosh. You look down at those queens in the small blind. You're thinking, my uptick is about to continue.
You cover me, huh?
I'm afraid he does, sir. In more ways than one. Jack, 5 deuce, 2 spades, red queens.
Not a lot of help for the queens here, David.
Board pairing 5, and we are down to just 2 outs. Daneker funking for a lady here.
5% for the queens.
And it's the 9 of clubs. A brutal cooler.
Yeah, not nice for Daneker. I feel like he's played a pretty good game today, though. Should be proud of himself. 17,350 euros for his trouble. Another one bites the dust, though, David.
Another one bites the dust, indeed. Cedric. Oh, I feel for him there. That is such a rough way to go out of the EPT.
And we should be actually heading closer to a jump. Next jump is at 72. Still a ways to go, but we'll be playing on everyone's mind, still remaining in this event, of course.
Oh, absolutely. Albert Grain-Bosch, the Spaniard, flying high now, 1 million all of a sudden. John Juanda over the 1 million mark. I think Bilger just south of it. He's probably second in chips now at this featured table. Araujo. Big Slick. He brought 750k to this feature table just a few moments ago. Going to get to work now finally.
Bless you. Thank you.
Standing in his way though. A buoyant Grain with a pretty one. And a sticky Bilger with a little king 9 offsuit. Those ones are cuspy for me. Those king 9 offs three ways, especially when the raise comes from early.
I would be surprised if it wasn't in there, but it does feel difficult to get to showdown and to just generally play against two players from those positions.
Yeah, and the problems of playing that hand immediately relevant on this king 5-3 rainbow board. Canet will be able to get out of the way pretty easily, but Bilger could lose a couple of streets for sure. Two big stacks, remember, locking horns. Two Frenchmen locking horns.
Not too many turns, I'd imagine, is a slowdown for the AK here either.
No.
187k in the pot now. Oh, excuse me, it's gone check raise.
Bilger just deciding on a little click. Very funky here.
Wow.
We saw him click that 15k earlier on. Clearly a player immediately tells me who likes to figure out where he's at kind of early.
Right.
Dare I call it an old-fashioned informational bet?
Sure. I mean, and the size, I think, does indicate that quite strongly as well, right? Kind of saying, if I check raise here, I might get some more information. Not particularly large. It was 25k up to 60.
Well, anything you can do, I can do better, says Araujo. Let's take it up to the third floor with my ace-king. Let's find out how much you really do like your hand. And I suppose here's the thing. You did an informational bet. You got your answer.
And it was the king exposed as well.
So he's shown that he has folded the king.
Show for.
Look, it's not the way I would have anticipated that hand play out, but I guess for, you know, quite a small price, he did get his read on where he was. Maybe there's something to these informational bets.
Bring him back, that's what I say.
Out we go. To an outer table. I see Sebastian Mal. I see a triangle in front of him. Are we about to get an answer to your friend in chat?
I hope so. To the individual asking, do we have a count for Sebastian Mallets? We will in just a moment.
Well, he is the covering stack. That's the good news here. He's put Miroslav Risov all in on the river.
Quick, count the chips. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has a lot of chips, David.
I think that's a million there. I think we got like 1.4. My ball in it. One of the 3 Barcelona main event champions still in this one. Sebastian Malik, joined by with Jack, and of course, the legend, Double J, John Juanda.
Super legend, and also just so excited to see we still have a couple 2-time EPT champion opportunities out in the field. Always a special one.
Yep.
Our most recent 2-time EPT champion was Mike Watson. His second win was in Monte Carlo last year.
Yeah, I remember that. I watched that on TV. So weird. I used to watch these. And
2 years ago.
I used to almost never miss any of these broadcasts, and now it's kind of weird sitting in the booth with the best seat in the house.
And now you gotta watch them.
Yeah, because that's true. I'm not allowed to miss them now. Araujo, third scoop deployed here. Ace-9, going to put pressure on Rene. It's kind of a pretty one, and they're kind of deep. I don't know. I feel like call. Yeah, here we go. Let's play a flop. I got a suited ace. I'm in position.
I would imagine that this is probably textbook. A lot of suited aces defending versus 3-bet here.
Seven, queen. Araujo has the betting lead, having 3-bet the big blind. Is he going to fire first here on this dry, arid board?
Yeah, I would fire first, and I would fire small.
For you, my friend.
Oh, wow, okay.
Backdoor diamonds, but no interest here for Al, as it was 100k.
Ah, okay.
I do prefer your bet size,
Story
Nick,
checks
but
out.
versus the 100k, I think we shift a lot more hands.
Yeah, and, you know, at this point,
What's your name?
Araujo as well, pretty considered player. When he acted so quickly, I was actually confused, but the larger size just kind of removed any opportunity to get too speculative there.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice work anyway. Gets it done with the ace-9.
Jumpy, okay.
Can we
Jumpy.
20 years ago. 20 years ago.
20 years ago, oh, that long already.
I say F Paris.
I gave you a bad beat.
You was too strong for me. Okay.
I give you a bad beat, huh? What was the hand? What was the hand?
20 minutes to...
10-5 or Jack Deuce.
Oh.
And they say poker players don't hold a grudge.
I know, right? We're flashing back a decade to a bad beat right
2
there.
decades. You said 20 years ago.
Bill J. Gonna get after it here with the Jack 4-0. Araujo in the small blind this time. Pass. It's a 3x from Bill J, by the way, here. The Jack 4 gets it done. So we take a wee glance at our leaderboard there. As mentioned, a few players floating around the 1 million mark. Bilge, Araujo and Juanda. Got Granny up there as well now, and Broom not far behind. No shorties at this table. Remember, big blind 12k, so 420 still plenty of chips, 35 bigs. Deep stack tournament poker here on the main stage in Casino Barcelona.
It's those luxury blind levels, mate. Luxurious blind levels.
Yeah, 90 minutes, such a treat.
Treat for the players, treat for the viewers as well. Just a reminder, we are going to be broadcasting so many more days of the main event. This is just day Trey.
Yeah.
Kicking off at 3 p.m. CEST every single day down to its conclusion later this week.
Van Eden stepping out here. Loose open, king 10 off, under the gun.
I like it.
Why not?
Why not? Just put it in there sometimes. Just don't do it always.
Down to 76 players now. Another bust out on an outer table. See if we can pluck some information about who that unfortunate person was.
That poor, unfortunate soul.
Nope.
Looks like it was Skiskim from Poland. Czechek, who has exited this one stage left. Maybe into the mystery bounty, maybe into the hyper turbo. Few options now tonight.
Yeah, always nice to see so many side events firing alongside our main event coverage.
Boring.
Speaking of side event coverage, you heard about our man today.
Jamie Dwan does it again.
He wins a 8-person tournament. 2 of the people of that 8 were him. Not trying to take anything away from you here, Jamie.
Two of the entries. He wasn't literally cloned.
He was sitting at the table twice. I saw him.
His doppelganger.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a Jamie Dwan doppelganger somewhere. Just a guy with a scarf will do.
But like the run continues.
The run continues. It could be the year of the Dwan.
Nope.
Yeah, very impressive stuff.
It might be a sit and go, but it was a 25k sit and go. I also spotted a Benny Glasser chippy of 3 left in a mixed game event before I came into the booth. That might be over now.
Never heard of him.
Can we get some scouts on that one?
Yeah, he did look like he was doing good when I saw his stories last.
Okay.
Get a close look at Brum here. He's been chipping up nicely. Quick folds all right. Round 2. John Joanda in the cutoff.
Any button action?
Van Eden going to chips. He's got the king 8. And it's Albert Grane.
Yeah, I would say so far he seems to be playing.
Oh, look at this from Grane. He's just decided, no.
Yeah, and I think this is good timing as well. The king 8s doesn't really have too much recourse here, I would say. But Grane, I mean, look, he seems to be playing a pretty good game overall, but mixing it up here with the queen 6-3, but I love.
Yeah, can I just say, obviously we saw that huge cooler a moment ago, kings against queens. You know, those chips were sort of gifted to him by the wonderful poker gods who are capricious in nature. Sometimes they are kind. But every single time this guy's had a cuspy one, every time he's been sort of spider-sensey aware of a bit of weakness around him, he has pounced. He's chipped up mostly down to nous and skullduggery, not just because someone gave him 2 kings.
Yeah, quite right. Yeah. Do you want the good news or the bad news?
I'll have the good news first.
Good news is, it sounds like we are going to have a bracelet winner join us in the booth at some point this week.
Well, that could be a lot of people. Hang on, let me see. Let me find my list of people I hope that is.
The bad news.
Oh, no.
It's Jamie Dwan.
What day is he coming in? I'm not available that day.
I jest. I'm very much looking forward to that. And
I jest too.
If it is to happen, I'm very much looking forward to it. I want to be on that shift. I support my boy.
Well, look, I really wanted to be that person, but you've jumped up. You put your hand up first, so, you know.
I mean, he's on an absolute heater right now. He's been playing some very, very exceptionally good poker, so...
It's definitely not going to end in tears for
It's
Jamie.
definitely not going to end in tears.
Firing 100Ks like it's nothing. No, I love a bit of Jamie Dwan. Look forward to hearing his dulcet tones in the booth.
I mean, yeah, get some of that Jamie Dwan magic in the booth. Sounds good.
Recent guest on the chip race.
There you are.
It's on the last episode, actually, with Brock. Him and Brock together.
Nice. Actually, I got to go and listen to that one, actually. Tell me more about where others can listen to this amazing podcast.
Well, do you know what? It's as good as having the Ace of Hearts on this Jack 6-4 All Hearts board.
What the podcast?
Correct.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. This if this was board could be honored, I would give it 3 GPI awards. That's all I'm saying. Poker in the Ears was a fine podcast for its time. A fine piece of work. But that boy band has been broken up now. They will not be able to chase down our trophy record. And actually, the GPIs have been retired, so I think we just ended. I actually think I think our winning for a third time is what made them go, we're just not doing this again. This was not what we intended when we started this.
The reigning champs remain.
No, it's the guests that make the show, frankly. Obviously, Darren and I put a bit of work in, but it's the guests that make the show. We bring on 3 or 4 people on every episode. They bring us their strategy nuggets. They tell us about their lives, and that's what it's all about.
A couple people in chat asking, did I play the EPT Main? How can I play the EPT Main when I'm on commentary duty? No, in all honesty, guys, me flicking in a 5K is already a bit of a punt in itself, but
No.
I much prefer bringing you guys this magnificent broadcast, and that's what I'm committed to doing right now.
Far too modest there, Nick.
Oh my goodness. I wish.
24.
Okay, here we go. 6-7 suited.
Yeah, Bilge has 2 black 10s here, and these guys are deep. I'm interested to see how this one goes. Probably just flat to start, right? Do you want to bloat this one? Bilge loves finding out where he's at, though, remember.
Yeah, he
That's
does.
a trend. And here we go again. A small 3-bet from out of position.
59.
Brum, how can he fold?
No, never
A
fold.
hand this pretty for this price.
Never fold. Whenever I find myself in these situations where I've got a very, very pretty speculative hand and my opponent 3-bets less than 2.7 or 3 or something like that,
Yeah.
you just want to punish him. In fact, it's your responsibility as a poker player, as a weapon of vengeance of the poker gods, to punish small 3-betters.
This hand far from over. Brum will find paths to victory. And he does have a good shot on this. Pretty scary to both players. Jack 4-3, diamonds. Bilge, though, again, if the modus operandi is to figure out where you're at, I guess you're going to fire a bet and figure out where you're at, right?
I mean, the other issue you have is Brum is a crazy Brazilian. And check raising with a gut shot on a 3-diamond board with 6-7 is something that they like to do. So let's see. I'm only Josh, and that would be pretty outlandish, but crazier things have happened.
Yeah, the bet is 60k. Brum furrowing his brow, playing with his chips.
Oh, go on. Do the Brazilian thing just for the fun.
Maybe repressing some evil thoughts right now.
Repressing some Brazilian thoughts, perhaps, yes. No, it's fair. Fair is fair. Yeah, says, I'm watching you play spin and goes, Nick. That's why I'm asking. No, it's understandable. But I think my talents are better for the booth. And plus, I get to hang out with my best friend, David Lappin. So
we're being sarcastic now, I see.
Oh, my goodness. I do play some live tournaments from now and then. Yes, absolutely, of course. I play a lot of poker online and offline in general.
Nick, you're the volume beast with those spin and goes. My gosh. Yes. You must play about like 1,000 a day.
I've played a lot of spin and goes in my time. Yes, absolutely. That is kind of what I'm known for. But compared to volume beast spin and go players, I'm kind of laughable in that. I feel like when I walk into that room, people are like, "Oh, okay. It's the low volume guy again." Welcome back to the club.
Joanda suddenly awake here after a quiet orbit.
Of course, Casper, and we get to hang out with the lovely audience, of course, as well.
Chat are great, actually. It's a very well marshaled chat, I have to say. Very respectful, very friendly. I've been ridiculed, I think, only about 14 times, which is way less than I thought.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think our chat, honestly, I mean, outside of being moderated exceptionally well by our power mods, thank you again to our mods.
Well, hold that thought for one moment, Nick, because Brum in the big blind has just flopped trips here. Joanda, well, checks it back here. Queen of clubs turns, all happening kind of quickly. Brum going to lead out. Yes, Joanda maybe sticks around for one straight. Oh, 50's a lot though. 50 into 70, maybe not anymore. He is going to think about this one. Will be plenty of draws, remember. 8-6, 8-10, Jack 10. Some clubs, right?
Wow.
Shot the bluff.
That could have been much, much worse.
Yeah.
For John Joanda. Nice pickup, though, for the 7-5 suited.
Ace-King is just a drawing hand.
7-5 suited is the nuts.
It was close to it that time. Brum. I have to say I'm really impressed by him as well.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a player I didn't like, to be honest, on these feature tables. It's a very high standard now.
Yeah, I mean, with the 2 cards up feature tables we have as well, we're just getting to see so much of the behind the scenes, so much of the behind the curtain of these players. Lots of exceptionally good players in the field still.
Yeah.
As I say, Brum is a player I've watched, we've seen several hands from. Very impressed. But as I say, Team Samba Poker, I mean, they are a team of crushers.
Yeah, even Bilger with his, slightly unorthodox little proby bets, little informational bets, still sort of, finding pathways to victory, finding pathways to getting himself out of trouble, maybe more crucially in that one big pot. All impressive stuff. This time he's limping in the cutoff of the Jack 7 off, so
wow.
okay. Really testing my good spirit here.
This is very off-piste.
Let's see how this one develops. It's always fun. Brum in there with the 9-4 of diamonds. He wouldn't have been in there. Joanda actually just going to say, do you know what? Let's figure out what's going on with this limp.
Bilger, big fan of skiing. Likes to take it off-piste.
Nice. It would be very off-piste to continue in this one.
It would be indeed avalanche territory.
Against the behemoth that is John Joanda. There's a lot of unbelievably talented players in this field, but not too many with legend status.
Yeah. I mean, the other thing I'll note, though, it was Bilger speaking to Joanda regarding, in 20 years ago, we played a hand. So I wonder if that will play into the way that he reacts to these sorts of situations.
Okay.
I mean, I think limp calling Jack 7 offsuit is kind of wild, but I still want to see it. And the fans want to see it.
Can I just point out that I think he might be about to raise this one? What are we watching?
We are way off-piste. This is avalanche territory off-piste.
20 years ago, you wronged me, Juanda.
Let's go.
And now, on the EPT stream, I'm going to limp 3-bet you with my Jack 7.
I love it so much.
This is fun.
This is so fun.
Do you know what's also great fun?
Tell me.
Playing the Sunday Million 20th anniversary. Now, is that the one that's been phasing its way for weeks and weeks, building a huge prize pool? My gosh, that one is going to be an absolute monster.
Correct.
It concludes first weekend of W Coupe, so it essentially kicks off W Coupe. The final day will be streamed live on Monday, September 7th. Are you part of that stream?
I believe I will be. I'd be surprised if I wasn't. There was one year I wasn't a part of the stream because I managed to make it to the final day. Sunday Million anniversary. It was the year after Niffler won it, if you recall.
I do. I was watching the computer that night.
Came 16th in that event, but we don't like to talk about it. Tom, please don't put the... Oh, it's already in there. Okay, fine.
Is there a sad Nick Walsh face emoji?
No, not really. The fact I managed to run that good to go that far is already a bit of a miracle, but I almost won $1 million.
That's
it's
an
no big deal.
extraordinary tournament to go deep in.
I almost won $1 million. That's all I'm saying.
Well, somebody else may almost win $1 million in that 20th anniversary event in just a week's time.
That's right, Wolo. Is this the last frame?
Yes, 40 minutes left. I assume we'll play about 30 minutes and then draw for hands. Someone who has peeked down on hand is Van Eden with a lot of action before him. Grain opened the King 9, Arajo 3-bet the Ace Jack of diamonds, and dare he cold 4 click this one? Treat his Ace Queen for all its blocker properties.
Here it is.
Yes, he is.
This is very, very nice.
Oh my gosh. What a table we found.
And what are you supposed to do now? I
think hand
in the
over,
bin, I
right?
think. Yeah, and that's the power of the cold 4 here. Kind of unlucky for Arajo.
Yeah, that cold 4, just so much strength, especially coming from the big blind here. Player out of position, just deciding, I'm getting after this one. Maybe one of the few bluff hands you have. Like, everything else is probably super legit. It's one of those spots where even a very pretty hand like Ace Queen, which we actually see is winning, is actually being used for its blockers. The logic being that if someone should 5-bet this one, they must have kings, Ace King. Probably don't even have jacks anymore.
Right. Oh, wow.
What are we seeing?
Okay. So we're going to a flop, it seems.
400k in the middle. SPR of 1. Queen high board. Well, Van Eden will be relieved to see that. He might be a little bit worried he's been rope-a-doped here.
Hey, look, forget about this hand. I want the ebook on how you actually flop top pair once you've cold 4-bet. This is magnificent stuff. He was concerned until he saw top pair. Now, pressure is off. SPR is approximately 1.
Yeah, you can go super small now. You can almost bet like 100k in this spot.
5 seconds.
This is a sort of a wet-ish board for a 3-bet range, but the 4-bet range, it's so much tippy-topper.
That's right.
C5 bet, 130,000.
Deciding on the classic 1/3, and surely this is hand over. For Arajo's sake, let's hope so. Love the 3-bet, little speculative calling the 4-bet. Get your fingers off your chips and back onto your cards, sir.
How do you feel about this size? I do think that when you cold 4, the size is supposed to be...
I think we can go much smaller, but...
I think like 90k, 80k?
Yeah, sure. Love all that.
In any case, doesn't matter.
Sorry,
we're getting paid.
Sir, what is happening right now?
I have no idea. This is spicy.
What?
Ace, Jack of diamonds, pretty much no equity.
Into the abyss. Arajo. As we reach the denouement of this day 3.
I mean, it's interesting though, right? Because it's almost like he's picked up on the fact that the 4-bet was kind of a 4-bet bluff. It just so happens he was 4-bet bluffing with a better hand than ace jack.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, yeah, maybe.
I mean,
maybe he's picking up on that. Like,
imagine he floats here and it turns out Van Eden just has ace-5 of diamonds or something, right? Suddenly he looks like a genius. Can't have ace-5 of diamonds, of course. That's what Araujo is, but you get my point. Some sort of other bluffing ace that he has dominated.
Van Eden finds the check. Oh my goodness me! He's found the check. So tempting to just put the remaining chips in. There's not many. Your opponent clearly likes his hand.
What's the plan?
There should be so few bluffs to check and hang themselves, but he's found it.
Oh, he's all in.
Oh my gosh. Van Eden now just has to click call.
It's a snap, obviously. You're never folding.
Wow.
Has he called already? Is he thinking about it? Oh my gosh, if he hasn't called yet, he must think.
I guess you take a moment. You just take a moment.
I'm not casting any dispersions, but when he dwells up here, you're thinking you might get this through.
Like, okay, yes, maybe kings, maybe aces have played it like this, but this is too much hand.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Ace queen in very, very, very good shape. That's 100% equity on the turn.
How nice is it to see he's drawing dead right now.
Unreal. What a spot. Van Eden, the trap check turn, expertly executed.
Wow. And Araujo, it has to be said, it was self-inflicted. Van Eden played it so well, though.
Incredible. Yeah, I mean, 3 of spades. You're just thinking, if he has the draws, he's got to bluff it in. If he has the bluffs, they've got to bluff him now. Very well executed for Van Eden there. That will see him up to chip leader feature table status, 1.2 million chips.
Yeah, that's just monstrous. Bear in mind here, I think he had maybe 180k back when he flipped for about 400k.
Against the tens?
That's right. Got him up to about 650. And now, oh my gosh, 1.3.
Man, moments like this is when the commentary is real juicy. I love to see the players playing. And, you know, I know it looks kind of silly when Araujo gets that one wrong, but imagine if he did that and got it right. You know what I'm saying?
Like ace king, and
yeah,
yeah.
I mean, he really could have put the moves on a hand that wasn't as strong as that, and potentially that could have been like a really, really cool reversal. But he had the gumption to make the move, and I applaud that.
Perfect, thank you.
Yeah, no lack of heart. But a moment he will ponder when he goes to bed tonight, hopefully with some chips in a bag. Going to need to regroup now.
Yeah, I mean, imagine one of the cold fours was like a wheel ace. You know, ace, 2 suited, ace, 3 suited, ace, 4 suited, ace, 5 suited. That would have been genius, really.
Ace king.
Yeah, ace king is another perfect example. Yeah, you're quite right.
Bilge
You mean call 12?
Call to
has limped the fours this time. My gosh, they're going to be afraid of his limps now.
At this time.
Striking fear.
Power limps. That was a cute moment between him and Joanda there.
I love it.
Trading blows for old time's sake. Oh. Van Eden takes the discount and Minolfi sees 3 for free.
I don't know, David. I think it's time to take the solvers out to pasture. That time has passed. We're back to street poker. We've come full circle. So on the flop here, it is 9-6 with the best hand. Tricky to navigate that small blind position, though, however. And
yeah, action back on you, BLJ. 2 quick checks. Take your stab here.
forward motion.
Does have a 9, but you're not loving your 9 in this spot. You're also just up against someone so unpredictable now.
Still a player to act behind as well. That always makes things kind of ugly.
I really don't know what I want to do with this 9-6 here. I think I probably just want to bin it, yeah. Also, you just get to like breathe and enjoy the fact that you just want to, you know, a few pots in the last few minutes. Tasty ones too.
Beautiful stuff, very tasty indeed.
And it was to me to and 3-time back.
Across we go. Action over on table 2. Consalves, he's opened the aces. He's been 3-bet by Henrion, who has jacks. Garshowski out of the way, and it's going to be a clash between these two, maybe for all of it. My gosh. Does Consalves come with call, lay the trap? Does he click it? If he clicks it, what does Henrion do? I guess you just figure your opponent has a hand and you go for the 4-bet, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, under the gun versus hijack, already not a spot you're going to see tons of 3-bet bluffing, right? So I think you just 4-bet small and hope for the best. But previously, having seen Henrion, excuse me, more aggressive, a little bit more loosey in the goosey department. I don't know if he's going to be able to get away from this one.
Yeah, the rope has been thrown out here by Consalves with the clicky 140k.
Just calls. And you will note 310,000 in the pot with around pot behind. Not much more is the effective stack depth of Henrion.
Wow, well, an ace on board, would you believe? Consalves hammerlock now, top set. Almost didn't want to see an ace. Scare card for his opponent's jacks here. I guess it looks kind of funny to not bet, so maybe you just bet incredibly small. Go for a little 40k, 15%er. Wow, from my mouth to his ears, 35k.
Yeah, as expected. I mean, you're quite right. We just want to have lots of small c-bets on this board, right? Including when we have pretty much the absolute top of our range.
Henrion, unlikely to get dislodged for this price. It is so small. Oh dear. Oh no.
Oh.
Well, in his bio, he said to us, I have absolutely no fear of bluffing. My goal is to just win one big tournament. I want to keep improving, play the biggest events in the world, and one day become one of the best poker players I can possibly be. Well, he's tangling with a very good player here, but at the wrong time.
So what's interesting here, David, is you're not expecting jacks to make this move. If you're Goncalves, you're probably concerned he's doing this with a draw. However, when you have a set against a draw, your equity is much improved, right? Because you have the boat outs, which muddies the water and sort of makes it a lot less likely your opponent can outdraw you. So I'm assuming we just call 100% here, and we proceed with the super nuts.
Brickiest of bricks, 2 of diamonds. Consalves happy to check over to his man, who maybe has the case ace, maybe sitting there with the ace king or the ace queen.
Does he find a slowdown now? He tried to make a move. Are we going to see him check at this stage? Does check.
Breaks initiated, and oh my goodness me.
Oh my goodness.
Quad aces for Consalves. Knows now that his opponent definitely does not have the ace king over there. Had to have been bluffing, and probably just has to give him a chance to bluff once more, right?
Classic death by quads.
I was going to go for a little fake blocker. 50 into 530. I like this. It's kind of like check, but it's also goading. You got one of his cards right.
The teeny tiny block.
It's very goading.
It is indeed.
I would have checked, but I like this.
Question is, if you make this bet and your opponent's sitting there with Jack 10 of spades or something like that, do they ever bluff?
Is he wondering if it's like Is it ever tens? I don't think it can be. Is it ever king, queen of spades? I don't think it can be.
I mean, he's literally enunciating the combos that he thinks he has, and most of them are no good for him.
Credit to Gonçalves. He found a way to eke out a teeny tiny bit more value out of that hand. Credit to him for finding that block.
Yeah, nice pot there. Quad ace is not so bad.
Henrion didn't go broke in the hand. That is a consolation with jacks against aces. We were fearful he might go for the 5-bet all-in. Gonçalves up to 1.246 million. The Brazilians are rampant right now.
I mean, aren't they always? 18 big blinds now. A couple ugly spots we've seen on camera for Gabin Henrion. A qualifier, I'll remind you.
Not Giuliano Fabrizio out there with 1.4 million in the field. Eduardo Escada, our chip leader in the tournament right now, 2 million.
Let's go.
All from Brazil.
Year of Brazil.
Tavares Vieira da Costa Gabriel, also out there with 1.2 million. As we jump across here to see Minolfi with another set. Set of 5s earlier, set of 4s this time. Pilget. No hand at all. Did Pilget just block 15 into 115? Minolfi just shrug calls, goes, okay, well, I guess you can have a 5 sometimes. You can also have King Jack.
Yeah, a little smile there from Bilger as well.
We arrived at that one late. I'm not quite sure what took place beforehand. Sure. Maybe it made a little more sense than it seemed on the river. Average stack now in this tournament, 750k. 73 players left in the field. We will probably lose a few more in the 25 minutes or so before day's end. Chip leader on this feature table. Now Van Eden after that big hand a few moments ago where he played the ace-queen oh so perfectly. Bilget, he's got some funky moves, 1.1 million. And John Juanda just keeping it tight, keeping it close right now. Chugging along, 1 million chips.
He's out there doing his thing, and I'm here for it. Samba.
C3, raise, 24,000.
Brum has a top 3 hand.
G5 fold. C6 fold.
And they're so darn handsome as well. They just have it all. It's not fair. Those darn Brazilians.
Yeah, it's not enough they win the genetic lottery.
Uh-oh.
C8 call.
Grane is going to make the call in position.
Yeah, like this. Gets to close the action. Post flop. Good visibility. Ace-10 suited, the kind of hand that, you know, probably just falls between stools. You'd be sort of sad to 3-bet fold it. You'd be sort of sad to fold it right now. Get in there with a call, try and use position. That will bring in 2 calls here from Bilget and Araujo. Not sure I love the Jack-3 suited in the 4-way setup here from Araujo. I think that's meant to be binned in a 4-way situation. I know it's always tempting when you're suited, but had a look at some of these 4-way charts recently that people are compiling, and I've been making mistakes, let me tell you that.
It's terrifying.
I've been in there with the Queen 7s when I'm supposed to be in there with the Queen 9s.
Think about how rich you'd be if you folded Jack-3 suited in this spot for the last 20 years.
All those 4-way pots I played too. Brum can't be loving this texture, 986 rainbow. Checks all the way through. Board pairing 6, no one has a 6.
I want to see the big blind have a little stab here.
Yeah,
rep that 6, get the spades going, doing something aggressive.
Bilget's open-ended and Araujo has the flush draw now, so these guys might get involved.
Yeah.
Brum won't be loving the overcall he's probably going to make now in a moment.
I mean, I wouldn't hate a raise at this point, right? He's bet 30k into a pot of 108. It's not really that strong.
Yeah, it's a funky one.
Start
Araujo
repping trip 6s. Go crazy.
Brum, not too. He's probably a bit 6 light from under the gun. Or do you mean Araujo?
Araujo, excuse
Oh,
me. Yes,
no,
sorry.
I like.
No.
No, that's very cool. I like that.
Sort of rep the turn trip sixes in the big blind, not
No,
the
my
aces.
apologies,
Yeah.
Nick. That's very nice.
Just make it like 75. Really tilting size though. Make it like 75K to go.
Grenet's kind of like 30K into, was like 17 million now, and you're trying to drag me in here with my gutter. What's going on?
Exactly. Let's put some money in. Watch those aces hate life as well when you make that play.
Well, not out of the woods, these aces. 4 of hearts. Well, he may yet have to face a bet from Bilge, who is, let's call it creative. Araujo will be out of there. And needs to be big. Not sure it's big enough. Looks like 100?
90,000.
90,000. Araujo. Well, imagine he did something now. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, fair play.
Brum just quickly making the call, hoping that he's just facing like a 9 or something. Snap muck from Bilge. We're going to jump across to one of the outer tables here. I have on good authority, Claudia Bueno is all in. She's been called by Jose Pimentel. And action currently on a very pensive Mark Telcher. Not sure how big the shove is. Maybe thinking of a sort of an overcall team up type situation. Pimentel has jacks and Bueno with the Queen 10. Needs help. Ooh, help provided.
Oh, hello.
More help.
More help?
Get it done. Bueno up to 280 now, so she must have shoved something in the region of 120K. 10 bigs with the Queen 10. Something of that nature.
Help me, Dila.
Gets the double. Little rub of the green there as we see Brock Wilson to her left. Not the funnest seat there, sandwiched between Telcher and Wilson.
No, not ideal. A couple good players there.
But fair play to her. Got those chips in the middle. And got that double up. As we see back on the feature. Kozieja. Granet locking horns here. Just a call from Granet against the new player to the table, Kozieja. And Araujo looking to flop some equity now. He's playing not much north of 20 bigs. He's in there from the small. Kind of like that with the King 10 of diamonds. It's sort of, it's clean, you know, it's going to be a very shallow stack to pot ratio for you. Make a king, make a 10, find a couple of diamonds, in you go. Maybe a jack queen. Brum in there too with the 4-3. He's picked up a gooder. Nothing really for anybody here. Kozieja's still in the lead with 7s. Will he take a little stab just seeing 1 over card? 3 opponents always tricky. Should you take a little stab here? I'd probably take a small one myself. You're shaking your head.
I think four-handed I'm going to check here, but
okay.
I'm not suggesting I know that's the line.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. It's just I kind of think maybe there's not too many 6x and deuce x, and I don't want to call. I'd rather bet, and you know it's a tricky one.
No, I understand, and definitely probably not.
Look at this, Araujo. He sniffs weakness. Wow, look at this.
Imagine if Brum clicked that one with the gut shot. That would have been cute too, but here we go.
This is tough for Kozieja here. It's kind of like, I guess 2 flush draws out there, maybe we just got to be sticky with 7s, 1s.
I think if I'm playing in the hijack here with the 7s, I check flop and then I call turn here.
Yeah, okay.
Because there's 2 flush draws out there. I don't imagine the small blind has the 6 almost ever. Pretty hard for him to have a 6 there from that position, I'd imagine. And also, Jack X maybe, but there's just so many other hands we're beating.
Granet. is going to flick in the call as well. 2 overs, maybe the best hand if they're both drawing. Price is cheap right now. Does Arajo have a follow-up bet? Oh, another heart has landed. We see a bet would work, but it's a scary one against 2 players out of position. Kozieja hoping his hand is good.
Yeah, still a player to act behind as well.
And does he think his ace-king can be good often enough, or does he think he needs to bluff now?
Checks.
Looks like the former, and that's a beautiful sight for Kozieja.
Nice.
Getting to drag in 187k here. Definitely played. He took your line, Nick.
Yep, I like
and
it.
It worked out for him very nicely.
100% success rate, that's what I'm all about.
Beautifully done.
Yep.
Gregor's up to 1.4 million now.
Blizz in Twitch chat says, calls should fix that contaminated stack. I think he means a dirty stack. There are a couple blues in the middle of one of those.
I like contaminated
stacks.
though. I kind of feel like
I kind of prefer contaminated
yeah,
stack.
I really like contaminated.
We understood what you meant, buddy.
Entertainment.
5 fold. 6 fold. 7 fold.
Is the stack still contaminated? No, it looks like it's clean now. Decontaminated stack confirmed. I think Ed has it right here as well. Too many talented people playing poker these days. Why are they so good? Go away.
C1 fold. C3 call. Check that down.
Well, we're going to crash across to a showdown here between Schwede and Gonçalves, I should say, and Lanson. Gonçalves actually getting out of the way there. Fair play to him. Cold deck indeed. Lanson, ace-king up against Nicholas's aces. He's already on his feet. Schwede does cover barely. Another million chip pot. It's a pretty gross spot. Get your money with ace king, have 9%.
Woof. Not nice.
Couple of diamonds, Lanson. A few possibilities here. Jack Queen running diamonds. Otherwise, it's curtains. Six of hearts will seal the deal. Lanson hits the rail in 71st place.
Super unlucky there for Lanson. What are you going to do? Classic encounter, ace king into aces to end your run.
Yeah, Schwede though, dangerous player to be getting chips at this stage of an EPT. Getting into that sort of end game adjacent period now. Looking to go into tomorrow, 70 players or fewer.
And Lanzon's going to take around 17,000 euros, I believe. Are we inside the pay jump, actually? One moment.
No, we're not. He was the last person not to get the pay jump, Nick. Everyone else now guaranteed 20k.
There it is.
And just look there, a much poorer table, shall we say. Gonçalves with 1.1 million, Schwede now up to $1 million, Donny with $1 million. But we've got monster stacks all over our feature table.
Yes, indeed.
If you squeeze, would have been better for me. I make more money. If you squeeze, I 4-bet shot.
I like the urgency of that crash cut to table 2.
I love
it was
that.
like emergency hand. We got to get over there.
Cinema. Well done production.
Beautiful.
Cinema.
Beautiful.
Absolute cinema.
Drama. Wow. Shout out to Jordy, our vision mixer, who not only entertains us with his fast cuts and all those beautiful transitions, but apparently World Cup final.
World Cup final,
no
vision
less.
mixer. Is vision mixer like a new way to say director?
He's really slumming it here if he's at the World Cup final.
Is this like vibe coding? Is he vibe coding the vision output of this production. No, we love Jordy. Well done, mate.
I'm not sure I understand any of the words that relate to the job he does, but I am impressed. I'm gonna go home tonight and tell Dara I met the guy who scored in the World Cup final.
He's an expert poker imaginator.
Bilge in there with a real one finally.
Hey, that was genius.
Finally clicking the right buttons here is Bilge. 40k into 90 here on Jack 9, or sorry, I should say 9-7-3 with the Jacks up against Van Eden, who looked across skeptically but ultimately relinquished his 2 overs and a backdoor.
Oh, Twitch chat. X-Ray says, Vision Mixer sounds like the last drink you have before you black out.
Yeah, that or cocktail, the Vision Mixer.
I am perfectly happy for you guys to crowdsource what you believe a Vision Mixer does. I think chat needs to tell me what that sounds like. What do we believe a Vision Mixer does?
It could be like an off-brand Red Bull.
Grab yourself a Vision Mixer?
Yeah. Vodka and Vision Mixer. Have a Vision Mixer in the morning to get yourself going. Bilge. He's in there. He's in there with the jacks. He's in there with the queen deuce suit. Look, this fella dances to the beat of his own drum. Araujo having none of this now. No more limps. This is not what we're fed up with this now.
Yeah, he tried to sort of limp along before, and that didn't work out so great for him. Now Brum in the cutoff.
Can I just point out Araujo has only min clicked?
Yeah, I think probably if we want to punish the limpers, we need to go a little bit more upstairs.
Yeah. Well, Brum has taken us upstairs, 75k with these 9s, clearly happy to stack off against Araujo. And who knows what Bilge might do. We might find a weird limp 4-bet now. I'm not predicting anything. This man has moves like Jagger.
Yeah, and I think perhaps he was picking up on what you were highlighting just then, David. It's a small raise, which doesn't look like, if you're Araujo and you have aces and somebody limps, you're like, here we go, we're going to take him to the cleaner now. You're going to pump that up. So 9 suddenly just being a very good hand against that min open, or min raise versus limp, I should say.
Bilge has released. Araujo
It's the magic number.
is going to commit this 50k. He does have 2 overs. He doesn't know that.
Well, he is a sticky customer. We did see him calling that cold 4 with ace-jack of diamonds.
Yeah, it's a little bit of kind of like end of the day. Let's try and make something happen. I believe the clock has been stopped and we are playing a final number of hands. We'll let you know how many that is in a moment.
It's after this hand.
On the flop, okay, advantage, king 10.
You don't love this as Brum now. This is uncomfortable with the 9s. Stack to pot ratio of 0.75. He's just going to throw it at a tiddler there, 35k. And, well, in for a penny, in for a pound. Araujo has connected. Obviously could be behind the ace, but what are you going to do at this stack depth? Call, just put it in. This is a do not try this at home kind of hand. I think you've just made your bed now. It's time to lie in it.
So 35k into 192 is called.
Board pairing ace. I guess that's a nice development for Araujo. feeling like combinatorically fewer ace-x out there, although, of course, that just lends you to think that maybe it's kings or queens. Maybe this just checks down now. Neither player incentivized to bet. Oh, Araujo goes, go on if you have it. Good luck to you.
Yeah, and he had a look on his face as if to say, if you got it, you got it.
Yeah, like it's funky because obviously you're blocking the 9-8, which again he's not really meant to have, but you know maybe he has. I think I preferred checking again as Araujo and actually just like inducing the bluff. But look, Brum just I guess he's in like what's going on? What sort of hands are taking place now? I shrug call. I guess I lose 200. Araujo, well, 474 to take into tomorrow if he can survive. I believe now 3 more hands.
That's right. 3 more hands after this hand, I believe. And Araujo is now up to 39 big blinds. So despite that misstep earlier with the ace-jack of diamonds, he is still very much in contention for this event.
Like it's so important now for him. Like I really do hope there's 3 hands left. He can sort of like maybe just play a bit more straightforwardly, reset himself overnight, come back with 40 bigs in the EPT day 4 tomorrow with a sort of a fresh mindset.
Yeah, absolutely. And Brum, 60 big blinds now, very capable player. Just reset, buddy. Still plenty of time. Crack on.
We're going to zoom across here to our secondary table.
We haven't folded with 30 bigs, come on. If I have queens, what do I do?
He has more. He has like 35.
Squeezing a bit of extra hands.
Ace queen, I will call back
for the Twitch and YouTube faithful.
Oh, yeah.
For your viewing pleasure, chat.
Yeah. And then he told me one hand, when you jam on 30K, he told me, you don't have anything?
Maybe he folds.
Yeah, I think there's
a chance. Yeah.
There's a chance. He's playing very tight. Once he snaps jam, I know he's king 100%, but I blocked, so I was shocked.
I guess this is the time of the night where maybe if you're like in a late position, maybe you're sitting there on the cutoff or on the button, maybe you're in the hijack and you're thinking, really like it there was only 3 more hands and I don't have to pay any more blinds.
Well, I think
maybe I'll just use 20 seconds here and no one will care.
I do think there's a something to be said for certain players checking out, right? They know it's last 3, and in their mind, they've made it to day 4, right?
Oh, yeah, it's an emotional bubble of sorts.
It's an emotional bubble that you need to exploit if you can. And honestly, Miriam flatting the ace-9 here is understandable, but I think maybe a 3-bet might have been preferable for me personally, especially at this point in the event. As we said, if that button is going, you know what, do I want to get involved in a big pot at the end of the night? I think there is still those emotions in play. Now, this is Shuidi, so very experienced player. We don't expect him. Wait 1 second.
Henrion, well, he signaled to us he was keen to show a big bluff before the day was out. 10-4 off is as raggy and dirty as you can find a hand.
This is absolutely going to work, by the way.
Well, Mariam, I guess it would be a huge call with ace-9, but it just makes me wonder, have we seen maybe a trend from Henrion in the last, like maybe Orbit when we weren't around, where these guys might be thinking he is getting a little frisky?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Shuidi certainly can't be the sheriff here with King-8, but sometimes if you do sense that dynamic as Mariam with this ace-9, you're just thinking this guy's messing. Yeah, this is kind of like he knows he's capable.
Yeah, I mean, look, even if you can see that he's got 10-4 offsuit, imagine getting stacked by this hand here, leaving yourself with half a stack. I
just want to point out that it feels very unfair on the Irish commentator that the bet is 333,000.
I wasn't going to say anything.
They found that late in the day. I think Mariam might find the hero call here, just sensing the dynamic.
He's sensing it. It is for like a big chunk of his stack, though, is my point.
It's kind of like crazy time. Is this a crazy time call?
His instincts are kind of right. You can tell that he's sensing this is potentially a call in spots. But from an ICM perspective, from a tournament life perspective, do we really want to be in these spots at all?
I think sometimes these calls have to be made when you do get that sense that someone's getting a little out of line late on, gets that sort of perfect setup for the squeeze shove, perfect stack to do it, and you sort of flatted a hand that you, as you pointed out, Nick, you might have 3-bet yourself.
Sure.
Pre.
Okay.
This is close. Honestly, ace-10, I think he's in there. So I think this is like right on the line for Mariam.
Still a lot of big blinds.
Hey there, Mariam. He's going to put it in the mug.
Go on, show the 10-4. Do it. Do it for the fans.
Of course he's going to show it. Of course he's going to show it.
Yes, he wheels it over, baby. Let's go. The 18-year-old is wielding the 10-4 off like a weapon.
Oh, to have the invincibility of youth.
I wish I wasn't scared anymore, David.
I've been hurt. I've been hurt too many times, Nick.
All right. Chipping up for the young competitor.
Yeah, look, credit to him. Plenty of moxie there. Plenty of character being shown. It's a spicy one. he may well get taught some lessons as the years go by, but for now.
So, David, as you said, we return to the feature table, and it is 3 more hands at our feature. At our main feature, I should say.
Yeah, we took a little flashback into the past there. And, well, we should have to see the 10-4 of Henrion. Maybe we'll see a lot more of that kid tomorrow and got a little bit of the subplot taking place.
I'm telling you, the signs are there, David. GTO had its moment. Street poker has come back and full circle.
This is what the 18-year-olds are doing now. Got him a relic.
That's the manche.
Sorry, mate. Hard. Thank you. My apologies.
Action, I think, all the way around to blind v blind here. Yes, we are. Minolfi has got the ace-10. Rauco did raise it up in early, though, king-10. So, Minolfi dominating for now. Kozieja will come in there for the discount. 87k in the middle.
What will be the blind tomorrow? 8-16? Oh, 10-15?
Jack 8-7, 2 clubs here. Kozieja bottom 2. Gutters for Minolfi and Araujo to go with their overcards. Collectively, their overcards.
Checks through.
Nice blank for Kozieja here. I think flop bottom 2, now middle 2. Wants to start betting here.
60k.
I like it.
Double flushing, very coordinated board. Get max. Do it right now. You're not going to get value from a draw on the river, so let's start putting chips in.
I think you nailed it, Nick, and I think that's exactly what he's going to do.
Oh, the prediction.
6-7 bet, 65 bet.
Of course he did.
Just had to
He
tilt
had
you
to
with a
hit
couple of
me.
extra, yeah.
That's right.
No. In spirit, exactly the same procedure. And that will get the job done here. Minolfi, not enough hand here. I don't think anyway. Obviously the 2 flush draws. He has a gutter. I think it's a little awkward here to tangle with Kozieja here. Big blind.
Yeah.
Obviously can have all the 2-pair combos.
Yeah,
Might even have 9-10 and you're goosed.
I think that's the point, right, David? Calling with draws is not an issue in poker. Sometimes it's correct to call with draws, but you want to imagine your end game, your win, right? How do I win this pot? And if it only involves you calling and hoping to hit a very specific card, that's usually not a good combination. You want to give yourself opportunities to outplay your opponents. You want to give yourself opportunities to win more chips when you get there. It's kind of an obvious draw to come in as well. So even if you do get lucky and hit it, you're not necessarily going to get more value from it. So makes sense. Well played from the 8-7, in my opinion.
I love that analysis.
Oh, sorry. My fault.
6, ace, ace. this one. 6 ace.
69 now left in the field.
Nice.
There it is. Someone else didn't get the memo. Bilge, wow, well, we've seen him play Queen Deuce from this seat. How does he play Queens?
Go on, start limping again. Balance your range, Bilge.
Well, like, actually, quite right, yeah. That is what we would like to see in some sort of weird way here. And it's what he's doing!
Let's go!
Oh, my goodness me!
They don't call him balanced Bilge for nothing.
The image has been set up so perfectly. Van Eden here, ace-5 suited in the cutoff, presumably getting involved. He's just going to call.
Oh.
Okay, well, putting more perhaps perceived dead money in there for someone like Minolfi on the button with King Jack to make a play in position. Now he's going to limp in. What is going on?
I mean, listen, you know the argument for, it's really important when you're at the table, you shouldn't be messing around.
You know, here
Wait,
we go.
1 second.
Here we go.
1 second.
Kozisha. No, he calls.
He calls.
Okay, Queens didn't really want to go 5 ways here. They wanted to get isolated. They wanted back raise again.
This is where I'm going, okay? So the back raise would be balanced, but once people have seen it,
yeah,
people are terrified now.
That's true, actually.
This is why it's important to pay attention at the table. If you've seen this guy back raise after limping, you need to be aware of that for future engagements.
8-6-3 rainbow. Grain has top pair king kicker. Some backdoors for Van Eden. Bilge still with the over pair. King Jack whiffs, ace 9 whiffs. I think this is still a Bilge. Maybe, well, he's not going to get to him actually. Grain in the big blind is going to take a little stab here. Obviously, he can have all the 2 pair combos.
Now, what do we know about Bilge? Information raise.
Yeah, well, that's probably incoming now. Maybe
50,
a little.
55. He's going to make it 55K to go.
That's very big for him. Well, that's exactly what we're seeing.
How much? How much? Oh, I was
Nailed
so close.
It. Nailed it. No,
I was so close.
You get that. We give those to you.
No, the predictions have to be exact. Those are the rules.
Okay.
Anyway, we got the right vibe, right? We vibe coded the outcome of that hand.
Well, that will clear out the field all the way back round to Grain, who may not relinquish this top pair. Like, obviously, it's a little scary. He's made this raise with
another deck for the last hand.
4 players stacked behind him. But
gambling or not gambling?
Gamble.
Gamble.
Grain is going to chat it up and make the call.
Let's go gamble.
Let's go gamble. Wow.
Every time.
A little kind of reverse tell almost from Grain, just sort of being a little bit threatening, like being careful here now. I can have a lot more hands than you, and I really want to get an honest response out of you on this turn.
Gamble.
Whoa!
You are gambling a lot here.
3.5 times the pot.
That is ridiculous.
Let's be honest, a pretty scary card.
It's a terrifying card. Bangs in almost 1 million chips. My goodness, what a move.
It's kind of a
Bilge is a wild man.
Played like this.
Hey. Balance Bilge strikes again.
I see.
Gambling with queen is gamble.
Easy to gamble with queens.
Last time queen, you have king and
wow.
Nice gamble, no?
No, I'm not. 12
Imagine you make 2 pair there. Not the top 2 pair, but you make some other kind of 2 pair. Like, and then you face that bet.
I've never called faster in my life.
Okay, you're there.
No,
you got the wavelength here.
If he's got a set, good luck to him. I don't care. That money is going in so fast.
In 10 years, he will say, you remember King.
See, the problem is now he's going to watch this back. He's going to remember you saying that, and 20 years from now, he's going to punish you, Nick.
That's it.
What was ahead?
I have nothing but respect for Bilge. He's playing the way he likes to play, and I have so much time for that. No shade whatsoever, sir.
It's got a little rowdy, but I'm here for it. Last hand of the day. What a day it's been. 67 players now left in the field. We lost a couple on the outer tables there. I'm going to stick with our feature table, though, for the last hand. And legend John Joanda going to start it off with the ace-2 of diamonds. Going to see like a normal hand maybe at the end, maybe.
Nah, don't have time for that.
Bear in mind, into Bilger's big blind comes Joanda, these boys with 20 years of history.
He's full of beans right now as well. He's got a grin on his face.
No?
No problem for me, no problem.
Okay.
Why you say nothing?
I know gambling is not a problem for you.
What I said later with you is
This
respect.
is just brilliant.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Ah, yes, sure.
I love poker.
Bilger doesn't hold a grudge, but
No,
20 years from now.
He said gamble, I say okay.
He said, okay. And don't take a time bank off him for that.
Boo,
don't take a time bank. He said, okay. Okay is binding, right?
Good hand, so.
But
I have a bad hand.
C'est la vie.
you're better.
Yeah?
Ah, yes.
7, 5 deuce. He might just muck
you're
this.
Stronger, and I think you're better.
He does check over, okay. Joanda, bottom pair, gonna probe this
Be
probably.
careful, only bet 16.
4 bet, 16,000.
He's got some backdoors here, Bilger.
Run.
Letting him have one.
The penultimate hand was the exciting one.
To play with you. Really.
Is that the duck? Did Joanda show the duck?
Free.
I love this game, Nick.
I love this game. I love Mr. Bilger. I love John Joanda.
Look, on that note, they're going to start bagging up chips here. Our remaining field sits at 67. All guarantee the princely sum of 20k. However, the kingly, or will it be queenly sum of 1.37 million up top in this one, and that's what everyone in the field will be dreaming about when they lay their heads down tonight. Congratulations to everyone who found a bag today, including this bunch, 1.5 million. Gregors Kozieta, Lucas Van Eden, and Raphael Bilger, all bagging up over $1 million. Thank you, our audience, for tuning in. I think it's been absolutely barnstorming. Luigi Minolfi. Nice procedures from him, bagging up a short stack, but actually very impressed with the way he played all day. Sometimes the route through this tournament is from shorter stacked. Speaking of shorter stacks, Jesse Pizzucci and Michel Garshowski bagging sub 20 over on the secondary table, while Vinicius Calves and Nicholas Shuidi over $1 million over there. A reminder, guys, we will be back tomorrow with day 4 action from the European Poker Tour main event here at Casino Barcelona. Look at those stacks, my gosh. We talked about the Brazilians, Fabrizio Nocciolini. Joris Ruiz, my gosh, he's an absolute beast. Took down the Open in Malta just a little while back. He won the Malta Poker Festival last year. He's an absolute animal. Watch out for him. I think he actually won the Open in Monaco as well.
Heavy
this guy
hitters.
is unreal. This field is insane. Sebastian Malek, 2 million as well. Look, you've been treated to the dulcet tones today of James Hardigan, Nick Walsh, Jen Shahadi, Griffin Benger, Sam Grafton, and I guess the cacophonous tones of myself, David Lappin. These guys playing for 1.37 million over the next few days. Our live stream, as it has every other day this week, as it will every day this week, will start at 3 p.m. local time. I'm out of breath. This has been an absolute treat for the eyes. How could you possibly miss it? How could you possibly not join us tomorrow? Love these pictures from Barcelona. Sort of giving me peace now at the end, feeling like I can take it down a notch, breathe a little. Nick Walsh, you've been superb. Thank you so much for joining me tonight.
See you guys tomorrow.
You know me, you think I'm done, but I think I'll show you what I could become. Got tunnel vision, I'm seeing clear. This was my season, now I'll make it my year.